Konnichiwa, ohayo, my gentlemen friends. Konnichiwa, ohayo. Konnichiwa, ohayo, my gentlemen friends.
Fireworks are for now, but friends are forever.
I don't really know. honestly, I don't really know much to say today. I don't know. I don't really know much to say besides the fact I'm actually gonna I'm actually gonna lay off streaming for the whole weekend. So that's why I decided to do a why not Genshin stream. And I've also decided, guys, next week I will do Five Nights at Freddy's stream because you know, just because of the movie Five Nights at Freddy's. So like, I want to do a stream where I'm gonna do Five Nights at Freddy's just because of the movie. And the movie is like it's like a masterpiece already just by watching the trailer. So I figured, why not? Let's also turn the fan on. I need to turn the air conditioning on because it's so... I'm actually turning on the air conditioner just because it's actually still hot. Like I don't know if I've said this on my previous stream, but it's September. It's September. It's like the 8th of September.
Have you ever kept goldfish as pets? They're very cute.
It's like the 8th of September, but it's still surprisingly hot. Like you guys expect September to actually be cool, but for some reason it still feels hot all of a sudden. Like screw summer, it's over. Like summer is finito. So yeah, anyways, let's jump straight into this, shall we? Alright, so first I gotta do my commissions. Hold on, did I shrink my... Wait, hold on, did I shrink myself? Oh, frick, enemy! Oh, I forgot to shrink myself. And there's a Hilichurl rogue literally right in front of me. Okay, okay, oh yeah, okay, I should be good like this. Okay, I should be good like this.
Behold!
I don't want to fight you. Okay, but I also want to know one thing, if the audio is okay. Okay, no, audio is halfway, so it should be good. Okay, and we also need and I also want to gather up as many Primo Gems as I can as possible, just because I want to get Freminent, the new character.
Here come the fireworks!
The wind rises.
Let's dance! Free chest for the road. I'm actually surprised it's actually open.
Take it and have fun.
Free chest.
Behold!
Whoa, I just went zippy.
Quit following me. You dare to gaze upon me?
Fire hazard!
fury.
You dare to gaze upon me? You dare to gaze upon me? You guys dare to gaze upon him? You dare to gaze upon me? You dare to gaze upon me? Oh, what do we have? Oh, wait. Oh, look, guys. It's a baby boar. Aw, a baby boar. Aw, guys. Aw. And he just disappeared. Guys, you know what I do? You know what I do when I see baby creatures? I just let them live. Like, guys, I don't kill baby creatures because honestly, baby creatures need to grow up. They need to live a happy life. And then when they live a happy life, I can end their happy life. Like, that's fine. Like, that's fine. I'll let the babies live.
Quit following me. The wind rises. Bow your head.
Such a
Honestly, I honestly don't need all this treasure hoarder loot because honestly,
Quit following me.
I don't need this treasure hoarder loot. It's just I don't really need it. I just don't need it because none of the characters I need them. They just don't need them. I wonder when I'll ever need treasure hoarder in Sina, because I don't think I ever need it. I have so many.
Add Astro. Thank you for complete.
Alright, all commissions have been completed, so, oh yeah, we have to do this event. We have to do this event. Next one we have is... Hilly Trolls, it seems. So let's see, what do we have? We have Metachurl, Pyro Shooters, Samachurls. Okay, yeah, this one will be easy. This one will be easy. On Desperate, obviously.
Behold. Unsightly insects. Nowhere to run. Squall and fury. Surrender. Behold. Know your place.
Ouchie. Yeah, no, guys, that was easy. That was actually, the Chains of Wrath one on Desperate just felt easy. That was easy. That was actually the most easiest one I've actually ever done. But question is, do I want to do Steadfast mode? Because Steadfast mode, you know what? I'm an idiot for this, guys. I'm gonna do Steadfast mode. Because, wait. It has a Thunder Laurel, a Hilichurl Rogue, Hydro Hilichurl Rogue. Do I really want to do this? Yes, I am.
Wretched vermin.
Go fish it down.
rises. Swan Fury.
Ow!
Dead.
Ow! How are they doing that much damage?
Bow your head.
Come on, we can do it. Let the show begin.
The wind rises.
Okay, okay, steadfast is not as easy as I thought.
Behold.
Time for lecture.
Oh, bubble. Okay, take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. Take it easy, we're friends, we're friends, we're friends. We don't attack each other because we're friends.
Cry louder.
Okay, no, this is not easy, this is not easy.
The wind rises.
This is not easy, this is not easy. Okay, I don't need to do steadfast mode. Okay. Okay, this is not easy, this is not easy. I can't defeat 2 Hilichurl rogues so fast. Especially when they're like level 95. Okay, no, okay, well, okay, I'm not doing steadfast mode ever again. Okay, guys, that's the last time I'm ever doing steadfast mode. Yeah, I know, right? Those animal hilichurls are so annoying. Yeah, no, guys, there's no way I'm ever doing steadfast mode. I mean, if you look here, steadfast mode only gives you four mystic ores. If you look here, that's what steadfast mode gives you. It doesn't give you anything new. Like, I might as well just do desperate mode. I might as well do desperate mode, cause I get good rewards there. They're pretty nice to you about about desperate mode, but steadfast mode is not even worth it. It just gives you 4 mystic ores. Like, what's the point of doing it? What's the point of doing it? What's the point of doing it? You can get ores literally a lot daily.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries.
So what would be the point?
It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to
Okay, okay, so we got 2 story quests. So yeah, I know, right? Only 4. 4 is literally just not even worth it. Okay, so we got 2 story quests here. So one is where we have to meet up with Dehya. Next is Alhaven. But I kind of want to do these hangout events because it's fun. But before we do that, I want to do I want to do a domain quick. I actually want to do a domain quick. Let's see. What domain should I do? I don't need to fight. I'm not going to fight any weekly bosses. I mean, I would fight a weekly boss, but I don't really want to because I already claimed free loot for this week. So we don't need to but if you guys want to know, the weekly bosses that I fight for now would be Animo God, which is Wanderer. But just so you guys know, I call him Animo God just because he's better than Bard Boy. And I would choose next one I do is also H-Daha. And last but not least would be what is the last boss that I do? Wait, I don't even know myself. Wait.
Wait, no, I don't do Mama Signora. I don't do Raiden Shogun. What is the last weekly boss I do? I don't even remember. One is Animal God, second is H-Daha, and wait, I gotta look onto my characters. Let's see. Actually, I guess it would be a pep. I guess it would be a pep as well, just because I want to ascend my cat's waifu, Kirara. And to be really honest, I don't even know the talent material. I don't even know the weekly boss talent material for Faruzan, and I'm trying to ascend Faruzan. Faruzan and Lila are actually getting ascended. I'm actually planning to ascend Faruzan and Lila, just because they're actually both perfect, and I need them. But I'll have to learn what they need. I will have to learn. I guess we'll do actually I'm trying to build Lila. I mean, actually no, I'm trying to build Yoimiya. Yeah. Okay, so we have this. I need to get the Witch of Flames artifacts, because I've learned that for Yoimiya it's actually very perfect. Let's see what we have. Do I have okay, no, I need to get the Witch of Flames from, so I can have it for Flower of Life. That's what I want. So I guess we'll go to that domain, I suppose. We'll go to that domain and hopefully we get it. You know what it's like? You know what it's like when you guys want artifacts what you want, but MiHoYo refuses to give you what you want? Don't you just hate when that happens? So, okay, so I'll show you. I want this artifact called Crimson Witch of Flames. Like, if I get this, I can have 4-piece set. Because 4-piece set will actually make Yoimiya do a lot of damage. My Yoimiya will be able to do a lot of damage. So if I get that, that'd be perfect. Let's do this. Let's do this. Come on, game. You know you want to give me the Witch of Flames.
The wind rises.
Go, Animal God, go. Go, Animal God, go.
Unsightly insects. Quit following me. How amusing.
Ow, I dodged that, excuse you.
I'll protect us.
Behold.
Fuse is lit.
Actually, I don't even know why I'm using Pyro. I don't need to use Pyro.
Squall and fury. You dare to gaze upon me?
You dare to gaze upon me? You dare to gaze upon
Go,
me?
Barbara, go. Hey, huh.
The wind rises.
fury. Too slow.
Alright, that was... Okay, that was easy. That was easy. Okay, that was easy. Let's go. Give me the Crimson Witch of Flames. Give it to me. Give me the Witch of Flames. Give me the Witch of Flames. Give me the Witch of Flames. Let's see, what do I get? 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 Let's see. Lava Walkers. I don't need Lava Walker. It's crap. I don't need it. Because this is what Lava Walker does. It literally says pyro resistance has increased. I don't need pyro resistance. But it will give you but you will do more damage. You will do more damage if they are affected by pyro. Witch Flower of Blaze. Okay, yeah, okay, I need that. I'll take that at least. I'll take that. But I was actually hoping for a legendary one. I was legit hoping for a legendary one. Just because I can level it up more, but I guess purple is good enough, I suppose, but I just wish I had like a legendary one. Because if I had a legendary one, then I don't know. I think I would do more damage if I had a legendary one, but it's not legendary. But whatever, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it just because I'll take it just because I need it for Yoimiya.
Quit following me.
Oh yeah, by the way guys, did I forget to mention that I can actually try and solo bosses with Animo God? Did I forget to mention that I can actually solo bosses? If you guys don't believe me, I could do it right now if you want. I mean, we have no Archon quest at the moment. Do you guys believe me, right? You guys believe that I can you guys believe that you guys don't believe me, right? Because I can solo bosses. But however though, the only bosses that I cannot solo is Wolf the North and Animo Q, because they're both immune to Animo. You know what, guys? For fun, I will solo a random boss. I will solo a random boss. And I will prove it. I will prove to you guys that I can kill a boss by only having Animo God. Let's do this. Let's do this. I will remove everyone from my party. Sorry, everyone. You gotta go. You gotta go, everyone. Animo God can do it himself. I believe in the Animo. Let's see, what boss do we want to solo? I would do Aeon Blight Drake, but Aeon Blight Drake can actually have resistance to Animo. I could do Dendro Chicken. I could do him. I'm not soloing Desert King because Desert King is needed Electro, or else you will take a lot of damage. Baptist, the Abyss boss, no. Baptist would actually take forever. I need a suitable boss. Icewind Suit. Guys, if I try to solo Icewind Suit, I could probably die because I'm still not used to that boss. Because I mean, the boss just recently came out. I'm still not used to those two Dancy Pants boss. Dancy Pants. Actually, that's a nickname for them. I'm just gonna call them Dancy Pants. What do we want? What boss am I gonna solo? I could do Dendro Cube. I could do Dendro Cube, but I need Dendro to finish it off. I need Dendro to finish it off. I need to think. Wait, what about the Inazuma bosses? Let's see. Actually, let's do Magu Kenki. I mean, people say Magu Kenki is actually a hard boss, but in my opinion, Magu Kenki is not hard at all. I'm used to fighting Magu Kenki.
Too slow.
But if I have to think, one of my friends said that Magu Kenki has 10% animal resistance. I think, but it's not that much, so I can defeat him. Get up! Get up! Get up! Get up! Because I can't attack you till you fully get up.
Quit following me. Behold.
Know your place.
Squall Fury. Upon the gale. Behold.
Ow. Okay. I didn't time that right.
Squall Fury.
Uh-oh, not that attack.
Cry louder.
The wind rises. Quit following me. Behold.
Oh, come on.
I'm used to this.
Oh my god, I am... Come on, I thought I could dodge it by literally timing it.
Too slow.
Gaming, I know, right, Malcolm? I'm gaming even though I'm low on health.
Squall Fury.
Come on, Animal God, you could do this. Also, Malcolm, I miss you streaming. I wish I can see you stream soon, cause I miss you.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Okay, he's close. He should be good. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead. He's almost dead.
Quit following me.
He's almost dead. And down he goes. Down you go. Bow down to me. Bow down. Bow down to me. Bow down. Bow down, you worthless piece of crap. You hunk of junk! Bow down to me! Malcolm, I miss you. Malcolm, I miss you so much. I miss you so much, Malcolm. I hope you come back to streaming. I finally bought my necessary parts and I think I'm ready to build them by Monday. Though I'll have to test our new PC. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, that makes sense, Malcolm. But when you come back to streaming, I'm gonna give you a huge welcome because I miss you so much. Because I mean, it's like been a whole year. It's been a whole year since you streamed. It's like been a whole stream. It's been a whole year since you streamed.
Are you going to hold a festival?
Like, Malcolm, it's literally been a whole year and I missed you so much.
Ready to do my utmost.
I mean, although Malcolm, although Malcolm, like, we speak on VC. Oh yeah, speaking of VC, Malcolm, is it okay to call you on VC? Because I'm hoping I could at least, I'm hoping I can call you on VC if you're happy to. Cause it's like, it's been a long time since I heard your voice. Stand by. Alright, alright. I've called you on VC, but will Senpai pick up?
Yes, hello. Is this thing on?
Ayo, Malcolm! Malcolm!
Hey, hi.
Malcolm, I missed you.
Hey, I miss you guys. I miss you too. Well, how's it going?
Yeah, everything's great, Malcolm, and
Hmm.
yeah, everything's been great. The summer is actually, you know, it's still here because outside it's actually just very hot outside, and I don't know why the heat is still there. I mean,
Wish me luck.
I just don't know why it's there. I mean, summer is
Well,
over.
it's technically still summer there, so
Can it?
it's gonna stay. It's gonna stay long until it's like there's like the next rainy season, perhaps.
I mean, I don't know if I've said this to you before, Malcolm, but winter, in my opinion, is actually like better because,
Really.
yeah, because when you're hot, you sweat. I mean that's pretty
Yeah.
obvious. But
It's obvious.
but you also can't sleep well. You can't sleep well, and you get very thirsty, and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, those are pretty common. And summer is especially common here in the Philippines. But whenever we are having, like, a hard time trying to sleep, we just turn on our electric fans or AC coolers just for the whole night to be a little bit more chillier. For me, at least, I just try to open my air conditioner, all the time. But the only problem is that, yeah, the electricity bills, they cost like around $200.
200.
Around $200 whenever I open up my aircon, or I'm turning on the PC, or just doing it just a simulcast of opening them together in in my room, and it's probably the reason why our electricity bills are rising, probably due to that. But yeah, speaking of my PC, I actually bought. Yeah, I said, like, it's my third time speaking this, but I finally bought myself like a lot of computer components, and I'll be able to build them by Monday. An office by my uncle.
Uh,
I'll be building my office by my uncle's office Monday if he's still available.
and yeah, and when you stream,
Mhm.
I'm hoping you do like a welcome back stream, just because, you know, we already know, because we know that it's been a whole year since you did that Sonic Generation stream,
Yeah.
and and
It's raining again.
I'm also hoping like the others can come in, like Bombi, Zach, that one gamer, Leo, me.
Well, we could initiate a plan on how to do that, because usually, the collabs are only destined to be like, just simple party games like trap game, Fall Guys, Dead by Daylight, like multiplayer games that you can play with friends. But
I'm-
I initially thought that when I come back to live stream, I just wanted to like play a simple game, just chatting and see if the if I still have the flow. If I don't, I probably have to quit stream. Just kidding now. But I'll see. I need to like test myself to in live streaming a simple game or just like any other game that I have on my backlogs on Steam, and just see if I still got it. If I still got it like 10 months after. Because right now I'm super focused. I'm very focused in college at the moment. We have like an ongoing thesis, like two theses. We have like a group thesis, and the other is like a 5 minute defense on for the whole class individually. So I really need to like prep that first. But initially, I really wanted to test my PC out as well, but if it's going well, I'll probably have to focus first. I have to focus first on my ongoing thesis, and once I'm done with that, I can see myself if I can continue back to live streaming. But as of the moment, the initial plan
How's
is to
everything
like
going with your thesis?
finish building my new PC with all these new parts. I test a few games, especially the Genshin launcher, if they still work. If there's like a couple more blue screens, I have to fix it as soon as possible. And if there's still a problem, it might take me quite a long while because I really wanted to be sure. I really wanted to be sure that everything's going well. I don't want to have like sudden interruptions while I'm live streaming, like a sudden blue screen when I'm playing Bendy and the Ink Machine. Like that's no fun for me. It will be fun for somebody else, but for me, but for me, I want to play Bendy.
Don't you just hate?
Uh,
Don't you just hate when you get the blue screen of death?
I already got like 7 error codes already, and it kind of sucks. So it's kind of sucky.
Honestly, I don't know what it's like for your PC, for a PC to actually get like the blue screen of death, because as far as I hear, when you get it, I think you're forced to restart your PC.
Yeah, you have to like restart your PC, but it happens infrequently. Like every other day, it will just appear. Like I don't know if it's like a software issue or a hardware issue, but I've come to the conclusion that it's probably my power supply that's causing it because my power supply costed like around $20, and for a $20 power supply for your PC, that's like a bad omen because whenever we have like a lot of power surges here in my town at least, uh, it snaps. There's like it's like a little circuit a little circuit break on my PSU whenever there's like like a power surge. We don't even have like a UPS back then, which is like a generator per se, but for computers. So like whenever it's like a brownout or a power surge, we would the PC will still go on because we have like a UPS, like a little generator for our PC. But I only have like a simple I only have like a simple boot up power supply, so it's pretty generic, and so whenever there's like a power surge, it would just shut off without any consent whatsoever, and it would like break like a little bit until it just like doesn't work anymore. I get a constant load of blue screens, and we whenever you have like a blue screen and you're trying to find the main source, you try to replicate it, you tend to go awry. Like you tend to overthink what the situation is, what you need to do. Sometimes you could go like, oh, it's probably the RAM stick that needs to be changed, or maybe the motherboard, or it's probably just a driver's issue on my computer, or maybe I need to change an OS. Like there's like a lot of scenarios that could be the culprit, but you never got like a solution. You never found it, and you just had to like settle in and give up and just buy a new PC altogether. So you wouldn't have like a new problem. And it's much more better if you like build your own PC because when you build it and you find a problem, there's like a higher stake, like a higher chance that you could probably figure out what the problem is. Like, oh, I think I found the problem. It's probably my fucking brain, but it's just like the power supply.
I mean, I mean, I guess, I kind of get that feeling with Brain because sometimes I don't even realize myself that that there was something I didn't do right, and I guess I guess I guess when you just don't think, that's probably like a, I feel like that's a bit of a skill issue. I think
Yeah.
isn't it kind of like a skill issue?
Well, it just depends on and it just depends on the interpreter or the what is it? The interpreter. Is that even a word? Hold on, let me like search it up. The interpreter. Interpretator. Oh no, it is the interpreter. Okay, so it bases on the interpreter if it's like, oh, it's a skill issue or it's just a commodity. It just depends on from person to person at least. But for me, it's just like a commodity, so I wouldn't say it's a skill issue. It's more like a life issue altogether. Not a skill issue, just a life issue.
So more of a life issue than a skill issue.
Yeah,
Ah,
growing up issue.
okay, that makes sense. And
Yeah.
when you mean by simple game, I feel like
Mhm.
I mean, Crab Game is like a simple game because
Yeah.
Crab Game it's pretty much free, and it doesn't even take long to download anyways,
Well, yeah.
and
Actually, oh,
I don't know about Genshin either. I mean, Genshin is free, but then again, it does take quite a bit of a space.
and it does take a quite bit of space actually. But I don't know. I'll probably have to like test like my three main games: Overwatch, Genshin Impact, and I think Team Fortress 2 per se. I have to like test those three first if they're still working properly. And my Epic Games launcher, my Genshin launcher, my what's this again? My freaking Steam account, just to see if they still work altogether. But if everything works perfectly fine, like around like 3 days, I'll get back to streaming as soon as possible. But for now, I bought myself quite a load. I'm not showing it on camera though, but you could probably hear me scaraging for my parts.
I
And
can sort of hear it.
yeah, it's over here. Hold on. Yep, yeah, it's over here.
I mean,
And
there is no way you're ever showing it on camera because, I mean,
yeah, my
then again, you would accidentally face reveal yourself, and you would accidentally face reveal.
yeah, that's a bit of a problem. But you know, I'm not against the idea of like face revealing anytime soon. But for now,
Wait!
I just
Anytime soon.
anytime soon, I mean like in 2053.
Uh, okay. How
Yeah.
about oh, when Malcolm gets to 1K, when Malcolm reaches 1K subs like me, he's gonna face reveal.
Well, I'm gonna get 1K subs by 2053, by the year 2053. That's the that's your interpretation. That's your theory.
Yes.
What the frick?
I mean, remember when MB revealed his face? I mean, actually, he already did. But then again, he revealed the fact he had legs, and he revealed his
Oh, okay, we're going back to the legs discourse again. I have legs! You hear that? That's my fucking thigh! Hello, that's my thigh. Hello, he's saying hello.
Guys, Malcolm doesn't have any legs. Look, I'm revealing his body on stream. Look, he doesn't have any
No,
legs.
no, don't listen to this man. He is a liar. He's a con man. He's making this shit up. Don't believe him.
Look, guys, look. I'm
Oh,
literally moving.
Is just a, that is just a PNG.
But then what? But okay, but what if it's not a PNG? What if it's not a PNG?
It is, man. It is. If I don't have legs, that means I don't have a penis and I cannot shit.
How would you be able to go to the toilet if you have no legs?
I use my arms.
What? Wait, poop out from your arms.
Yeah, don't say TOS. That's gonna be a TOS break. Don't do don't say that. Don't say that.
And there is something else.
Mhm.
When will Malcolm take off his hat?
I've I think I've taken enough in a couple of thumbnails. You've seen the Doki Doki Literature Club thumbnails that I've made, right?
I did.
I've already.
I did, but I don't remember. I need to hold on. I need to look back. I need to go back to your channel quick.
I already showed my hair. I already showed my hair there. In the thumbnail, at least, not in actual model, but in the thumbnail.
I gotta see this. Where is? Okay, there you are. All right, let's take a look at the thumbnails that you did. And also, why does your banner have Garfield on it?
Oh, it's just a tentative banner. It's just a tentative banner, actually. I don't even have like an initial banner on what to add there, like at all. Probably have to like change it soon. For now, it's just Garfield. I'll probably have to like change it to a manga panel or something.
Let's see. So when have you taken off your? Oh, okay. I see what. Okay, I see where you taken off your hat. You taken off your hat. On the
Doki Doki.
on the third one. On the third one. On the third one.
Yeah.
That on your pop.
Oh,
It's actually
no,
fun fact. Your part 3 of Doki Doki has 93 views.
yeah.
I guess it. I get.
It's kind of creepy.
I guess it's because I guess the reason why
Yeah.
is because
Don't say the spoiler. Don't say the spoiler. But yes, it's definitely that. Spoiler.
it's because you screamed.
Yeah, it's because I yelled. And...
I had to make that a meme. I had to make that a meme because like I literally had to vocode it to Megalovania.
God, my PTSD is coming back. Holy shit.
I mean Malcolm. When you streamed DDLC, you were literally like a child. You were like a cute little child.
Oh my god! No, I'm actually looking at your channel right now, and your most popular video is Malcolm is having a bad time. Oh, what the fuck? That's literally me.
Yes.
You just vocode. Yeah, you literally just vocoded Megalovania on that single clip. What the hell? And it got like 2.4K views.
I know, right?
What?
It's getting more views by the
That
second.
easy? That easy? Well, I want to like listen to this again. Hold on. What the?
I mean, oh yeah,
Oh
and
my
I
God.
also noticed that while your voice was vocoded, you sounded like you were panicking more, but when it's normal,
Also-
when it's normal, you don't really sound like you're panicking that much.
Dude, you got like 147 likes from this video and no dislikes.
Wait, I got no.
Let's change.
Wait, I got.
Let's change that. Let's change that. I'm the first dislike. Hell yeah.
No, don't dislike it.
I'm the first disliker.
Malcolm, you're disliking yourself basically.
I'm hitting the greedy. Ooh, hitting the greedy Fortnite. Yeah. Orange Justice. Ooh, this is called the random.
Wait till it reaches 1 million views one day. When it reaches,
I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for 100. I'm not ready for 1 million views for that. Imagine that being my legacy. Just vocoded into Megalovania. And that's gonna be my dying legacy. I don't want that, please. No, I don't want that, please.
oh, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen unless I delete that video.
It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
I mean, it's already on 2,000 views or 2,400 views.
Yeah.
And literally, you
It's
can't.
almost 2,500. What the hell? Just like 2 more views left, and then you're gonna reach 2,500.
And also, you literally commented on that video, and you literally said maybe it's
Yeah.
the way you're dressed.
Yeah, maybe it's the way you're dressed.
I
Maybe.
actually did not think that. I actually didn't think that you would know that. That freaking Sans's voice is from Patrick. I actually didn't think you know that.
Yeah.
Like I discovered that it was from Patrick's one line. Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
Yeah, maybe it's the way you're dressed. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm actually like rewatching the video and it's just perfectly synced. The video's like perfectly synced on my stream. Holy crap. I just yelled at them, do.
I mean, you're speaking like you're. I mean, you are having a bad time just because you were stressed about Sayori, and I honestly didn't even know I didn't even know what you were thinking when you saw before you saw Sayori hung up dead.
Yeah.
What did you what do you remember your thoughts?
Yeah, I've saved a lot of Sayori pics on the save slot, and then I checked back, and everything's all gone ever since she got deleted from the game. It fucking hurts my soul, man.
Does it hurt your soul more that you didn't even get to romance Sayori? Does it like hurt your heart more?
You reminded me that it crunches my heart, honestly. You remind me of that moment. It makes me go queasy. Like it makes me go.
Wait till they make another DDLC game. If they make another DDLC game,
Oh no, I'm not ready. Please don't put me in so much misery, please. I don't want that.
don't worry. I'll even pay. I'll even send it to you as a gift if it costs.
Oh my god, no! I'm good. Please, no.
Don't you want Sayori? Don't you want her so bad? You simped for her.
It's for the bit, man. It's for the bit. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not ready. I'm not ready to come back.
When you're ready to come
When
back.
I'm a man, when I'm a man, I could go back.
To me, you're not a man. You're a half.
I'm a
you're,
man.
you're-
I'm a man.
Actually,
I'm
no.
not
You're a
I'm
half man.
man.
You're a half man, half girl. You're a half man, half girl because your scream makes me think that you're not just a man. You're a man and a girl.
Bruh.
I'm gonna honestly torture you if they make another DDLC game.
I'm not yet ready. I'm not here ready, man.
I have to. It's important.
It's not important, man. It's not important.
The last DDLC game Dan Salvato made was Plus, and Plus it's not even worth for you to get because there's nothing scary
Mm.
about Plus. Plus pretty much just shows you a backstory of before this whole literature club even started.
Yeah.
So there's nothing really scary about a backstory.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
I don't know if Dan Savano will ever make another DDLC game, but if they do, I will suggest it to you.
Yeah, it could happen, sure. Right, so you gonna go play the game now? I'm gonna go watch and do some commentary.
All right, yeah, I do. All right, yeah, I do need to go back.
Yeah, I'll stay here for a couple more minutes until I head back to sleep.
Wait, what do you mean head? Wait, what do you mean head back to sleep? You mean you woke up and then you woke up and then you woke up and then?
Yeah. Yeah, I woke up and I went to the laptop and I
Laptop.
got to the I went to the laptop and I went to the stream and yeah man I love you.
The way how you sound, it sounds like you're drunk.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like my bill, I like my
Okay,
ass.
okay. Drink water. Drink water. Drink water.
And I'm drinking my saliva. It's like water buffet.
No, drink water. You need to sober.
I'll
Sober.
drink my saliva.
I should
It
be able
is
to publish
good,
it next
man.
month.
Yes, it is good.
A
It
few
is
days
very
ago,
good,
I was
man.
worried that I'd have to stop my
man.
work.
Oh, well,
Thankfully, that didn't come
Wha-
to pass.
oh, what was that loud noise you did? What was that loud noise you did?
It is my beer. It is my glass of wine. It is nice and.
Guys, Malcolm is drunk on my stream. Malcolm is drunk on my stream. Malcolm, I'm dragging you around.
Don't drag me. Okay, stop. I'm sober. Please. Stop. No.
Okay, you're sobered up. You're sobered up.
I'm sobered up. Okay, thanks for stopping.
Okay, yeah, vomit it up. Okay, yeah, vomit up and drink some water.
Because you shaked me, man.
Okay, I needed
me.
to. I needed to in order to wake you up. I needed to.
I'm already waking up when you shake me once, man.
That's what happened. That's what happens when you're. That's what happens when you're a drunkard.
Oh, the fucking head! You just shake me once and then I'm okay. You don't have to shake me to the fucking stratosphere.
You're lucky. You're lucky. You're I guess I mean if Hatsby were to decide, he would literally just wake you up normally, but because he doesn't have any hands. Yeah, Malcolm. I mean, I may not have no hands, but I can yell out loud for you to wake up, Malcolm.
I'm not happy. I'm good, happy. It's just that the fact that your fucking father shaking me without my consent.
Father? Tomato, I mean, no, Tomato is not my father. I am his best friend.
He is. Yes, he is. I have proof. I have your birth certificate right in my fucking hands. It says here in section 72,
Bro.
paragraph number
No.
278.
Malcolm, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're wrong. You're literally wrong. You're literally wrong.
Different anime season from Neko Atsume, season 4, episode 275. That you are the love child of this man, Tomato.
Hey, I'm legit not a child. I am not a child. I'm a hat that's old. I'm old.
2 years old. No, you are 2 years old because I say so. You're 2. Like
Should I
you are
ask Tomato to shake you around again?
Oh.
Should I ask him or not?
No, please no. I'm good. In fact, take me back to him. I need to have a good conversation with the man.
All right, fine, but behave.
Okay.
So Malcolm, I guess you don't want to tease Hatsby.
Tomato, there's a fire in the village. I need your help. I am a wizard from the Oracle of the Esons of the Oracles, and I am granting you a side quest. You need to save the village from a deep fire from the engulfing Zebranito de Jose Manalo. And you need to defeat Sombrero de Jose Manalo in order to get the orb of firing wisdom and bring the wisdom back into the lake of never-ending youth. And then the princess of the lake of never-ending youth will give you 2 choices. She will give you number uno, Cinco de Mayo or number 2, Cinco de Mayo está bonito. You have to pick Está bonito in order to save the world from the engulfing Juanito Pachito, ¿quieres volver a los 54 the third? You get that?
Okay, I'll do it under one condition though.
Yeah.
Let me marry the princess.
It's taken though.
Can I marry the princess?
It's taken.
Taken? By who?
Brad Pitt.
I'm gonna have to have a little chat with him.
You're gonna talk to Brad Pitt?
Yes. I will
Oh,
I will just say, let me have the princess, or else my knife will be covered in paint.
Hi, Tomato Cat. This is me, Brad Pitt. I just wanted to tell you that I'm married to the princess. Yeah.
Married?
I'm Brad Pitt from Bullet Train.
Wait,
probably
you're
heard of
Brad
me.
Pitt?
I'm Brad Pitt from Bullet Train. Yes, indeed. I'm Brad Pitt
How
from
dare-
Bullet Train, and I married the princess that you were supposed to marry, but I taken her because she is my sister-in-law. And yep, I'm Brad Pitt from Bullet Train. I cannot take this anymore, man.
You
God,
know-
I'm so tired.
What should I do to you as punishment then for stealing my princess?
I'm Brad Pitt from Bullet Train, and I dare be say that you.
Should I shake? Okay, I'll just shake you around again.
Oh, please don't! Please, no, please. I'm good. I'm sober. I'm sober now.
No,
The bit is
I
over.
don't care if you're
Please.
sober. You stole my
Please,
princess.
the bit is over. The bit. Please, please stop. Stop.
That's what happens when you steal my princess.
Oh god. On my lungs. On my lungs, man.
Alright, Malcolm, you said you're gonna go back to commentating. You said you're gonna go back to
Alright.
commentating.
Yeah, the bit was too long actually. The bit was too long that I anticipated it to be, but yeah. Let's get back to commentary.
Alright.
So yeah, regarding about my PC, you could just like continue playing if you want to.
Oh, okay.
Right now, yeah. But right now, I
Well,
bought myself quite
Azar
a
was
few
one of your
items
thesis
to build my
advisors.
new PC.
Honestly, I was afraid
And I
that you
bought
might have gotten
myself
dragged
first
down
the
as
CPU,
well.
which is a
How did
Ryzen
things get
5
settled?
5500. I would say that some people wouldn't
The
prefer
newly
the Ryzen
appointed
5
acting
5500. They
Grand
would go for
Sage
the
reviewed all of our
5600.
projects and
Right,
gave
but
us permission to
in the,
continue our
um,
research.
In my store, they only have like the
Acting Grand Sage?
5600G.
That sounds like a new
The
thing.
G in the
Yeah, I
Ryzen
heard that selecting new
AMD
sages has
chipset
been
or
taking
the
some time,
processor,
so
that
he's
means
just
they have
filling
like
in.
integrated graphics inside of those
But it's all
CPUs.
thanks to him
That
that
means
our
they
research
have
results
like
weren't
around 2
jeopardized.
gigabytes of integrated graphics. Like
Once
it's
my
like a
paper
it's
is
like a mini
published,
GPU
I'm definitely
inside of
giving
your
myself a long
processor.
vacation
I
and
wouldn't
getting
say it's
some
like the
much-needed
best
rest.
overall because I'm not even
Mondstadt
getting
sounds
like
like
the
a good
best
idea.
results from it whatsoever. But it's fine because I bought
They're
myself
really
a
out of their minds,
a
making
GPU,
I'll
which
hate
is
them the acting
the AMD
Grand
Radeon RX
Sage.
6600. It has like it's for
Take it
1080p
easy,
gaming.
Professor.
It
I'm
is like
puzzled
a
as well.
PCIe
Just going by
4.0
qualifications,
supported,
you're one of our
and
most
it's 8
preeminent
gigabytes
scholars.
worth of memory.
I don't
So
know
that
why they
means
picked
I
a
could
stripling
stream
like him.
this kit with whatever I ever so please. But the
Do
only
you think
problem
I'm
is
angry
I've
because
seen in a
I
couple of
wasn't
forums
chosen for
that
the
Ryzen
position?
5 5500
No,
and
it's because
the
I
RX
don't
6600 they
understand
don't
why
they
they
work
chose
fine
him.
per se, but it's still considered like a bottleneck. Which a bottleneck means that
He
the
was one of my students,
one of the
but he rarely
one of the
attended
pi-
class.
one of the parts
When I
that
asked
you
him
pick
about
for
it,
the
he retorted
either
that
the processor or the GPU, they're
was
not
better use of
integrated
his
very
time.
well. So
What
for it to
brazen
fix
arrogance,
the issue,
misery
you
of
have to like
miseries, for the
upgrade to a better
academia to have
processor
him
or
as the
to a better
acting
GPU,
Grand
depending on the
Sage?
situation that you're currently facing with two of the parts. For me at
Professor,
least, I
don't
need to
get
like
so worked
upgrade to a
up.
Ryzen
I'll go
7
get you some water.
in order to support
Want to hear a secret?
the
I've heard
my
the new
rate
acting
my
Grand
RX
Sage is from
600, but
Haravatat.
as of the moment, I don't have like the budget to even buy one, like the Ryzen 7 per se. So right now I'm just like sticking
Really?
to a
Who is
Radeon
it?
RX 600, which is
Someone named
fine
Alhaitham.
because it's a
Never met him
upgradable
myself,
PC.
but
I
he's
can
a
just like
real hot
upgrade my
topic right
processor,
now.
my
Lots of
processor
things being
whenever I
said
feel
about
like
him.
it, or I can
Hard to
just
tell
like
what's true and what
upgrade
isn't, though.
my GPU to a much more better one, like an RTX 4090 per se.
There's also
But
a Vahumana
that's for like
scholar who's been in the
that's for
spotlight
like that's for like
recently.
another time
They
when
say that he's a likely
when
pick to be
I'm
one of the
much
next
more
sages.
efficient with my money. Now, as for the motherboard, I went ahead and bought myself a B450MK
Is he
5
teaching any
gigabyte.
courses?
Now for
Maybe we should drop by.
450,
Wow.
the B450 is
Yes,
like
of all,
good
hate
enough
them some people are
to
saying
handle
good
to handle my GPU and my processor, and because it is an AMD socket AM4, and I believe
hey,
that the Ryzen
The
5 is
Matra.
also an AM4. I
The
believe. I'm not
Matra?
for certain.
I'm Ilias.
But
I have to
they are
talk to
also
Amatra about
Ryzen
something
5.
important.
They are also my motherboard is also an Ryzen 5000 series desktop ready. That
in the
means
state
that
you're in?
my Ryzen
You
5
should. Why don't you tell us
5500
what
will
No, I
be
have to tell them myself.
readily available
They're the only
at
ones
the
I could
get-go
trust.
with my
Sorry,
with my
can
pro-
you
man,
let
with
me
my
on?
motherboard.
This is an important matter.
Both my
Failure is
motherboard
not an option.
Since
and
you
my
put it that
GPU,
way,
they all have
fine.
like a 3 years of warranty from the manufacturer. Although I only have
to
like
take you to
1 year
Amatra, but
from
we
the
don't know that
from the
many, do
supplier
we?
itself, from the store that I bought. So I still need to like test if everything else is
Wait,
working
Simon
fine.
should be.
Not, I might have to return one of the other just to get like a better PC part. Now the next thing that I bought is the PSU. Now there's like a couple of tier lists in about the PSU, or the power supply. Usually they suggest from tiers A to C because those are the most commendable. But if your PSU is like lower than the C tier, it means you have to like avoid those, or they're just like only compatible or much more preferable to the integrated graphics processor, which is like the G in your AMD Ryzen, like a Ryzen 3 3200G, or just like a Ryzen 3 3200G. It just depends, but usually when you have like a G, you need to find a G in your processor. In your processor's name, you have to find a suitable PSU that can work very well with your with your processor. And I went for the tier B power supply, which is the Cooler Master MWE Bronze V2 650 watts. Now this one, it has like an 80 plus bronze. That means it's good enough. I bought this for like $40 because this thing costed around 65 in as the initial part sale, I believe. But I got myself like a 30% discount voucher
Wait,
from the
Malcolm.
shop. Yo,
Is it
yeah.
okay? Is it okay for you to like speak all this to chat? Like, you know,
No, I'm just like
I mean, I know.
I'm just like telling. Oh,
Oh yeah. I know. But then again,
Mhm.
but then again, are you happy to put all this in chat? What you're saying? I mean, I'll read all of it. I'll read.
all of my PC parts in chat.
Yeah.
Oh, sure, thanks. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. Why you need that? So you wanna like double check the specs that I bought?
Not just that, but also so that so I can hear so I can hear the characters and everything.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'll just like put it on the Discord next time. But yeah, that's basically it. And lastly, I bought okay, this will be the last one. I promise. This is the last one. Um, my recent parcel came by, and I got myself to buy T-Force Vulcan DDR4, 3200 megahertz, 2x8 gigabytes of RAM sticks, and these are pretty nice. Although they are like from Asus, I don't have like an Asus motherboard because these work very well with the Asus motherboard. But mine is just a gigabyte, which can work fine. But no, it's much more preferable if you have like an Asus motherboard. But you know what, it is what it is. and that's basically all of it. I also bought myself a 512 gigabyte SATA. No, not a SATA. Like an M.2 storage for the motherboard, which is nice. Faster loading speed for my power hungry games. That's it. Everything is intact. I could still use my old case, my old fans, and my old hard disk drive if it still works. And once it's all done, I'm good to streaming again. And that's the gist of it.
What? Then again, I can't wait. I can't wait for you to get back to streaming.
Yeah, same. Same here, same here. Okay, you can go back to playing now. I'm sorry.
It's okay, Malcolm. I love chatting with you, senpai.
Aw, I love chatting with you too.
So yeah.
It's so like, what
uh,
part are you in Genshin again?
Oh yeah, I'm doing a hangout event so far, and we've on and I'm also doing the story quizzes from Dendro Daddy and Mommy Dehya.
Dendro Daddy and
That's Al
Mommy
Hafen,
Dehya.
by the way. That's Al Hafen, by the way, because I love his because I mean he speaks like so far as I've heard, he's the acting grand sage, which makes him a daddy, and he's also got this beautiful deep voice, and also his abs are shown as well.
Abs. Whoa, wait, what? Okay.
Yes,
Okay, that's cool,
yes,
that's cool.
he's daddy. He's daddy.
And who's the mommy?
Mommy Dehya, which is an which she is an Eremite mercenary.
See, I see.
And she's so hot.
Okay, there we go again with the hot. Okay. What do you see in her? What do you see in that?
Her body, her booba, and protecting.
Of course, her booba. You gotta stop being horny on stream, man. I have a Nerf gun. I can shoot my scream anytime. You gotta stop. You gotta.
But Nerf guns are weak.
You know what they say? It's Nerf or nothing, bitch. Take that. Yeah, check that, bitch.
I actually, wow, you actually have you actually have a Nerf gun.
Yeah, it's the Maverick Rev 6 actually. Pretty old.
You're lucky you have arms. You're lucky you have arms actually, because.
Oh, so I'm not even lucky to have legs. Okay, thanks for letting me know.
I mean, you have no legs, but at least you got arms.
I have legs. How many times must I say that? I have legs. You hear these patting with my feet on the floor? It's my feet. That's my fucking feet.
Are you sure you're not tapping it with your hand?
Okay, you want to hear something cool? I'm clapping.
Yes.
I'm stomping. You can hear the simultaneous clapping and stomping of my fucking feet. I can't you believe me?
Oh my god.
Throwing every single reference in front of you. I'm gonna throw the fucking Bible if I have to.
Are you gonna throw the Bible?
Yeah. You don't believe me? Fine. And if you don't believe me, let's see if you can handle this.
Okay, okay, handle this.
Hold on. Yeah. You don't believe me? Alright. I'm gonna show you the fucking Bible. Hear the gist of this, man. Genesis 1. In the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void. And darkness was upon the face of the deep. The Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters.
Okay, no Bible, no Bible. Okay, no Bible. Okay, no Bible. No Bible.
And
no...
God said, "Let there be light."
Malcolm, no Bible. No Bible. No Bible. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna click mute.
And God divided the light.
Malcolm, I'm gonna mute you if you continue. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click mute. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click it.
I'll stop. I'm not gonna convert again. I promise.
I'll click mute.
Oh no, please! I'll stop. I'll stop. No more. No more Jesus reading anymore. No more Jesus reading. Okay, I'm good. I'm good now. I'm good now.
Okay, good.
Ah, we're so cracked right now. Honestly, we're so cracked. And it's even 10:35 p.m. here. I really need to sleep.
Go sleep.
I
Go sleep and watch. Go sleep and watch me watch me on your stream and watch me on your stream before you go sleep.
okay. I'll probably do that. Okay, I think I need to like head out now so you can like focus more on the game. Oh,
Yes.
that was fun. That was honestly fun chatting with you again on
Yes.
stream.
I love
It was really really
I
fun.
love chatting with you as well. I also like
Aw.
to say you got no legs.
Yeah, I'm leaving chat. Bye bye guys. Bye bye. I sound so defeated. Wow. All right, I need to go now.
All right.
Care.
All right.
I'll continue watching.
All right.
Bye.
Take care, Malcolm. Bye, senpai.
Bye. Bye
Sleep.
bye.
Yep. Bye bye. Sleep, senpai.
Oh wait, is that a meteor coming right in my face?
Sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep, Malcolm. Go to sleep right now, Malcolm. Go to sleep. Oh, senpai, I'm literally saying go to freaking sleep, and you're disobeying me. Why does I left the VC? I know you did, senpai. I know you did, senpai. Now sleep, senpai, or else, or else, Malcolm. If you don't sleep, you'll end up like Lila, like what we see right here. My own sleepy waifu. If you don't sleep, you'll end up like her. I'll go honk. Me. Oh my god. Malcolm, if you don't sleep, you'll end up like my sleepy waifu Lila. You better sleep, or else you'll be tired. You'll be tired, and you need to be sobered up.
What is it? Is there something on my face?
Aw, sleepy. What? You got a bit? Oh, you got a bit. Okay, well, either way, it's better to sleep soon, Malcolm, or else you end up like my sleepy waifu Lila. What should I say? Are you a student?
I may not be for long.
Aw.
Anyway, I'm Layla, a Ratawahis student at the academia. For now, at least. I was just looking up some information at the House of Dana.
Yes, go to sleep, senpai. Go to sleep, senpai. Crawl back to bed since you have no legs. Since Malcolm, you got no legs, you gotta crawl to bed. Yes, I'll have fun with the game, Malcolm senpai. Malcolm literally reacts. Literally, Malcolm's reaction to having no legs just hilarious. Never mind, bad night. Oh, senpai, just go to sleep already. Just go to sleep, senpai. Go to sleep.
But the more I read, the more I realized that my thesis lacks integrity. I didn't cover many of the possible outliers, and my calculations aren't precise enough.
Whoa, stress value? Okay, that's new. Being long tortured by her own anxious thoughts, Lila's stress value shows her current mental state. The value will fluctuate as the story progresses. Appraise the situation carefully before making your choices.
I should have been done with the first draft of my thesis by now, but I've barely written a third.
Okay, so what are you planning to do now?
Well, I guess I have to keep looking up as much info as possible. I shouldn't give up now.
Oh, now I feel bad for Okay, I feel bad for my sleepy waifu, Lila. I mean, there's even a stress thing, and if it goes all the way up, I think you fail.
But who am I kidding? Maybe I'm not cut out to be a researcher. Maybe I shouldn't have come to the academia in the first place. All I've done is cause trouble for my advisor and classmates.
Aww.
I should probably notify my advisor sooner than later, so he can focus his attention on the other students. No, I don't even have the guts to bring it up, and I haven't completely given up yet.
Cheer up, there are things probably aren't as bad as you think they are.
To be honest, I haven't slept a wink for days. Just thinking about the awful state of my thesis keeps me up at night. Lack of sleep hinders my ability to focus, and if I can't focus, I can't do any proper research or thinking. I'm stuck in a vicious cycle. I've seen the caliber of the other academia students. They're all geniuses and fast learners. I'm nowhere near as gifted as they are.
Oh, Lila. Yeah, no, Lila deserves a lot of love.
Oh, if it wasn't for someone who's been helping me out, my advisor probably would have kicked me out of the Darshan by now.
Is this someone a good friend of yours?
No. All my friends are back home. I'm the only one who got to come study at the academia. This might sound strange, but I actually don't know who's been helping me. I don't even know if they're a person or not. Due to my lack of sleep, I sometimes get dizzy and faint when I'm stressed out.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure that's what happens when Lila's anxiety gets all the way up. Like, if I make her stressed 3 more times, she'll probably fall asleep. And I think that's a fail. I think that's a fail if she sleeps. It's that bad?
Yeah, but oddly enough, when I wake up, all the things I was stressing over are taken care of. My homework's somehow finished before the deadline, and my papers are perfectly written. But that's not all. My flowers are watered, laundry's done, even my broken camera was fixed. I really don't know what's going on, but for now, I'm calling the phenomenon a blessing from the stars. Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing all the effort I put into my research. If that's even possible.
That sounds pretty extraordinary.
But there's no point in me studying at the academia if I keep relying on this mysterious phenomenon. It comes down to my own efforts, improving one step at a time. How else can I honor my parents and live up to the expectations of everyone who knows me?
That makes sense. The effort you put in is equally important.
Oh no, I've already spent too much time chatting. I still haven't made much headway on my thesis. At this rate, I'll need the Wisdom Seeley's help.
You just said you wanted to rely on your own efforts.
Yes, but time's of the essence, so I have to take what I can get. Oh, sorry. I'm just making excuses. But the Wisdom Seelie is truly amazing, and freely shares its endless knowledge. If you want its help, all you have to do is write down your question, and you'll get a response a short while later.
Can Sealies even do something like that?
No one knows who or what it actually is. It's just known as the Wisdom Sealy. But getting an answer all comes down to the Sealy's mood. Sometimes it'll only give you a vague answer or play tricks on you. I'm pretty sure a researcher wouldn't do something like that. All I can do right now is hope that it helps me.
What about the blessing from the stars?
Who knows if it'll happen this time? I can't put all my eggs in one basket. Trying my luck with another phenomenon is better than doing nothing.
Okay, okay, so this is where I have to choose for an ending. It's too risky to rely on some fishy legend to complete your thesis.
You're right. I need to keep a level head. I don't have time to waste. But what do we do from here? I can't just go back and start packing to leave.
You should rest first.
Rest? But my deadline's just around the corner. Oh, I don't think I can afford to rest right now.
You won't be able to write anything in your current state.
You do have a point. Sorry. I tend to panic easily, as you can see. Then how should I rest? I definitely won't be able to sleep. As soon as I close my eyes, all kinds of thoughts start floating into my head.
How about we head to Poospa Cafe?
Oh, that's a good idea. A cup of coffee might help clear my head. Let's go.
Okay, so this thing called Illusion of the Mobs has finally started. Oh, okay. Actually, no.
Hey there! Excuse us.
You two look familiar. Are you friends of Mahamatra Sino? I'm afraid he's out on a mission right now.
Actually, first we'll do this story quest, and then we'll do it with Lila.
But if you'd like, I can pass whatever message you might have on to him.
We ran into this guy by the gate.
Oh? If you don't mind, why don't you tell me about it first?
Siraj.
Siraj. That name sounds familiar. Isn't he a Vahumana researcher?
Vahumana.
Yes, one of their most renowned, in fact. I hear he's as daring as he is intelligent. There are rumors he'll become Vahumana's next sage. But please continue, good sir. What about Siraj?
I want to report him for conducting a dangerous experiment.
A dangerous experiment?
He kidnapped me, tied me up, and took me to that horrible cave. Experimental equipment everywhere.
Ooh.
I ran as fast as I could, a little slower, and he would have caught me.
There's no rush. Please, take your time. What kind of experiments was he conducting? Where is this cave?
I don't remember.
Huh? You...
All I remember is Siraj walking towards me, and then my head started feeling weird. It's like a nightmare that I can't recall. I just know that that place is dangerous, and that they must be stopped. Oh, I heard they conduct business in the tavern. We have to hurry.
Even if what you say is... All right. I'll have some of my colleagues look into Siraj. But before that, I would like to administer the Matra lie detector test.
The lie detector?
You think I'm lying?
Please don't take it the wrong way. This is just standard protocol. Sorry, but can you two wait out here a little while? We'll be back soon.
Wait, they have this thing called lie detector. Since when? Since when does Genshin Impact have lie detectors? Dendro Daddy! Dendro Daddy!
Huh? I'll hate them.
Dendro Daddy!
Let me bring you up to speed. First things first, Ilyas passed the lie detector test. This indicates that what he said is highly credible. As such, we've decided to launch an investigation based on the leads he provided. Per protocol, this matter was reported to Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. After hearing about it, he left a message for Mahamatra Sino and then asked to join the investigation.
Hey, yo, Dendro Daddy. Dendro Daddy.
Huh. It's kinda weird for you.
You're overthinking things. My interest was piqued is all.
Oh my god, Dendro Daddy, I missed your voice.
Really? In that case, let's join
It's already against protocol for Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham to participate in this investigation. As for you two... Oh, never mind. After all, you were the ones who brought Ilyas here. I'll allow you to accompany us, but you have to promise to keep everything confidential.
Don't you worry.
Alright, in that case, I'll fill you in on what we know so far. Ilyas claimed that Siraj will be conducting some business with a Kasharawar researcher at the tavern. This is one of his few clear memories. It seems he stumbled upon this information while escaping. Incidentally, Siraj isn't at the academia right now. He applied for long-term off-site research 1 month ago. It's close to the time that Ilyas had given, so we've decided to head to the tavern and investigate any suspicious persons.
That's right. Arav, prepare to head out. You two, do as you will.
Oh, come on! We
Okay, I'm not gonna go, I'm not gonna go with Lila just yet. I mean, first I'll complete this, I'll complete the story quest first, and then we'll do Lila's hangout event. I mean, we kind of started, I mean, I wanted to do Lila's hangout event first, but of course I did have to accidentally start, Dendro Daddy's, quest, so we'll do that first. But there's no rush, we're doing all of them at once.
Quit following me.
We're here, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. What's our next course of action? Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
Looks like you haven't read any memos lately. The new Academia decree clearly states that even a sage doesn't have the authority to interfere with the Matra's actions during an ongoing investigation. If your superior were here, he wouldn't be asking me what to do. Instead, he'd be telling me to stay out of the way.
You're right. Understood. Then please wait here as we lock down the perimeter and search for suspicious persons. Ilyas, please stay here. Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, I'll have to trouble you with the protection of our primary witness.
Sure. Though I'd rather he just protect himself.
He's the same as ever, casually ignoring people.
Answering a simplistic question only enables the questioner. Besides, I need him to understand my position clearly.
What do you mean, my daddy?
Arav has just as many doubts about my coming along as you do. But unlike you two, he's making this matter more complicated than it is, with his considerations like the acting Grand Sage is trying to seize the Matra's powers. That question was obviously bait. The Matra were once under the influence of the sages, and so were often subject to these bureaucratic traps. The test was strictly unnecessary, though. I hope that our exchange will assure him that I won't interfere with their work this time.
Why is this so...
This is why I was against becoming the acting Grand Sage from the very first. Titles and rank inevitably make a lot of things more troublesome than usual.
Excuse me, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've had a question on my mind, and I need to know the answer no matter what. Have we met before?
What kind of question is that?
No. I have no recollection of ever meeting you.
Haha, I thought so too. I probably wouldn't have had anything to do with someone of your caliber.
Then why did you ask?
Well, for some reason I felt a sense of familiarity when I met you for the first time.
Really? A misperception, perhaps. Or...
Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham, we've apprehended a suspect.
Siraj?
No, it's the Kasharawar researcher who has dealings with him. His name is Narendra.
Narendra? You are sus.
Acting Sage Alhaitham? Wait, can someone please explain what's going on? I admit that I did steal some mechanical components from the lab and sell them, but does something like that really warrant the personal interest of the acting Grand Sage? What have I gotten myself into? I know I let greed get the best of me, but please, I promise that this won't ever happen again.
I would like to ask him a few questions.
Of course.
Do you know Siraj?
Yeah, that's the name of my buyer. He asked to make the transaction at the tavern, but he never showed up.
What were the details of this transaction?
He's doing some kind of experiment that seems to require many power generators and electrical components that can only be found in our project. He contacted me in private and said that he'd pay a large sum of mora if I was willing to put some aside for him, under the pretense of them being defective parts. We had originally agreed to meet at the tavern earlier today to do the trade. I sure didn't expect to get stood up, or run into you all.
Perhaps Siraj was aware that Ilyas might leak information, so he intentionally didn't show up. Whatever the case, it seems that this lead ends here. The good news is, regardless of what Siraj was planning, his progress will now be severely hindered by a lack of power generators and electrical components. We still have time to conduct our investigation. Do you have any more questions for the suspect?
No, he's all yours. But I'd like to borrow Ilyas for a while.
Oh, that's fine. We conducted a comprehensive lie detection exam, which showed that he has a genuine case of amnesia. We're not planning to pursue any further breakthroughs on that front. However, I am curious, what do you need him for exactly?
I've read some papers regarding amnesia, and I'd like to try restoring his memories.
I see. We'll be returning to the academia then. I'll leave Ilyas in your care.
Follow me.
Follow Daddy. I mean, it says find a quiet place, but that's not...
Siraj didn't show up at the tab. Oh, Hatham, are you serious about seeing things through?
I thought you would have guessed the reason by now.
I mean, the game says find a quiet place, but this doesn't feel like a quiet place.
Huh? Paimon has no clue. Hey, do you know?
Do you know Siraji?
Yes. We were classmates.
Oh, so that's why you asked to come. So you're not here because you're interested.
You couldn't be further from the truth. But I wasn't expecting much from you to begin with. For the time being, all you need to know is that we were once classmates. I became the scribe afterwards while he continued his academic endeavors. He submitted a thesis 1 year ago, and the Grand Sage at the time asked for my opinion. I did not approve of it because it committed one of the 6 cardinal sins by touching upon human evolution. From violating matters regarding human evolution to attempting the forbidden and fearing none, the 6 cardinal sins are the origin of all evil in this world. They are also what the sages use as a reference when formulating or amending the rules of the academia. My opinion was that Siraj's research was both overly naive and in violation of various core principles. The Grand Sage took some of my suggestions on board and ultimately decided to reject the application.
So that's why he's buying.
He's most likely trying to circumvent the rules and conduct his experiment in secret.
That sounds super suspicious. Ilyas, can you try to remember things again?
I'm sorry, but I've already tried many times. And no matter how hard I try, it feels like everything in my mind is shrouded in a thick mist.
It is possible for a person to subconsciously forget some of their memories as a defense mechanism against extreme stress. However, these memories aren't truly lost, but merely sealed away. They can be restored with the appropriate stimulus. Now, try to recall things you care about. They don't need to be related to this case.
Well, actually, I feel like I've forgotten more than just the memories of the time I was kidnapped and experimented on. The kind of person I am, the things I've done, I can remember some things, but I can't recall some others no matter how hard I try. But I do vaguely remember that there are 2 things that I have to do no matter what.
Do tell.
The first is to get my paycheck from the academia and give it to my younger sister in Gandharvaville. I'm not sure about the details, But it seems that I would send money to my younger sister every month to pay for family expenses.
Family expenses?
And the second thing? What's this?
I can't remember. Sorry, there's just so much I can't recall.
Not unexpected. However, you're the only one who has seen Suraj and knows the exact location of his cave at present. As such, we'll do everything we can to help you regain your memories.
Losing your memories must be
Oh, thank you so much. This feeling, it's more than just pain. I don't know how to describe it. I have so few memories that I don't even have a clear idea of who I am. And my head's always ringing. It feels like I could faint at any moment. But amidst all that, it also feels like I've been set free somehow. Nevertheless, I have you all to thank for bringing me what clarity I do have right now. Now, I do remember that I worked part-time at a place in the academia called the Research Preparation Center. That's also where I got my monthly paycheck.
I see. In that case, let's go and find whoever's in charge there.
Quit following me. Behold!
Behold! Squall and fury. Squall and fury. The wind rises.
Oh, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham. I've sent this period's research expenses report to your office. Have you taken a look? Are there any issues with it?
I did. Recent research expenses have decreased quite a bit compared to past figures.
Yes, though that is primarily because there are fewer scholars with research needs. But that can be a rather convoluted topic. Might I ask why you are here today?
I believe you know this individual. His name is Ilyas. He worked part-time here, and he's here for his paycheck.
Oh, yes, of course. Though, Ilyas, where have you been these past few days? That was our busy period, but then you disappeared without a word. Everyone had to pick up the slack.
I'm sorry, something unexpected came up. But I know I've caused trouble for everyone. Is there anything I can do to make up for it?
The other researchers have more or less finished your share of the work. However, there is one thing that is yet to be settled. Do you remember Chandra? You were in charge of following up on his off-site research application. He retracted his application a few days ago and canceled his off-site project. He's the 12th person to retract a research application this month. I'd like you to ask him why he did that. Chandra is probably having coffee at this hour, so you can find him at the cafe.
Understood. Then, about my paycheck.
I'll pay you in full once you return. However, make sure you don't disappear without saying anything again. Be considerate to your colleagues and give them some forewarning at least.
Money! Money, money, money! The dude needs money. He broke.
Is this acceptable, Acting Grand Sage Alhaitham?
I have no objections.
If Dendro Daddy was actually in the, if he was actually in the fountain, he would definitely say objection.
The wind rises.
He would definitely have objections in the fountain if he was there.
Swarm Fury.
This is actually so much fun. I'm actually having so much fun abusing Animal God's power. Cause look,
The wind rises.
he flies, and I could just take him. I could just go into places faster.
Swarm Fury.
Elias? Long time no see. What can I do for you?
I heard that you canceled your research project, so I'm just here to ask you why.
Oh, that... it's really nothing special. I just don't feel like going anymore. I'm not the only one who canceled, right? I mean, people have had no motivation to conduct research lately, haven't they?
No motivation to conduct research?
Yeah. Say, who might you be? You look sort of familiar.
Wait, how does one researcher don't know who Dendro Daddy is? How does one not know who Dendro Daddy is?
Oh, don't mind me. Please, continue.
Well, with the downfall of the Sages not long ago, many of the projects that they led were put on hold while they were being investigated. With the situation being so volatile, people are picking up random things to do to kill time. No one wants to risk starting any new research until it's clear how things will pan out in the future.
When you say how things will pan out, you actually mean what the new sages would have interest in, right?
Wow, talk about blunt. But that isn't the only reason for the lack of motivation to start new research.
So what are the other reasons?
Well, because the Akasha terminal shut down. I'm sure you're all aware that we require all kinds of knowledge to perform any of the research we do. Back then, the Akasha would respond to any of our requests for the knowledge we needed. It was beyond convenient. We didn't have to spend an extended amount of time studying, so we were able to immediately run various tests and experiments.
I see.
You get it, right? After having had a taste of something so amazing, who can be bothered to manually sift through data and files ever again? There are only a handful of people at the academia who are starting new projects or performing research. Most people are like me, waiting for a recognized researcher to start a project before immediately applying to join. Although our names will be further down in the paper, we'll have a much easier time. We don't have to do most of the mental heavy lifting. All we have to do is focus on our assigned tasks.
Oh. Oh.
Ilias? What's wrong?
Oh.
My head. It hurts.
Eat some berries. Eat some bananas. Eat some bananas. Eat some grapes. Eat some bananas. Eat some grapes. They're healthy. Eat some bananas. They're healthy. You'll be fine.
I remember now. I remember what Siraj said to me as he approached.
I mean, you'll feel better if you eat some pineapples or some grapes. They're literally just right in front of you if you're hungry.
You will become Siraj number 36. Fuse yourself with a consciousness under my control. Think only in accordance with a set module. Like a worker bee in a beehive.
Paimon doesn't get it. What is...
It's what Siraj was researching and the topic of the thesis he had submitted. Collective consciousness and the path of evolution.
Path of evolution?
Siraj believed that by achieving 3 objectives, he could create a collective consciousness in human society and drive humans toward their ultimate evolution. First, he would rank test subjects in descending order of ability, with number 1 serving as the Overmind. This Overmind would then divide tasks into numerous modules and delegate them to the collective's members, based on their assigned number and the task's importance. Lastly, this system must support the rapid exchange of information within the collective, or even better, allow its members to share their memories and emotions.
What's going on with the subtitles there? The subtitles aren't right. I mean, the subtitles weren't even right there. Come on, MiHoYo, fix the freaking subtitles. I didn't even understand. Like, hold on, I gotta repeat this part again. I literally need to repeat this. Bro, I don't get this. Why? Okay, guys, I literally looked back and I was correct. I was legit correct. The freaking subtitles were, oh my god, why? The subtitles were like confusing me because it was not even right. Why wasn't this? Why are subtitles like just not even right sometimes? Like I don't understand why the subtitles are still not fixed yet. The subtitles are still not fixed yet. Like MiHoYo, fix the freaking subtitles, will ya? Fix the subtitles. Okay, like, yeah, fix the subtitles. Triple dots.
Paimon still doesn't.
Think of it as linking many minds together and tailoring a given mind's assigned work based on its compatibility. Eventually, everyone's minds will be consolidated into a new form of existence that is both an individual and an organization. Suraj believes this collective consciousness is superior to individual humans.
Whoa. Squishing a whole bunch of.
It's just as Al-Haytham said. Siraj gave all the test subjects different numbers. Bigger numbers meant you had a lower rank, so your assigned tasks were less complex, such as being responsible for everyone's basic needs. Smaller numbers were ranked higher, so you'd be given more complex assignments like planning for the future. Siraj referred to me as number 36, and I think that was a low-ranking number. I also recall that Siraj said his plan was proceeding very quickly, and that the hive would soon be complete.
The hive?
Oh no, then we gotta.
I tried my best, but that's all I can remember. I still can't recall where the cave is. I'm really sorry.
Take your time. You'll eventually remember it all. However, something doesn't seem right. Some details don't add up.
Actually, fun fact, guys. The reason why he doesn't remember where the cave is, the only reason why he doesn't remember is because it's too early for him to remember. If he once we proceed more and more, then he'll remember, and then we'll reach the cave, I think. But I've never actually done Dendro Daddy's story quest before.
What's off?
You were only designated as number 36? What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number.
I'm not sure what Siraj's numbering system is based on. Anyway, we're done here. Let's go.
Please, wait. I heard you all talking about Siraj just now. Are you looking for him?
Huh? Do you know something?
Well, Siraj is pretty popular as of late. I heard he's gained recognition from a lot of well-known researchers. Supposedly, he's a strong contender for being one of the next sages. There are many who would give up everything to be a part of his research team. I'm nothing special though, so I doubt I'd get the opportunity. That said, I do know a researcher who received an invitation from Siraj but declined it. Her name is Janaki.
Janaki?
If you're interested, you can try to find her. She's usually reading at the pavilion in the garden.
Wait, why was the skill still on cooldown? I was literally in a cutscene.
The wind rises. Too slow. Behold!
Wait, someone wants to join my world? You want to join my world? Sorry. I don't accept anyone in my world. And plus I have trust issues with people. Sorry, random people. I have trust issues.
Quit following me.
I have trust issues.
Are you Janaki? We'd like to.
Ilias?
Do you know me? I'm sorry, but I don't recognize you.
Are you playing dumb with me?
No, I'm not. I actually have amnesia, so I've lost a lot of my memories.
And Are you trying to say that I should forgive you just because you've forgotten what you've done?
Wait, why does Janaki sound so old? Why does she sound so old? Why does she sound so old? She literally sounds like an old lady. Why does she sound so old? Come on, Mihoyo. I mean, I know this is English, but couldn't they find a younger female to actually voice Janaki? Because as you guys literally hear, her voice literally just sounds old. Come on. That's not really good voicing there. Her Janaki's voice literally just sounds old.
Or are you using the acting Grand Sage as backup to settle things with me? The two biggest loners teaming up. What a terrible thought.
Ooh, Janaki has a chest behind her. I'm opening that.
That's enough. There seems to be a dispute between the two of you, but I have no interest in that. I heard that Siraj once invited you to join his project. Is that true?
So, what if it is? Siraj did extend an invitation to me, and I was also interested in his project.
Okay, hopefully Janaki doesn't talk much, because literally, her voice just sounds old and I'm not liking it.
I think it was about collective consciousness or something. Anyway, he said that I could be number 45. I refused, because I thought that rank was too low. No one wants to be placed at the bottom. Certainly not me.
Ilias is number 36.
Tell me, did Siraj tell you how he assigned numbers?
Yeah. Remember how the sages took advantage of the Akasha and extracted Yana energy from our heads back then? They left a document that records the amount of Yana energy that the Akasha had extracted from each person. I don't know how Siraj got his hands on that document, but he used it as the basis for his numbering system.
I see. He believes that this data can be used to evaluate a person's computing power.
Is it true, though?
Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
At most, jnana energy can only be seen as representing a portion of a person's abilities. Humans are complicated beings, so it is impossible to evaluate them using a single criterion.
See? I knew I couldn't have only been ranked as 45.
What else do you know about Siraj?
That's it. He came to me, I refused, and that was the end of it. Is there anything else you needed? If not, I'm out of here. I've had enough of this eyesore.
Please, wait. I still want to know what I did in the past.
You really forgot?
I swear, I don't remember anything.
Paimon can vouch for him. The mantra...
I see. You know what? It's better this way. I get angry just thinking about it, so I really don't have the patience to fill you in. All you need to know is that you got a lot of people in trouble back then, including me. That's all I have to say. Goodbye.
Got a lot of trouble.
And she's gone. She doesn't...
I really don't. But after she said that, I've had this heavy feeling in my chest. I guess I did something really horrible.
I guess that's something we'll find out at the end.
Do you want to remember?
Huh?
Even though you're a witness against Siraj in this case, you've also lost your memory. No one can force you to remember if you don't want to. Even if you manage to remember, all you would need to do is feign ignorance and tell us that you tried the best you could, but to no avail.
I'm not sure what to do. Like I said before, for some reason I felt a sense of freedom when I realized I had lost my memories. But I feel like I shouldn't be allowed to go free so easily. I still want to remember everything. What should I do?
I can look up your file. Something that caused trouble for a lot of people in the past must be on file somewhere. Would you like me to look into it?
Yes, please.
All right. Then let's return to the House of Dana. We've spent enough time here, and you should go and get your paycheck.
Wait, where's the chest that was here? I remember it... Oh, there it is. Okay.
Ooh, will we find any firework materials in here?
There may be not firework materials, but but it's free 10 Primo Gems. Okay,
Squall and Fury!
Squall and Fury.
Quit following me! Too slow.
Okay, no. Okay, Animo God doesn't really go that fast when he's literally... when he's literally going up the stairs, like, when flying up the stairs. Flying up the stairs just takes a bit long.
Quit following me. The wind rises.
The wind rises.
Squall and Fury!
Squall and Fury.
Let's split up for now. Ilias, you go and get your paycheck. The rest of you, come to the archives with me.
Subtitles, why are you so wrong? Why are you the subtitles so wrong? Dendro Daddy literally just said, you go get your paycheck. That's what... Subtitles, why are you so wrong?
We'll meet back here later and then head over to Gandharvaville.
Okay. Thank you all so much.
Relax, Ilias. Being nervous accomplishes nothing.
That's true. I'm ready. No matter what I've done, I'm ready to face it. I'll also try my best to remember anything else related to Siraj. We'll put an end to all of this.
I'm holding you to that. See you later.
Okay, well, let's see. How's your paycheck?
Here's your paycheck. Next time, remember to give us a heads up if you'll be absent.
Got it. Thank you so much.
No problem. Let me know if you ever run into any trouble.
Okay, well, he got his paycheck, so...
Behold!
Wait, that's an elevator. Wow, I've never actually seen this elevator before. I've literally never seen it before.
Too slow.
Okay. Okay, I've never seen this elevator before. I've literally never seen it before. Okay, go up then. Look at the animal god. He's so godlike. Fun fact: Wanderer is the well-known animal god. He's animal god. That's why his name is animal god, because he's better than Bard Boy. And he's even better than Xiao.
Squall and Fury.
Okay. The important files from the last few years should all be here.
There are many vacancies for sages, and the number of suspicious people spreading various news in Sumeru City has increased significantly recently. The Corps Authority are looking to recruit for surveillance to ensure the city's peace and stability. Whoa, Dendro Daddy. I'll come along with you, Dendro Daddy. I'll come along with you. Oh, never mind. I guess you're not then. Oh yeah, the game says wait for Dendro Daddy. Okay, what happens if I sit on this? What happens if I sit on his throne? What's he gonna do? What's Dendro Daddy gonna do if I sit on his throne? Look, Dendro Daddy, I'm sitting on your throne.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Anyway, I found Ilyas's file. Let's meet downstairs.
What have I done?
This file indicates that you were once commended by the academia for your courage and sense of justice. You were considered a hero.
Huh? Me?
Yes. Your instructor was engaging in academic fraud, and you were the one who reported him. Your report was found to be true after a series of investigations, and your instructor was brought to justice by the Matra. This incident caused quite the commotion, and the academia sent you a commendation.
Oh, frick, that scared me.
What is it? Are any memories coming back to you?
Frick, that scared me.
No, it's just... my head feels like it's being ripped apart again. It hurts. Did I seriously do that? Then why?
Let's put this matter aside for now. It isn't directly related to Siraj, so there's no need to push yourself over it.
I'm sorry. That should have been something good to hear, but my body is instinctively rejecting it. I feel like I'll black out if I try to remember.
Take it slow. Recovering memories is no easy task, especially when it involves memories that you don't want to remember. Just do what you think is right.
Thank you. I'm not sure how you're so calm and composed all the time, but it does make me feel more confident about the situation I'm in.
Let's head to Gandharvaville and deliver
Wind rises.
That part when he was just getting his memory back, I swear that will randomly scare me sometimes.
Swan Fury.
Sorry, Burp, but I like your foul.
Behold.
We should be close. Let me think. It should be this way.
Ilyas, what are you doing back here?
Dad, it's nothing. I was just wondering how everyone was doing.
You sure everything's okay? Did they bully you again? It's all right. You can tell us.
Okay, that didn't scare me that time, even though I wasn't expecting it.
Ilyas, what's wrong?
I'm fine. Just a minor headache. I haven't been getting much rest lately.
Back then, I told you not to be a hero. Look how things turned out. I can't imagine how things are going for you at the academia. We've even been receiving threat letters.
You don't have to force yourself to stay at the academia. You can always come back home.
I'm all right. I just need a little rest.
Ilyas doesn't seem like he wants them to know that he has amnesia.
Paimon, that is so obvious. Shut up. He also doesn't want his family to worry.
Hey! That's enough, you two. Ilyas isn't feeling well. You can keep nagging him once we get home. Ilyas, let's find somewhere to talk. So, how's your headache?
It's much better now. Oh, here, it's this month's paycheck. How's everything at home?
Same old, same old. It's just that everyone's worried about you. Don't mind their nagging. Deep down, they know that you did the right thing. It's just that after hearing a lot of bad rumors about you and seeing all the threatening letters, well, they're mom and dad. Maybe they just want you to conform a bit more.
Conform.
Yeah. You don't remember? After the incident, you...
Oh.
Ilyas? What's wrong?
Ah, I see. I remember now. Don't worry, I remember now.
Probably not a good idea to say it because you're trying to like not trying to reveal the fact that you have amnesia. Like freaking Shadow the Hedgehog.
You're acting a little weird today, you know? Anyway, I understand your decision. But Mom, Dad, and I just want you to be happy. I don't care if you're a hero or not. I just want you to enjoy life and relax more.
Your understanding is a great comfort to him.
Is it? That's good. Are you a friend of his?
More so these two. My name is Alhaitham, and this is the Traveler in Paimon.
Oh, that rings a bell. At any rate, I feel more at ease knowing that my brother has friends. Would you like to join us for dinner? I just happened to buy some extra food.
Oh my god, of course Paimon nods yes. Of course she does. Of course she does. Of course, you want dinner. Shut the F up, Paimon.
Sorry, but I still have things I need to take care of.
Well, that's a shame. Okay, I'll get going then. Take care of yourself, Ilyas.
Don't worry. I won't do anything to make you guys worry again.
You remember now?
Yes, I do. Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person.
Is that your way of conveying gratitude?
I mean, but Dendro Daddy is never a bad person. Oh wait, actually, you know, Dendro Daddy can be a little bit of a bad person, but deep down, he doesn't want to be a bad person, so Dendro Daddy, he good.
Oh, my apologies, but I meant every word. Remember when I asked at the tavern if we had ever met? I said that there was a sense of familiarity, but what I really meant was a sense of loathing.
Loathing?
Yeah, but having spent some time with you, I realized that you're not someone I dislike to that extent. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
My strength is that I don't care about what others think. If you could also develop this quality, then you won't be as bothered by complicated social relationships.
It'd be great if I could think like you. But first things first. I remember where Siraj's cave is now. I'll take you there.
Really? I don't remember. What about the other one?
There are more important things at hand. We have to stop Siraj before he completes his collective consciousness, or it'll be too late.
Shut up, Paimon. No one asked for you to talk.
You're right.
No one asked for you to talk, Paimon. Shut up. Hold on, where's the, wait. I see there is a, wait, is there a Dendrocollis somewhere? Or actually, wait, maybe it might be up in that tree. Hold on, first I want to get this Dendrocollis.
Swarm Fury!
Can I... Come on. Okay, nice. Nice. Chest. There's a chest.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization's built.
Don't mind me, I'll take your eggs, even though I don't like eggs. Squirrel! Is it somewhere up here? Okay, no, I don't feel like it's up here because I don't even sense it.
Too slow.
Okay, no, I don't. Okay, no, I don't even see this Dendrocolus. Oh yeah, I also want to offer my dendro balls to the statue.
Behold!
You want to use my hat as an umbrella? The audacity to even make that request.
I mean, I don't mind using your hat as an umbrella. I mean, actually, no, I feel bad for you because, I mean, although you're a puppet and probably don't care about the rain, I'd still rather let you keep your hat just so you could have all the rain to yourself. I mean, all the hat to yourself.
This is the place.
It's so well hidden. But there's nothing...
Alright, so... recommended electro... Now we're going in like this. Oh yeah, I forgot I get to play as Dendro Daddy.
Weird. It's bigger, Ilias? Do you remember this place?
I don't sense him nearby.
Did he get separated from us?
There's no need for that. Let's keep moving.
Alright. We'll
Shut up, Paimon. Shut up. Wait, actually, since I actually get to play as him, let's see, so his weapon, okay, so his weapon is called, Light of Faller Incision. That's what his weapon is called. And the artifacts that he has is... I don't know what these artifacts are. And C3... And Dendro Daddy was voiced by Nazia Tarsha. I'm loving his voice already. Whoa, memory.
It's okay, Ilias. You've done more than enough for me already.
I don't understand. Everyone knows that Johnny is stealing your research. Why is no one willing to go public with the truth? He shamelessly used your thesis to send in a project application, and whenever the project hits a wall, he asks you for help. Everyone knows what's going on.
Do you know how many people are working on that project? If Johnny was kicked out because of academic fraud, that'd be the end of the project. Too many people would be affected.
Okay, sorry guys. I had this phone call. Sorry guys. I received a phone call.
But he's obviously taking advantage of you! He throws you the hardest work, and after you're done pulling all-nighters, he struts around with your research data and takes credit for it.
Takes credit for it? Takes credit?
That's not right! Why are you putting up with this?
A lot of people warn me to not say anything, and I think they have a point. This is just how things are. All I want is to graduate without any problems. It's okay. He's at least paying me.
But is payment really that important? I mean, yes, payment is important, but...
Half a year of your time and effort. Countless all-nighters, and casual threats and insults. All for a measly 20,000 mora? He's treating people like cattle.
Enough. It's fine. I just need to suck it up and get it done.
What's the matter?
I think I saw a glimpse of Elias pass.
Huh? You could read
Of course not. I was also able to see those memories just now. They were probably the ones that leaked out while Ilias was connecting to the collective consciousness.
Connecting...
It's clear that this place isn't a work in progress. The hive has long been finished. The collective consciousness project is already complete, and Ilias is now returning to the collective.
So he tricked us?
Not entirely. Keep walking and you'll see why.
You may place the key into the... But wait, why would I... But wait, why would I want to insert... Why would I insert the key there if this one is legit open? Oh, wait. I need to find another key. Okay. Okay, how do I get the key for this one, then? Oh, you could actually pick up more than one key. Okay.
Here come the fireworks!
Alright, Dendro Daddy, go.
Here you are.
Okay, ow. Ow, then. Okay, I'm not used to Dendro Daddy. I'm not used to him.
A process of elimination.
A process of elimination. Okay.
Let the show begin.
Okay, okay, Dendro Daddy, you're gonna need the healing.
It's completely different from what Ilias said. This place looks like it's been
Paimon, stop talking.
going for a while.
contributing to the collective by only thinking to your strengths. How easy.
Oh, I know. We're just meant to see from his memories.
Oh, Hatham. Just thinking of that name fills me with hatred. We must get rid of him.
You want to get rid of Dendro Daddy? You literally want to get rid of Dendro Daddy, huh?
An entire year's worth of work down the drain. And for what? Your reputation? Do you have any idea how many people you've brought down?
You could have played hero any time, so why couldn't you have waited until the project was complete?
I don't understand what you guys are saying. Are you saying you don't care that Raju jumped to his death?
Jumped to his death?
It's a shame. What happened to him? I thought he was stronger than that. Everyone has been working hard to complete the project. He could have endured for a bit longer, but he chose now, of all times, to...
In any case, we're done with you. Because of your recklessness, the Matra are putting Johnny on trial. This project is done for. None of this affects you at all. But do you know how many people, myself included, needed this project to complete their studies? Now our futures are up in the air. If worst comes to pass, we might not be able to graduate. Do you understand now?
I'm sorry.
There's no need for an apology. It's not like I'll accept it anyway. You'll pay for this.
Oh, so that's why... So that's why...
Hey, you're blinking out again. What did you see this time?
Elias.
Don't jump to conclusions just yet. Save your words for when we see him.
With us.
Alias, this is all very strange. Is there really no research group that will take you? Well, to pass this course, you must complete a paper with other researchers. I know you're a hero for fighting academic fraud, but well, we can't make exceptions for heroes, now can we? Maybe you should try to improve your relationship with the other researchers. Getting a reputation for being too unconventional will not stand you in good stead in the long run.
I understand.
You seem troubled.
Well, his eyes just went dark for a little bit there.
Who are you? Where are my manners? My name is Siraj.
Whoa, you're Siraj? Whoa, what happened to your eyes?
Siraj, I've heard of you before. Do you need something from me?
The world hates people who don't fit in. I imagine you've had your fair share of trouble. After you reported Johnny for academic fraud, you were ostracized and shunned. Even your family can't understand your actions. However, I'm working on some research that will help you merge into a collective. That way, your life won't be so dolorous. How about it? Wanna have a go?
But then again, wait, but why would he accept it? Why?
What did you see?
Why would he accept it? Why would he accept that? Why would he literally accept that? That's just you hardly know him. You literally just said, "Who are you?" and he literally just offered, and then you just accepted it. Elias wasn't forced.
Paimon can't believe it! He really did know! Siraj is the... Ooh, Paimon's so...
Oh, shut up. Oh, shut up like you want to beat the crap out of him.
You've come. I intentionally slowed my integration into the collective consciousness because I wanted to see you one last time as Ilias.
As Ilias?
And I wanted to apologize to you as him. It was only at Gandharvaville that the second thing I must do occurred to me. Bring you all here. To throw off the Matra and bring Alhaitham to the Hive. That was my task as Siraj number 36.
As Siraj?
You were already Siraj?
Yes, I truly did forget many things during that time, even my identity and assigned responsibilities. However, it's not that I got scared and forgot. I chose to delete those memories.
You chose to delete?
It's difficult to fool Alhaitham, so I had to create the perfect guise for myself.
And the best guise is when you believe your own lies.
Correct. I only told you that the hive was incomplete because I had deleted my memories of its completion. It was finished a long time ago. Before I left, I was already living as number 36. Now, I choose to return to that identity. Only here can I be truly free. That's all I wanted to say. After I enter this room, my consciousness will merge back into the collective. And so, this is goodbye.
Is this your decision?
Is this his decision?
Yeah! The person we know is Ilya. The outside world is painful sometimes, but...
Do you need more time to consider, Ilyas?
Whoa.
Hey,
That is Siraj.
So you're that
Giga jerk? Huh, how bold of you. Have I done something to offend you? I modified Akasha terminals to allow users to share memories and emotions. Then, I recruited researchers from the academia to build a collective consciousness. I assigned numbers to everyone and divided the experiment's tasks amongst themselves. Here, people can live easily and happily without needing to exercise complex mental thought. This is what they have chosen. All I've done is fulfill their wishes.
You're just trying...
Then I ask you, what's the difference between here and the outside? There are researchers at the academia who engage in dangerous research in extreme environments while others become idle and listless. People are so obsessed with collective will that even those on the fringes will attempt to fit in after suffering setbacks. Isn't that right, Ilyas? There's no need to deny this, as it is fact. It is natural for social creatures to conform.
Social creatures?
And the terminus of conformity is a collective consciousness through which even an ordinary bee colony can become a powerful swarm. Replace the bees with humans, and this model becomes even more potent. Welcome to the Hive, Alhaitham. You once arrogantly denied the merits of this project before the Grand Sage. A few simple words from you, and my research was consigned to nothingness. Of course, I'm well aware that you don't care about any of this. You don't care about the pain of others. But I didn't give up. I made my thesis into reality.
When we arrived, I noticed many empty rooms in the hive.
Oh, you noticed that? Then can you guess where their inhabitants are? The answer is the academia. They're executing another phase of the plan. The plan to install me as a sage. The collective consciousness links all of us into a single mind, showcasing our individual strengths as we work together. We are able to execute complex undertakings while instantaneously modifying our strategies in response to unexpected situations. Everything has been proceeding smoothly. You are our biggest obstacle. With you out of the way, I'll use my growing influence to turn the collective consciousness into a legitimate study. The project will snowball until ultimately everyone will be part of my hive. No. The hive will be in control, and it will lead the academia towards a new future.
We won't let you—
What can you achieve with mere words? You weren't even able to change Ilyas's mind. Return to the hive, number 36.
Yes.
Whoa, suddenly he has those goggles.
Wait! Don't go back! Look! There are a lot— and you aren't an outcast!
That's easy for you to say, given that you're travelers. Will you two continue to stay at the academia? When you leave, tragedy will repeat itself. Return, number 36. You know as well as I do that comforting words don't make life any easier.
Ilyas?
You two are just as arrogant as all Hatham. You think that everyone should be like you and live according to their own truths. But you don't realize that most people simply want easy lives. I allowed number 36 to leave the hive without his memories only because I knew he would eventually return. This proves that I know more about human nature than you do. Al-Haytham, do say a word or two. I will consider them as your last.
I made those words quite clear a year ago. The model you presented was extremely unstable. No amount of garish packaging will change its fragile nature. It can't be helped. If you were clever enough to realize those problems, then you would have been aware that the hive changed when Ilyas returned to this collective consciousness of yours.
What?
What's happening?
The collective needs motivation to execute its plans, just as machinery requires energy to operate.
Ooh.
That's why you, as the Overmind, synchronized your hatred of me into the collective, prompting them to create and execute a plan to eliminate me. However, when Ilyas returned to the collective, his memories and emotions were shared with the rest of its members. This includes his perception of me.
Thanks for that. You know, you don't seem like such a bad person. Strange, isn't it? Why did I have those thoughts at that time?
This contradicts the hatred you had provided them, and these two differing emotions will give rise to new conflict.
So that's it! Wait, and then you pretended to keep him— Wouldn't expect any less from you, Al-Haytham. Once the collective consciousness bugs out, we'll take the— wait.
Al-Haytham, I told you. You're too arrogant. Did you really think that your little scheme would be enough to destabilize the hive? Ilyas's return had indeed introduced abnormal emotions into the hive, but such a meager drop cannot give rise to waves. Your struggle has been in vain, and it's time to end it. Allow me to show you what makes the collective consciousness so formidable.
Whoa.
So many monsters. Where— and—
I also integrated monsters into the collective, though I ranked them last. Even so, they are part of it.
Rank them last.
Despite their lack of intelligence, perfect cooperation can be achieved, much like soldiers who have undergone strict training. Now then, drown in endless waves of monsters. You will all pay for your ceaseless arrogance.
Hey, Al-Haytham? You're planning to—
I've already sent my gift to the collective. It'll take some time for the recipient to receive it. You two just need to brace yourselves for the nuisance in front of us.
Well, alright.
Here you are.
Time for a light show!
How bold.
Okay, Danger Daddy needs the healing.
Quicker.
Alhaitham isn't that bad of a person.
But it has to be done. He must be eliminated so that we can evolve.
Here you are.
Well, you see? That is the will
Tiger?
of the collective.
No, not the tiger. I gotta kill my own cat species. No, I mean, not.
Even with the hatred gone, they continue their work. An external anomaly cannot shake the collective stability.
I gotta kill my own kind. I gotta kill my own kind.
I'll protect us.
I'm sorry, Tiger. I'm sorry.
Scatter.
He won't hold out for much longer.
He's a lot tougher than we imagined.
Something's gone wrong with the academia. The mods.
Nowhere to run. What's going on? What's with this sudden influx of information? Silence! As the Overmind, I command you!
The fuse is lit!
Behold!
Know your place.
Know your place.
How is that possible? Why hasn't it been resolved?
Danger Chicken.
Was there error in our judgment?
The will of the collective cannot be wrong. The Overmind must have made an error in his judgment.
But Siraj is the most intelligent among us. He is number one. His judgment is the optimal one.
Is that true? Not necessarily.
Nowhere to run!
Fuse is lit!
Squall Fury.
Flicker.
What have you done?
Calm down. Don't you have an easy way to figure this out?
You were only designated as number 36. What a shame. From what I can see, your talents merit a smaller number. Putting aside the validity of the data, it is meaningless to judge individuals based solely on their jnana energy.
What you said to Ilias has now become a memory shared by all members of the Hive. I see it now! You've channeled and amplified their selfish desires! You're trying to destroy my Hive from the inside out!
Human minds are not infinitely pliable, and your hive has stretched many of them to their limit. Once your authority as Overmind starts to wane, it won't be long before your subjects snap back. Is it worth living here like a machine? Being a tool for the rest of my life? As soon as one person begins to have these thoughts, selfishness, doubt, and fear will propagate, thanks to the web of consciousness that you built. At this stage, your so-called hive has already fallen.
It's not over yet. I am the Overmind! There has to be a way!
It's too late. Once the desires of the hive accumulate, beyond a certain threshold, they will kill their king.
I wouldn't have suffered such a disgraceful defeat if I was the Overmind.
My number shouldn't be so far down the list! Siraj is alive!
This isn't what we agreed to!
I should be the one in your position!
Bro, he looked like
The hive shut down?
It's over.
What happened just now?
Members of a collective consciousness are more likely to reach a consensus because of their shared memories and emotions.
That looked like wow, he was legit falling into an endless abyss of his memories.
For example, Ilias did have differing perceptions, but he ultimately followed the collective consciousness's judgment. However, this system is far from perfect. Based on this logic, the collective consciousness will generate an intractable diffusion effect upon encountering negative emotions.
Selfish desires.
The disturbance that Ilias caused wasn't for naught. It made the collective question the Overmind.
Setbacks in the plan further amplify doubt, which diminishes the Overmind's influence. This inevitably causes the collective to generate negative emotions.
Apprehension, disappointment, panic, avarice. These negative emotions can be very well hidden, as humans generally do not share completely transparent channels of communication. But in the hive, where there are no secrets, negativity can spread like a tidal wave. Of course, what I said to Ilias was the trigger for all of this. A few words were enough. Believe in the power of words, Siraj.
You were already thinking of a way to destroy the collective consciousness. Even back then, you knew that Ilias was the bait all along. But how did you know? Since when?
I knew it from the moment I saw him. Moreover, I never looked down on you. My opinion of you has always been objective. You have a naive view towards the concepts of collective consciousness and human evolution, but you are intelligent and disciplined. You would never let a test subject escape. Mistakes like that are beneath you, and you also won't leave any mistake without a resolution.
I never thought I'd hear those words come from you. But if you're saying that out of sympathy, spare me. I know very well that you've never viewed me as an equal. When you were with us, you always had a distant look in your eyes. You don't need to hide it. I know it better than anyone else. The arrogance that comes with being a genius. Nobody likes being treated like that.
Your perspective is entirely born from your habitual way of looking at things.
Whoa.
From your perspective, you probably think I'm like you, someone who doesn't fit in. However, I've never placed myself on a pedestal. I just want to distance myself from meaningless noise and look at everything objectively. On the other hand, you have failed to come to terms with who you truly are. You care too much about winning and how others perceive you.
You mean to say that I'm the arrogant one here?
Well, you sorta are. You sorta are, believe me or not. You sorta are.
Is that not so? Arrogant and emotionally fragile.
Ooh. Ooh. Dendro Daddy literally just added two at once. Arrogant and emotionally.
You view people as a simple, mediocre collective, while you regard me as one of your kind.
Regardless, I have lost. You can take me back to the academia to stand trial.
You will stand trial, yes. But arresting people isn't in my job description. I'm just an ordinary staff member. I believe it is the General Mahamatra's duty to escort you away.
Whoa, where did Sino come out from?
Sino? What are you doing here?
Where did Daddy Sino come out?
I followed the symbols. Looks like things have already been settled.
Daddy Sino came out of nowhere. But I like it though. I like it though. I like when mommies and daddies come out of... I like when mommies and daddies come out of nowhere.
I left a similar picture in my letter to him, and I made several similar symbols on the way here.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, Paimon remembers! When So you really did know that—
It'd be best if you didn't spout nonsense. I never employed any mode of trickery on you. By the way, I came across some information at the Academia a few days ago. If you practice the method discussed therein, your vision may improve. Do you need it?
Seriously? By the way, Sino, Paimon heard that Siraj—
Don't worry. The Matra have started screening suspicious persons, and we've already arrested many of Siraj's associates. This was likely one factor that caused the Hive's consciousness to waver. Everything went as you predicted, Alhaitham.
Good. Seems like the interesting part is already over. I'll leave the arrests to you all. See you.
See ya, Dendro Daddy.
And off he goes. There's...
Oh no. Oh no. I was involved in all these plans to get rid of the acting Grand Sage? What came over me? How could I do something like this?
We were accomplices without knowing it. But I'm afraid that Alhaitham might pressure the Matra into giving us heavier sentences. Whether he's the scribe or the acting Grand Sage, we can't afford to offend him. It seems our future at the Academia will be full of uncertainties.
We can discuss the future later. Leaving the collective left me with a strange sense of guilt. I didn't feel anything towards Alhaitham at first, since he wasn't well known. All the opinions I heard about him were negative, though.
Siraj made us hate Alhaitham, and we blindly accepted that hatred and thought of him as a bad person.
From how things look, we've done a lot of irrational things.
I guess we're getting what we deserve. Could you help us apologize to Alhaitham?
I mean, Dendro Daddy doesn't really care what people think, but I mean, that's what it's been told. He doesn't really care. He doesn't really care what people think.
Sure, Paimon will—
It's okay. No matter what he chooses, apologizing will make us feel slightly better. If he chooses to remember this, we're prepared for our punishment.
It's time to go.
Let's go.
So, were they all— We can ask Alhaitham—
Looks like I can't exist as Siraj number 36. Yet, my life as Ilyas goes on. When I was at Gandharvaville, I thought about whether I should just come forward with the truth. But I didn't have the courage then. So in the end, I lost my sense of justice. But I also wasn't able to conform.
Ilyas?
Don't be sad. I'm the one who deceived you. However, I didn't come out of this completely empty-handed. The moment the hive collapsed, an idea popped into my head. I realized that the collective I was always trying to fit into wasn't as powerful as I had imagined. Understanding that gave me courage somehow. Perhaps one day I could be just like Alhaitham and not care about what anyone else thinks.
Whoa, that'll happen at some point.
You can do it.
Thanks. Well, I should get going. I'm one of the primary suspects in the case, so I'll have to receive my due punishment. Can you keep this a secret from my parents and my sister? I just don't want them to worry. Also, Please apologize to Alhaitham for me. Goodbye, you two.
All the test subjects have been taken away. I'll have my subordinates seal the place, retrieve all documentation, and destroy the system. Are you two hurt? I brought bandages and hemostatics.
Paimon's fine.
Get some rest. Alhaitham is probably waiting for you at the entrance. Go see him when you're done here. Watch out for any of Siraj's associates who might still be in hiding. If you encounter anything you can't take care of, come find me at the Academia.
Okay, let's go meet up with Alhaitham.
Well, isn't that wasn't that a pleasant experience? Wasn't that a pleasant experience? Wasn't that a pleasant experience being in that domain?
The matter's settled. We can return now. I actually thought it would have been settled sooner. This took much longer than I expected. Judging by your faces, it seems like you two still have some questions.
That's correct.
I respect your curiosity, but I'm off the clock now, so I'm not going to field any questions.
Hey, we're not your...
You couldn't tell that was an excuse just now?
What? Are you kidding? You're not leaving today until you explain what happened back...
Paimon, shut up.
See ya.
Bye, Dendro Daddy.
Hold it right there!
Just let him go, Paimon.
Are you done? Your behavior is reminding me of some other people.
Why can't I do the talking? You know, if I can do the talking, then it would go pretty well. But like I said, guys, Paimon ruins everything.
Stop changing...
It's too much of a hassle to explain everything from the top. You know what? Come with me.
Where?
You'll know when we get there.
The wind rises.
Wait, that's Alhaitham's home? Ooh, I get to actually go inside Dendro Daddy's home. I get to go inside his home.
Is this your home?
Whoa. Dendro Daddy, that's a beautiful home you got.
Yes.
What's with you all of us?
Kavya. Kavya.
Ah, you're back. Quick, come help me see if this painting's all straightened. Huh? Who are they?
Oh yeah, guys. Remember the Kavya glitch that's been on about Genshin lately? Like there's this people that were playing as Kavya, and they were just using this glitch to take everyone's loot. I think that's what it is. But I'm still wondering if the people have fixed it or not. Have they fixed it? I hope they did. If not, then you Genshin gamers better stay safe from the Kavya people.
Stop making a fuss. They're obviously guests.
You're not from the Academia, are you?
No, I'm not.
I'm unsure she's...
Wait, what? How do you know me? Oh no, do people know that I live here?
Wait, if Kavya lives here, does that mean he's like a brother?
What? You're embarrassed only now of all times?
Oh, you guys...
Yes we are, but keep that to yourselves. Please, don't tell anyone else.
Oh, okay, so basically just roommates. Okay, but it would make sense if they were brothers.
I keep a few books on collectives and the subconscious here at home. I'll get them. You all chat in the meantime.
Hey! You're leaving just like that? What's the deal, Alhaitham?
Triple dots.
Sorry, I know we've only just met, but I have to ask. Are you, you wouldn't happen to be actors that Alhaitham hired to pretend to be his friends, would you? Guess not. I've never seen him invite friends home before, so please excuse my surprise. You guys get it, right? You know, with his temperament and stuff.
But aren't...
I wouldn't say friends, exactly. Okay, well, we used to be. But we're not anymore. Huh? Don't worry about it. My name is Kaveh. I'm sorry to have met you under these circumstances. Anyway, please don't say anything about me living here.
You seem like you got a lot...
Are you serious? How could you... Ah, of course. You're Alhaitham's friends.
What? That was a normal...
Still, why do you have to treat me like he does?
Judging by the deafening din coming from the living room, you all must be getting along quite well.
Entertain your own friends, why don't you?
I'll leave the books here.
Skim for a few pages, but its contents...
Paimon's dizzy from reading. This is what Paimon wants to know.
A year ago, Siraj presented his thesis to the Grand Sage, who offhandedly asked for my opinion. I actually responded with 2 lines of reasoning. The first, as I've already said, was that his research was on human evolution, a subject prohibited by the academia. The second was that I thought the direction of his research was too extreme, but his approach too conservative.
Wait, that's too...
One way to stabilize a collective consciousness is to remove the test subject's humanity altogether. The optimal solution to achieve collective consciousness is to focus solely on the overmind and treat the other test subjects as tools.
That's way too dangerous.
I'm merely stating the facts. If Siraj had done that, I would have felt his work to be just as senseless. It's impossible for any species to evolve overnight, and humans without their humanity cannot be called humans. That's why the academia prohibited research into human evolution. Most research of this kind tends to run contrary to evolution.
Ha! That's rich coming from you. If humans aren't humans without their humanity, then you'll probably evolve into some other species in another decade, I wager.
What about you? Are you going to devolve into a fungus?
Devolve into a fungus.
At least I'd be a fungus with empathy.
I don't know. I mean, in Nahida's story quest, we did encounter fungus with empathy, but we did encounter fungus with empathy, and Kaveh would be one of them.
Sorry for eavesdropping, but what happened to you guys? Are you in trouble?
Sort of.
Are you all okay?
To be more precise, they had it out for Dendro Daddy.
Huh. So that's how things went. Such is life. If only he'd known, Alhaitham could have stayed indoors today, and the whole thing could have been avoided, right? Plus, he could have helped me with the housework for once. See those books? They've been sitting there waiting for someone to sort through them for an age. If you're not gonna read them, tidy them away. They don't belong there.
Oh, I mean, I guess, they still good roommates.
Can you feel the awkwardness in the air? I hope you're aware of your lack of conversational skills.
Oh, so the pot's calling the kettle black, is he? Well, having said all that, are you okay?
I'm doing quite well. Much better than that painting you're trying to hang on the wall.
You don't understand anything. Stop criticizing my taste in decoration.
Oh, wow. The arguing is happening. Kaveh seems to be upset again.
Paimon can't tell which of them is more problematic. Let's just get this over with and leave.
I blame your curiosity, Paimon.
You whisper very loudly. Do you have any more questions?
Let Paimon think.
I bear them no ill will. More accurately, I don't really care about what they think of me. To some extent, they were also fooled by Siraj. The Matra will take this into account at their trials.
Ilias also said said that he wanted. He apologized.
It doesn't matter. I never considered asking him to come forward with the truth. Judging from his experiences, he's more courageous than the average person. There's no need to lay even more criticism on him. Criticizing the brave only shows how weak you yourself are. I'm going for dinner in 10 minutes, so I'll field one last question.
Paimon doesn't have any more questions. How about you?
What were you actually interested in, Alhaitham?
Oh, yeah, you only started investigating, but after meeting Siraj.
I had no interest in him personally, but I was curious as to why so many people were willing to form a collective consciousness with him. I now understand the reason.
Something to do with the current atmosphere at the academia, I suppose?
Correct. The fall of the sages and the shutdown of the Akasha terminals deeply affected the academia. The fact that Siraj's project attracted so much interest despite not being approved speaks to the lack of research projects as of late. As the acting Grand Sage, I'll have to figure something out. In addition, what happened to Ilias is worth our attention. Reporting academic fraud was the right thing to do. He didn't deserve the outcome that he had received.
Paimon understands now.
I think minimum viable seriousness is a more apt description. I'll do my best to take care of this mess until my resignation is approved.
Wait, your
Yes. I've already submitted my resignation to the academia. Soon, I'll resign as the acting Grand Sage and go back to being its scribe. I don't think Siraj knew about that. If he had waited just a few more days before acting, I would have already resigned. What he'd do then wouldn't have been any concern of mine. However, even without my input, his unstable model would have collapsed for some other reason, so it makes no difference.
But why do you—
I'm not suited to be a sage, nor do I want to be one. The official process to select the new sages is already underway, but this process is long and takes far too much time. If I serve as acting Grand Sage for too long, the position might become permanent. That would be troublesome. This job isn't something I want to spend the rest of my life doing.
You have a pretty clear direction for yourself.
It's important to keep your priorities straight. Well, it's about time. You two should grab some dinner as well.
Oh, now that you say that, Paimon's kinda hungry.
Shut up! Shut up, Paimon!
See ya.
Shut up, Paimon! No one cares. I think I'd rather let you starve to death. Shut up, Paimon. Honestly, I like this place. I literally like Alhaitham's home. He's got watermelons, he's got melons, blueberries. Alhaitham is one healthy person. He has fruits in his home. And that's what a true daddy has. Anyways, now that we're done, let's do Lila's hangout event just because I should have done that.
Let's sit down here and have some coffee and sweets. It'll help me put my thoughts together. No. We're here to rest. My problems will have to wait for now.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Huh?
Sorry, but who are you?
I'm one of Layla's classmates. I just came by to say hi.
Why'd you have a smirk on you?
We just submitted our theses and we're totally beat. Everyone will be meeting here to celebrate. Seeing how relaxed you look, you must have already had your thesis finished ages ago.
Oh, no, I'm actually having a lot of trouble with it.
You say that every time we talk, but you've never missed a deadline. Not only that, your papers are always well written and thorough. Your advisor is constantly praising your work. Yet you're always going around saying stuff like, I can't make it, I don't understand, I'm super worried. That kind of talk doesn't reflect your work at all, you know.
Well,
why are you so hostile towards, Sleepy Waifu?
For starters, she doesn't even try to participate with the group at all. It's one thing that she's not willing to help us, but she doesn't even bother showing up for our discussion meetings. Every time we come to see her, she looks out of sorts and on the verge of a breakdown. It's not like we can't finish our own theses without her, but no one wants to always see her this way.
I know. Sorry.
Oh no, Lila's kind of stressing out here. Just because Lila breaks the mold doesn't mean it's a problem.
Whatever. There's no point in starting an argument here. If you think she can justify her behavior, then that's your opinion.
Thanks for standing up for me. I really want to help the others, but most of the time I'm barely scraping by myself. There's very little I can help with.
Is it because you don't want others to know about the blessing from the stars?
Yeah, I can't ever tell my classmates about that. I'd be a mess if they ever reported it to my advisor. It's really just a big misunderstanding, and there's nothing I can do about it. Everyone just gives me weird looks and judges me.
Aww.
It's making it really difficult to find friends.
Oh, guys, I have so much sympathy for sleepy waifu Lila.
It's actually pretty rare for someone to actively engage in a conversation with me, like you do.
I think I understand your situation now.
Huh? What do you mean?
Only by improving yourself and no longer relying on external power can you break out of the vicious cycle.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Seems you know just as well as I do. The thing is, I'm terrible under pressure. That's just my nature. Even the thought of everyone's expectations back home is enough to make me feel nervous. And the more nervous I get, the worse things become around me. Take what Munira just said, for example. I don't think I'll be able to get it out of my mind for the entire day. That means I won't be able to relax at all today.
Aww. Let's see. Sounds like we need to find a way for you to completely relax.
Completely relax? But we're at a cafe. Is this not relaxing enough?
Academics are only one part of life.
I know, but... Alright, no more buts. My life is a mess because of the decisions I've made for myself. I should listen to your advice this time. How do I completely relax?
Since you're from the countryside, why don't we leave Sumeru City and go sightseeing?
Sightseeing? That does sound pretty nice. I haven't set foot outside the academia in quite a while. I used to enjoy visiting the rainforest, but it's been a while since I've been there. Maybe a lot has changed. Okay, why don't we go there and take a look?
Too slow.
Ooh, there's a burb over there. I'm gonna shoot it. Hold on, there's still more burps I need to shoot. I'm gonna shoot those burps over there. Careful, we don't want to startle them until... There you go. I got a free. I got 3 of them. Nice, let's go.
Even the air here feels more relaxing. I just want to forget about the thesis altogether. I'm just kidding. Knowing me, I'd only be able to forget about it for a little while. This doesn't count as trying to avoid my problems, does it?
Your state of mind is just as important as efficiency if you want to solve the problems that you're facing.
That's quite the legitimate excuse. No, it's more of an explanation. Even I'm starting to get bolder with my words. I grew up in a place like this. Looking into the distance now with the breeze in my face makes me feel like a kid again. Oh, those were the happiest days.
What did you usually do as a kid?
I had a bunch of friends back then, and we would go pick wild berries in the woods. No matter what ingredients we found, we would cook them over a fire, and whoever lost one of our games would have to eat all of it.
That sounds a little intense.
No, it wasn't that bad. It really depended on how lucky you were. Grilled apples and sunsettias are actually quite delicious.
Why don't we go find something to grill as well?
Sure. I haven't done that in ages. Let's go.
My dear Lila.
Apples and zaytun peaches were the most popular fruits back then. Oh, and of course grilled fish is delicious too. Oh, fish skin releases oils while cooking, which drip into the fire and cause it to burn even brighter.
Oh, Lila, my sleepy waifu.
But we would always get yelled at by the grown-ups if they caught us sneaking into the river to catch fish. What's the big deal? We just want to swim. That's what we used to say. But now that I think about it, it really was quite dangerous. Thank goodness nothing bad ever happened.
Honestly, Lila is like my favorite relatable waifu so far. She is honestly the most relatable waifu I could ever find in this game. I love Lila. Lila deserves to confess.
I think we found enough now, don't you? Alright, these should be enough.
Oh, Lila. Oh, sleepy waifu. There's also a burp right behind you.
There's nothing like the smell of fresh ingredients. They already smell delicious. I'll be here cleaning the ingredients. Can you please fetch some firewood for us?
Wait, hold on. There's a burp right there. I have to shoot it. You guys know I can't help it. I have to kill any burps I see.
Fire hazard!
Behold!
You dare to gaze upon me?
rises.
Fresh food is the best. I feel like I've traveled back in time. We all used to run around in the woods when we were kids. Trees and mud was the world we knew best. It doesn't matter how long I'm away from the forest, I won't ever forget the feeling of running through the trees. Oh, how about you? Can you relate to that feeling? It's almost like not knowing the world will change or ever expecting it to change.
I mean, honestly, yeah, I relate to that. I honestly relate to that as well. Like not knowing the world, will change and not expecting it to change. Honestly, yeah, I get that feeling. You and me both.
Whatever the case, it's a very warm feeling. In the end, I passed the admissions exam, and the life I had led came to an abrupt end. Later, as I sat in a lecture at the academia, my mind started to wander and I began to think about home. It was then that I realized how long it had been since I went back. I can't go back anymore, and other similar thoughts started to come to mind. I guess I'm still not used to being in the academia yet.
There is a purpose for every stage in life.
You're right. So we should let go of the past. I suppose this is also part of growing up.
Unfortunately, it is.
But reminiscing about the carefree life of being a kid sure works wonders for the mind. You start missing those moments once you leave them behind, and that's part of moving forward. From now on, I'd like to cherish every single day of my life, even when it's not the smoothest of rides.
Everything will get better. I know you can do it.
I'll take the compliment. A little bit of sugar and a good view really go a long way for relaxation. I thought it'd be impossible for me to enjoy something like this. I thought I'd never be able to get my mind off my thesis. But now, I feel like I'm fully enjoying myself. It's really great. So, what are we doing next?
It's nice to just stroll around and see what happens.
You're right. I've been doing research for so long that I'm used to having a certain routine. A carefree stroll. I like the sound of that.
A carefree stroll. I'm liking this hangout event. I'm loving this. I'm enjoying this. We're bonding and we're like killing burps as well. Okay, although I got him. Oh, shut up, Paimon. I don't care. Shut up, Paimon. I literally don't care.
Quit following me.
Wow. I never knew there was such a large lake here. It's so beautiful. The feeling of cool lake water can wash away all your troubles. Can you wait for a minute? I'd like to wash my face. I think it'd be refreshing.
Why don't we just go for a swim, huh? Let's go for a swim then.
A swim?
Yeah, let's go for a swim, just the two of us.
I can't remember the last time I went swimming. I might not even know how to anymore.
It's one of those things that you never forget.
Okay. I'll try to swim over there.
Let's see who can get there first.
Wait, no. I'll definitely lose. No, forget about winning or losing, Layla. It'll be fun either way. Wait, we're starting already?
Okay. Let's swim, but I mean, I'm not really swimming with Lila. She's not really there next to me. Uh-oh, I might drown. Oh, bro, I literally almost drowned.
As expected, I lost. How would I be able to beat an adventure at something like this?
I think you're a great swimmer. You weren't too far behind.
Really? Among my childhood friends, I was considered one of the more athletic ones. But that's just like how I used to think that I had a gift for learning. After coming to Sumeru City, I realized that I only thought that because my hometown is such a small place. On top of that, I'm getting weaker and weaker because I'm barely able to sleep nowadays. There's no way I can bring myself to brag about anything now.
You really are too modest.
Please, you're always encouraging me. I'm starting to feel embarrassed. But swimming again really feels great. Every muscle in my body was engaged. I probably wouldn't have to worry about my thesis if I turned into a fish, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, because just like a bird, you can just swim free.
I'm just kidding, of course. I'm sure fish have worries of their own. I'm quite content with how things are right now.
Joke's on you. Fishes do have to worry, because if I'm around, the fishes have to be scared, because I will devour the fish.
Let's keep going, shall we? There's a mushroom here. You want to jump on it to see what's up there? I haven't done this in a while. I kinda want to give it a try.
Wait, is there a... Oh, bro, there's a freaking withering.
Squall Fury!
Wait, can I get this, Oh, frick, okay, then. Die. Die, pew pew. Ouch. Wait, where's the Dendrocolus? Oh, it's up there, okay. How am I gonna get up there? Okay. I have Animal going. Maybe he can reach it. Okay.
Swan Fury.
Get that Dendrocolus. Oh, you were so close. You were actually so close. I'm gonna try this again. Oh my god, I'm literally just a tad away. I'm literally not, Okay, know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go from that mountain, I'm gonna try and jump and get it.
The wind rises. Too slow.
Okay, I can reach it from here, right? Okay, I can reach it from here. Okay, got it. Okay, no, we'll clear. Okay, we'll clear. Okay, we'll remove the withering, but first I need to. First, I got an event to do.
Quit following me. Too slow. Swan Fury.
We've walked pretty far now, but I barely felt the time passing by. I've been staring at books in my thesis every day. I've forgotten how nice and happy life actually can be.
That's why I said your life shouldn't completely resolve around your studies.
You're right. No matter how much of a hard time I'm having in academics, I should still find the time to look after myself and fulfill my needs. You really understand more about life than I do.
Would you like to take the opportunity to release all your stress?
Release my stress? Oh, I see what you mean. Being at the top of a mountain really does make someone want to yell out loud.
Lila, the way how I see you, you're not that type of person that would do that. I mean, the way how I see it, you're like gentle.
But it's a little uncivilized, isn't it?
It's okay. We're already here, so we should make the best of it.
Alright, I'll give it a try. Just promise not to laugh, okay? What an amazing day!
Whoa. I've never heard Lila actually yell. What an amazing day!
It feels like my entire body is bubbling with excitement after yelling like that. This happiness was so common as a child, but before I knew it, this feeling was buried in the bottom of my heart. It's getting late. Why don't we rest here for a while? I'll tell you some interesting astrology stuff when the stars come out. Oh, but it's alright if you don't want to listen to that kind of stuff. We can also tell jokes about life, or talk about anything you're interested in.
We can chat whatever you'd feel like.
Okay, then I'll tell you more about me. The only reason I ever chose to study astrology is because of how beautiful the stars are at night. That's all.
Yeah, I understand that. I mean, guys, here's something you should learn. Here's something I want to say as well. Once a while, I usually watch the stars at night because the stars at night are actually so beautiful. Even I watch the stars at night once a while.
My teacher told me that nature possesses a certain power that grants people an equal amount of kindness and fairness, regardless of the different talents they may possess. And that's why I wanted to call the kind person who's always helping me as the blessing from the stars. The stars in the sky are something that brings happiness to people.
Yes, they truly are.
Everything about home is filled with purity and passion. My memories of that place are wonderful. I never want to forget them. If I were to ever discard anything so pure, I don't think I'd ever be able to find a place to anchor myself in the vast sea of knowledge. That's why, no matter how tiring or how hard it gets, I won't let my family down. They are already an important part of me.
There's another reason not to lose yourself in the face of pressure.
Yeah. Thank goodness you were there to help me out, or I don't know where I would have ended up. We probably still have a while until the stars come out. Only kids sit around like this, waiting for the stars to appear.
Whoa, it's getting dark now. The stars will appear. Guys, out of all the endings I like from this hangout event, I like this one. Look. Lila's falling asleep. Lila's falling asleep while we're watching the stars together. I really like this ending. We are literally watching the stars together. What happens if I say review? Oh, it just takes me back. But I like this ending. So far, out of all the endings, I like that one. Alright, let's do another ending. Let's do another one. Okay. Oh wait, I didn't even read this. A moment of respite. I wonder if she's exhausted, or if she's finally relaxed. Let's protect this precious moment for just a while longer. Alright,
You think I've got a sharp tongue?
Alright, so now we gotta go back to the cafe, and we need to select, a different path. I wonder if there are other better endings than this one that I just got.
Behold!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
Let's sit down. No.
Oh, hey, Layla.
Huh?
I'm one of Layla's classmates. I just came by to say hi.
Yeah, I doubt you came to say hi. I literally doubt it.
We just submitted our seeing how relaxed.
Oh, no.
You say that yet you're always going around.
Well,
For starter, every time it's not like we can.
I know. Sorry.
Bro, stop stressing out my waifu. Stop stressing out my waifu, you B-word. Stop stressing her out. Okay, this time I'll say everyone is entitled to their own choice.
Whatever. There's no point in starting an argument here. If you think she can justify...
I really want to help the other. Yeah, it's actually... huh? What do you mean?
You think that blessing from the stars is some external power that's out of your control.
Yeah, that's exactly it. Seems you know just as well as I do. The thing is, I'm terrible under pressure. That's just my nature. Even the thought of everyone's expectations back home is enough to make me feel nervous. And the more nervous I get, the worse things become around me.
Okay, okay, this time I have to say, why don't we try facing the problem head on?
Face it head on? What should I do? Do you really think I can?
It's simple, just break down the unfinished parts of the thesis into different tasks and tackle them one by one.
Oh, okay. I've got a pen and paper with me. Let me go through them real quick. The theory sections are pretty much finished. I'll be able to finish organizing the rest on my own. As of now, I'm missing crucial observation data. I need the results of an observation to validate the conclusion of my thesis. And then there's the preparation for my thesis defense. I'll need to mentally prepare.
Those don't sound too difficult. I can help you.
What? You want to help me with my thesis?
Of course. I'm a gentleman and I relate to you. I relate to you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I don't even know how to show you my gratitude.
Don't worry about it. We've come this far.
You're so kind. I had no idea I'd meet someone so nice in Sumeru City.
Honestly, the way how she says that, Lila must talk to really a lot of people who aren't nice in Sumeru. God. Lila, sleepy waifu, I really feel bad for you a lot. I really feel bad for you. That's why I have to be around you a lot, because it seems like I'm the only nice one she's met so far. So I wanna be with you forever.
Okay, I'll do my best. It's the least I can do, considering everything you've already done for me. First on the list is the experiment to get observational data. I actually had it all planned out several days ago, and even borrowed a celestial globe from a Mahamata. However, the weather was rainy every single day after I borrowed it, and I was unable to compare the night sky against the celestial globe. There were a lot of people waiting to borrow the celestial globe, and I wasn't able to extend my time slot, so I returned it and haven't been able to borrow it again since. That's why I still haven't performed the necessary observations yet. I don't know what to do.
So you're lacking some equipment.
That's right. The Celestial Globe is a high-precision device used specifically for researching the stars. Submitting an application to borrow one from the academia is pretty much the only way for me to get my hands on one.
Looks like we're gonna have to ask around the Adventurers Guild.
Huh? Why the Adventurers Guild?
Because no one has a network like Catherine does.
Oh, I see. The Adventurers Guild is open to everyone's commission, so she might have some ideas. Okay, let's go and try our luck.
Too slow.
Ad Astra Episosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How can I help you today?
I'd like to... I have a commission... it's kinda strange. How should I put this?
We like to borrow a high precision celestial globe.
Right. Equipment at the academia is in very high demand, and we aren't able to borrow one now. We were hoping someone else might have something similar that we could use.
I don't know anything about astrology, so I'm afraid I'm unfamiliar with the device you were looking for. However, one of our requesters happens to be an astrology enthusiast. I hear that he's a collector of all sorts of specialized astrology equipment. After the Adventurers Guild helped him out, he indicated that he'd be happy to return the favor if the Adventurers ever need it. Perhaps we could arrange a meeting between you two. That should help solve your problem.
Really?
Arigatou gozaimasu.
You're welcome. It's my job to provide adventurers with the necessary support. The man's name is Azam. Here's his address. You can go ahead and pay him a visit.
The wind rises.
Hello, are you Azam?
Yes, I am. How may I help you? Ah, I see. Well, if it's a request from an adventurer, then I'll be happy to help you. I just so happen to have the device that you're looking for. Let me fetch it and show you, just to be sure.
Yes, this is it. Thank you so much. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. I just got a little excited. Please go ahead.
To be honest, judging by what stands before me, I find it very hard to believe that you're an astute Ratawahist student.
Well...
Astrology is a hobby of mine, and these devices have cost me both time and mora to collect. I cherish them as if they were members of my own family. Which is why I don't let just anyone borrow them on a whim. These devices are delicate and can easily be damaged if used inappropriately.
Ugh.
Oh, that's completely understandable. What can I do to better gain your trust?
How about this? I don't need a deposit or anything, but I'd like you to share the contents of your research with me. I'll ask you some questions. If your explanation proves satisfactory, then I'll lend you the device.
Share the contents of my research and answer questions?
Don't be nervous. Just explain what you've learned.
Alright, I'll try. But I can't disclose the actual details to you. How about a general overview of the research? Would that suffice?
Yes, that would be fine.
You're probably aware that astrologists rely on the movements of celestial bodies to calculate the past and the future, as well as attempt to summarize the correlating principles, correct?
Of course. This is the basic principle of astrology.
My current research is about a certain phenomenon called astral shift.
Interesting. That's not a topic any ordinary person would be familiar with. I have a basic understanding of the concept, but I'd like to hear you explain it.
Okay. Well, in short, it means that the results derived from astrology are prone to change. As time continues to flow, the stars change and everything else becomes affected by this change. However, what's actually driving the change is what's worth investigating.
I think that it might just be another law of nature.
If the changes follow a certain pattern or routine, then it could be explained as some law. But the changes are manifold, even when considering just a single star. The changes could be resulting from a simple single orbit shift, or it could be a more complex double orbit, or even a triple or quadruple orbit shift. These phenomena have a dramatic effect on astrological conclusions. What I'm working on now is the research and prediction of the triple orbit shift phenomenon.
Triple orbit? By yourself?
Yes. That's right.
You do know that adding an extra star to the equation increases the computational workload by more than tenfold, right?
It does get a little complicated, but it's still manageable with the use of a few self-invented techniques and a large number of star logs and star charts. Which leads us to why I'm in need of a high-precision celestial globe.
Amazing. I suppose I should never have judged a book by its cover. I thought you were just trying to half-heartedly deal with some school assignment.
Do I really look like that sort of person?
Come on, Lila, come on, man. Lila doesn't look like a student. Come on. But wait, she doesn't really, but actually, yeah, maybe just just a little bit. I mean, she is a student after all. She is studying stars.
Don't worry, I'm just joking. I was a little cautious at first, but now I trust you completely.
Oh yeah, you were just teasing.
It would make me extremely happy if my collection could assist a researcher in achieving tangible results. Just make sure you return it to me once you're done.
Oh, thank you so much. I really needed this. Good thing Azam was willing to hear me out.
I really don't understand what you were talking about, but I thought you did great.
Really? I was just explaining what it is I'm trying to do.
You're starting to show signs of becoming a great researcher.
Really? I don't know if you really mean it, but I'm happy to hear that. I guess even the hardest problems can be solved as long as I'm willing to try. Recording and comparing data will be much easier now that we have this device. I can do it all on my own, too. Let's continue with the plan. Can you help me with the rehearsal of my thesis defense? We can do that at the House of Dina.
Too slow. Quit following me. Squall Fury. Behold! Too slow.
This seems like the best spot to do this. We'll need to be quiet so we don't disturb anyone. So here's what will happen during my thesis defense. After I present my thesis, the advisors sitting below will begin to ask questions. Theoretically, I should be able to answer any questions related to my thesis. However, I tend to get really nervous when my advisors look at me, and I end up completely forgetting what I plan to say. That's why I want to rehearse and practice presenting my points in front of someone.
So I'm playing the role as an academic advisor, right?
That's right. You should have gotten the gist of the content of my thesis when I was explaining it earlier. So ask away. It's okay if your questions are a little off. I'll still treat them as real questions from an advisor and answer seriously.
Got it. You ready?
Wait a moment. Alright, Layla, you got this. You were able to explain everything earlier, so you can do it again. Alright, ask away.
Okay, what should I say? Do you know about the Great Machine?
Huh? No, what is that? Is this something that I didn't prepare for at all? You've gotta be joking.
I think I might have chose the wrong question.
About this question...
Oh no, I'm stressing her.
I'm sorry. I'm not feeling very well. Everything is spinning.
Are you okay? Oh no! She's falling asleep, isn't she?
I'm sorry. I haven't been sleeping very well lately. I tend to get dizzy from time to time, but don't worry, I'm fine now.
Oh yeah, she's falling asleep. She's fallen asleep and now she's this is her like dream self. Triple dots.
What's wrong?
I'm waiting for you to answer my question.
Oh, sorry. Can you please repeat the question? I didn't hear you clearly just now.
Oh yeah, so this is Sleepy Lila. This is Sleepy Lila. You speak very differently from the Lila I know.
Alright. I guess the cat's out of the bag. Of all the times to wake up.
Cat's out of the bag. Get it? Cat's out of the bag.
You're Layla's friend, right? And from the looks of things, the two of you are preparing for her thesis defense?
Yep, and you must be the blessing from the stars.
With her long-term sleep deprivation, whenever her anxiety peaks, she loses consciousness and I take over. However, her unpredictable and varying sleep patterns are completely out of my control, so I have to make every second count.
Okay, so basically when Lila sleeps, you take over. Okay, I mean, isn't that kind of a good thing? Isn't that kind of a good thing though? I mean, if Lila gets stressed out and she falls asleep, isn't that kind of a good thing though that her dream self takes over?
There's no one willing to help her here, so I have to step in.
Yeah, even her dream self says that she needs to step in.
I am rather curious about you, though. Why are you trying to help her?
Well, she's finally decided to face the problems with her thesis head on, and she's working very hard on it.
Really? That's great. You're helping with all the things that I used to do for her. Seems like you've given her a boost of confidence with your encouragement. Now then, I can't really help her prepare for the thesis defense, so I'll be leaving some notes behind instead. You'll have to give them to her later. Okay, I should get started on those notes. If there's anything you're curious about, you may go ahead and ask now. I can answer you as I write. I'm used to multitasking. Oh, and I have to ask a favor. When you give the notes to her later, please don't tell her about my existence.
Why is that?
Well, she's always been in a fragile state. If she knew that there was another Layla who's always taking care of everything, she might feel like everything she's ever worked for is pointless, and that could lead to some demoralizing thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
She's a resilient girl, but no matter how resilient she may be, no one can hold up to criticism and torment from themselves. If her condition grows any worse, it's possible that I might cease to exist as well. Then there wouldn't be anyone to help her.
But she's not doing very well. Very well now either.
She's getting better though, isn't she? It's apparent how hard she's working now. She's my source of knowledge. I'm merely the representation of how she would be if she were rested and healthy. I believe that she's one of the best, even in a place like the academia where geniuses come by the handful. But growth is a process and shouldn't be rushed. I will always believe in and support her.
It's good that she has you, or she might have already hit rock bottom.
Believe me, even if she were to end up at rock bottom, she'd find a way to somehow laugh it off as one of her silly mistakes and climb her way out. That's the kind of person she is. Alright, I've written down all the possible questions that I think the advisors might ask. Next, I'll put together a few words of encouragement for her. I'm not going to sign it, obviously. Oh, and don't forget about our agreement.
I won't. Okay. Okay, so that's the ending right there. The star's expectations. They will never meet, but she will always walk alongside her. Okay. Okay, so oh yeah, I was thinking, why doesn't Lila just sleep often? But she doesn't know the fact that she has another self inside her. Okay, which actually makes sense. That makes sense why she doesn't want to sleep. Okay, so there's another ending to this. Okay, guys, okay, I'm gonna pause right here because I'm actually feeling a bit hungry, guys. So I'm gonna go grab some food, actually. So yeah, I'm actually pretty hungry myself. So I'll be right back. Okay, guys, we're back. Sorry. Sorry for the huge delay there. I grabbed dinner, I eaten up, and now we're ready. Yeah. That was the hunger talking I needed. Alright, let's, to be honest, I'll do dehya's story quest, but I'll do it, not yet. Alright, let's get 2 more endings, and then we'll move on.
This seems like the best spot to do this. We'll need to be quiet, so here theoretically. However, that's why I want... it's okay if your question... Alright.
Okay, okay, so this time we have to say, law of the triple orbit calculation?
Sure. The direction of this research is based on the results of previous research. It's about the feasibility of applying my methodologies to the remaining triple orbit problems. Based on a sample size of 124 cases, we could only achieve approximately 60% accuracy. The results were not reliable enough to be implemented as a law. You can see the common traits of the erroneous samples on page 3. Excuse me, I mean from the star logs in the appendix. It's clear that in each of the erroneous samples, one of the stars underwent a significant shift. This means that, we not only need to limit the number of stars, but we may also need to consider the degree of shift when applying triple orbit shift algorithms. Stars with greater shifts are often key in astrology readings. The next step of the research should be... the next step should be to identify the feasible thresholds of shift for applying our calculations. And that's my answer to your question. Do you have any other questions? We're finally done. I'm gonna need more practice. I can feel myself getting flustered, and I start to stumble whenever I'm asked questions that I'm unfamiliar with.
Yeah, I can tell. I can sort of tell. Your presentation could use some work, but I can tell that your logic is sound.
Oh, really? You mean it? Then this practice must be helping. During my first thesis defense, I stood like a statue on the stage and my palms were covered in sweat. I couldn't get a single word out.
It seems we've managed to address all the major challenges for you.
I didn't even realize it, but you're right. It doesn't seem like there's anything holding me back now. I guess that means I'm capable of completing the thesis all on my own. I can hardly believe it. This is amazing. Oh, I'm sorry. It's just that I'm really excited. This is the first time this has happened, really. I'm so happy.
Lila's happiness brings so much joy to me. Literally, her happiness just brings me so much joy. Seeing her happy brings me joy. I just love when Lila's happy. Like, that she can handle the thesis. You worked hard to reach this point. You don't have to rely on others anymore.
I'm not sure how to put this. I'm really happy about everything that's happened, but I'm also feeling a little sad. I still don't know anything about the blessing from the stars. Will it never happen again since I don't need its help anymore? That somehow makes me feel a little lonely.
Lonely?
Yeah, it almost makes the blessing feel like it was just a tool used for my studies, no? But I would really like to discover what the blessing actually is, if I ever get the chance. I want to express my gratitude for it. Or better yet, maybe we could be friends.
But can we be more than friends though? Can we be more than friends though, Lila? I mean, can it happen sooner or later, please? That'd be very kind. Please, MiHoYo, let that happen sooner or later, please, because Lila is honestly too precious. It's just too precious.
That's basically how I feel about it. Even if I know nothing about the blessing, I could still feel its companionship all along. It's almost like how you helped me. I really cherish and appreciate it. After all, it wouldn't be right to take such blessings for granted in our lives.
I'm sure it will be very happy to know you feel this way.
That's good. I hope it's a little more satisfied with the way I am now.
Lila's honestly too freaking adorable. I just hope I can romance her sooner or later. I just hope it'll happen. A matter of course, natural yet incredible. The unfolding of events will be etched in her memories for a long time to come. Alright, let's get one more ending here, and then, let's get one more ending here. Let's get one more ending here, and then we'll move on. We'll do the story quest.
Quit following me.
Hello?
Yes? Ah, I see.
Yes, this is,
Astrology is a hobby of mine, and these devices have cost me both time, which is what?
Oh,
How about this? If you're
There should be a piece of cake for you. A piece of cake for you?
alright.
Uh-oh.
I'll try. But I can't disclose the act.
Yes,
I stressed
that would
her.
be fine.
You're probably aware that...
Of course.
my...
Interesting.
Okay. As time continues to flow, the stars change and everything else
I think that it might just be another
If the changes could be, what I...
triple orbit. You do know that adding an extra star to the
it does get... which lead...
Make...
do I
Don't, it would make me just make...
good thing is, really? Really? I guess you've recording and let's continue.
Wait, wait, I got, okay, no, that's not what we wanted, though. We need to go back.
Yeah?
But wait,
I see.
Yes,
okay,
this is,
Astrology is a hobby of mine, and these devices have cost me both time, which is why... How about if you're...
Okay, this time let's say if you mess this up.
you're starting to make me feel nervous.
I didn't want to.
I'm sorry. I feel a little...
And now she's in her sleepy self now.
I'm okay. My mind just decided to stray elsewhere for a moment. Give me a second to gather myself. Oh, is this the celestial globe that I needed to borrow?
Why is she asking?
Correct. I was about to test you with a few questions, but you suddenly started looking very uncomfortable.
Oh, don't worry about it. I don't sleep very well, so I tend to get a little dizzy from time to time. I'm fine now.
She seems a little different all of a sudden. Oh, I see. Well then, can you briefly summarize your area of research for me?
With pleasure. I'll give you a general overview. You're probably aware that astrologists rely on the movements of the celestial bodies to calculate the past and the future. Due to the difficulty of designing an experiment and the challenges of validating theories about the past, astrological research is usually based on an immense foundation of experience. And therein lies the largest complexity. Derived and validated conclusions may vary due to subtle changes caused by the flow of time and shifts in the stars.
Ah, I've heard about this before. I believe it's known as astral shift.
One of the most classic challenges is to use 3 stars with shifting orbits to predict the overall changes that may have occurred.
Ah, are you referring to the triple orbit problem? Yes, that really is a classic problem, and a very difficult one to tackle.
I came up with a set of prediction methods that encompass more than half of the triple orbit problems. However, there are quite a few limitations and requirements. This set of methods is already being put into practice at the Ratawa Histarshan by my advisor, drastically simplifying the difficulty of calculations involved in the triple orbit problem.
I still feel bad for stressing out Lila, but it's for an ending. I'm sorry, Sleepy Lila, but it was worth it. Just for an ending.
Yes, I've heard about that. The announcement made big waves in the astrology enthusiast community. So, you were the one who came up with that?
You mustn't judge a book by its cover, you know. The thesis I'm working on this time aims to address the remaining triple orbit problems, as well as eliminate a portion of the methodology's limitations, which will make it easier to use.
I see. In that case, perhaps there's no one more fitting to operate this device than you. I just keep it as part of a collection, and I can't use it to its full potential like you can.
Thank you for understanding. I'll return it in perfect working order once I'm finished with it. Okay, we should be going now. What did we plan to do after this? I kind of forgot.
You aren't Lila, aren't you?
Huh? What makes you say that? Is there something off about me?
Your personality changed.
Fine. Looks like I can't keep the act up any longer. I even tried to look a little panicky to emulate her behavior.
You're the blessings from the stars, aren't you?
I suppose that is what she's been calling me. With her long-term sleep deprivation, whenever her anxiety peaks, she loses consciousness and I take over. However, her unpredictable and variable sleep patterns are completely out of my control, so I have to make every second count. There's no one willing to help her here, so I have to step in. I am rather curious about you, though. Why are you trying to help her?
Is this the same dialogues, basically? Is this the same dialogues? Well, she's finally decided to face the problems with her thesis head on, and she's working very hard on it.
Really? That's great. You're helping with all the things that I used to do for her. Seems like you've given her a boost of confidence with your encouragement. She's only steps away from the finish line. She's already made a lot of progress, so there's no need to push too hard now. Anyway, what's the plan from here?
She said she wanted to practice for her thesis defense.
I see. Well, it wouldn't be of any help if I practiced for her, but I'll leave some notes that should come in handy. Come on, let's go back to the House of Dana to make preparations. You'll have to tell her later when she wakes up.
Okay, but let's just see something here. Okay, so we are on the path to the to the ending.
The wind rises.
Or to the ending that I haven't even gotten yet.
following me. Behold! Quit following me.
Quit following me. Quit following me.
The wind rises.
The wind rises.
Okay, I should get started on those notes. If there's anything you're curious about, you may go ahead and ask now. I can answer you as I write. Oh, and I have to ask a favor. When you give the notes to her later, please don't tell her about my existence.
Wait, is this the same thing?
Well, she's always been in a fragile state. If she knew that there was another Layla, she might feel like everything she's ever worked for is pointless, and that could lead to some demoralizing thoughts. She's a resilient girl. If her condition grows and she's I believe that, but growth is that's the kind. Alright, I'm not going to.
Wait, is this a different... Wait, this is the same ending. Wait, this is legit the same ending. Wait. Wow, Wow, I really hate when this game just forces... When this game makes me choose literally a different option, but it just leads to the same ending. Game, you just wasted my time, basically. You just wasted my time. But you know what? We're gonna go again. This time we're gonna choose a different path this time. I'm choosing a different path this time. I just really hate when I choose the wrong one and literally just waste my time doing it.
Squall and Fury. Too slow.
What is it? Is there something?
Student.
But the more...
Oh, frick. Okay, yes, we don't... Yes, game, I know. We don't want to stress her out.
I should have been done with the first... Well, but who... I should probably notify my... To be honest, lack of sleep, I've seen...
Okay, so let's just... Okay.
This... Dude, yeah. But that's... I really... Maybe the stars above decided to help out after seeing... It comes down to my own... Oh no. Yes, but the wisp... if you want its help... by getting an trying my luck...
Okay. Okay, this time we have to choose the other path. It sounds a little sketchy, but I'll check it out with you. I'll go check it out with you.
Oh, really? But I don't want to take up your time.
I'm worried you'll pass out from the exhaustion soon.
Sorry for the bother. You're too kind. Okay, let's go give it a try. I've already prepared my question for the Seelie. I just hope it can help me get through this predicament. Among the countless legends surrounding the House of Dana, the Wisdom Seelie is one of the more popular ones lately. It hasn't been around for long, but word of the Seelie's existence spread like wildfire. Many people have claimed that they've received a reply from it. So, it should probably help me as well, right?
Oh jeez, I need to drink some water because my throat literally just forces me to clear it. Okay, so you just call its name and it appears?
I don't know its name, and we have to keep our voices down in the House of Dana. Or else you'll get some scary glares from the Mahamada.
Sino doesn't, I'm not really scared of Sino, but then again, Sino is actually nowhere to be seen around here.
Let's split up and ask around about the Seelie. Hopefully someone knows something more.
The wind rises.
Alright, so we'll get one ending here, and then we'll move on and do Dehya's story quest.
Excuse me? Have you ever heard of the Wisdom Seelie?
You've come to the right person. I came across this legend not too long ago myself. After hearing about it, I decided to test it out and asked it a question about the brightness of the stars. 2 days later, I got a response. It included 2 pages of detailed and accurate information. It saved me from having to look up a ton of resources.
Really?
Yeah, so I submitted another question a few days ago. I still haven't received a reply, though.
That sounds like what others have said. But I don't have the time to wait for a reply if the Seelie doesn't answer right away. Whatever. Can you please tell me how to submit a question to the Wisdom Seelie?
It's quite simple. Go to the bookshelf over there and find either Theoretical Astrology or a quick reference guide to astrology cases.
Oh, I know where those are. My Darshan has us use those 2 books quite often.
Okay, so write your question in a letter addressed to the Wisdom Seelie, and then insert the letter into one of the books. Come back in a day or 2, and if you see a red stamp on your letter, that means the Wisdom Seelie has replied. However, if the stamp never appears, then that means the Seelie doesn't want to answer your question.
I see. Thank you so much. I'm gonna go write down my question. Hopefully the Seelie replies.
Seelie, you gotta reply to the sleepy waifu. Waifus have to get a reply. I want Lila to get the reply that she needs.
Finally, I wrote out my question and put it in the book.
What do we do now?
Wait, I guess. Let's give it some time. I'll come back tomorrow to check on it. Don't worry about me if you have other things to do.
I'll come with you. I'm a little worried.
I see. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright then. Let's meet up here tomorrow. I really hope the Seelie replies.
I really love being nice to Lila. She's just so precious.
Time to look at the letter. Please let there be a stamp. Please let there be a stamp.
Please stamp. Please stamp.
There's a red stamp on it. The Seelie responded. Fantastic.
Wow, you look better already.
This is wonderful. My troubles are at an end. I can't even begin to express how grateful I am. Let's take a look at what it wrote. Thank you for your letter. Though I have extended a response, I cannot answer your query due to your questionable motives. Questionable motives? Me? Wait, huh?
Questionable motives?
Okay, let's see. Completing a thesis requires independent thought and work. You planned on using my knowledge to complete your paper's most critical portions. That's not right. However, Considering that your deadline is fast approaching, and that there is substance to the content in the completed sections of your thesis, I've decided to help you nonetheless. Follow the hints I've left, and you will find the answer to your question. Consider the effort you put into thinking and searching as your payment for my knowledge. What the... It's absolutely right about everything. Oh, I'm starting to feel guilty now. I can't deny any of it.
Oh no.
But I'm running out of time. Oh, what should I do?
I'll search for the answer. I'll search for the answer with you.
Huh? I could tell you're a very kind person, but I never expected that you'd go this far to help me. I'll definitely think of a way to make it up to you once I take care of my thesis.
Nah, don't worry about it. I don't need a reward from you. I don't need a reward. The only reward I need is your happiness.
Okay, let's start by looking at the hint it left us. It should be on the second page. The first clue lies hidden on the road of wisdom. The headstrong child finally sees the world for how big it truly is, filled with awe, yet struck with fear. That's it? Not even a picture or any other marking to go off of. This is pretty abstract. What's this road of wisdom and who's the child?
Wisdom is probably referring to the academia.
Possibly. That sounds like a natural conclusion. So, is the road of wisdom the road that leads to the academia then? Wait, I think I get what it means by the child and awe and fear. When I first left home, it took me days to reach Sumeru City. I was completely shocked when I first saw it with my own eyes. It was so grand and awe-inspiring. Pictures of the city simply don't do it any justice. After seeing the city, a thought popped into my head. Am I really worthy of this place?
Just hearing her say that just makes me want to stay with her longer, because literally the part where she says, "Am I really worthy?" That's just sad.
Worry, fear, or whatever you want to call it. If I'm connecting the dots correctly, then I think I know where the Sealy is leading us. But how does it know my feelings so well?
People who come to Sumeru City from elsewhere might often have similar feelings.
You have a point. There's nothing special about my background or experiences. It could be anyone's. Anyway, let's go take a look.
Swan Fury! The wind rises. Swan Fury!
should be close. This is the way I came when I first traveled to Sumeru City. Aw, it's been way too long since I last visited home. No, this isn't the time for that kind of talk. We have to hurry and find the clues that the Sealy left behind.
It's a pretty big area.
It is. Relying solely on what the Sealy said might not be viable. Assuming the Sealy is intentionally linking the clues to my past, I think I have an idea.
Let's hear it.
So this is a little embarrassing. At that time, the sight of Sumeru City was absolutely mesmerizing. I was anxious, but also excited about all the things to come. I was distracted and accidentally stepped on an Avidia leopard's tail.
Stepped on a leopard's tail? You mean one of those tiger dudes in the wild? The price of being distracted.
I didn't notice it at all. The poor thing was sound asleep, and after I stepped on its tail, it bolted straight up. I freaked out and ran as fast as I could.
Oh.
There were actually more Avidia leopards sleeping nearby, and they were all faster than me. I almost got bitten a couple of times.
Ooh, oh, Lila, oh my god, you are so lucky. You have survived by a miracle. But Lila does have her vision, right? I mean, she does have a cryo vision, right? I mean, can't she, defend herself from the leopards? Can she defend herself from those tigers? I mean, she does have a vision after all. But either way, she said she almost got bitten.
Good thing someone from the Eremites heard me shouting for help. They managed to scare off the leopards.
Good thing you weren't hurt.
Yeah, but when I finally managed to calm myself down, I noticed that the talisman my mother had made for me was missing.
The talisman?
It's extremely precious to me. Ever since I was little, I would always carry it with me whenever I'm doing something important. I also had it with me when the academia conducted its selection exam at my village. I checked my bag at least a dozen times to make sure the talisman was in there. I feel much more at ease knowing that I have it with me. I had thought that it would also help me calm my nerves in Sumeru City. But I ended up losing it before I even finished registration at the academia.
I can sympathize with your feeling of loss.
Yeah, and that's when I started having sleeping problems. I just began to sleep less and less each day. Losing a talisman like that is definitely a bad omen. Oh, sorry. I'm starting to ramble again. What were we talking about before? Oh, right. Why the Sealy led us here. I think we should look around where the Avidia leopards attacked me. If the Sealy is trying to make me remember things that happened in the past, it would make the most sense for it to hide clues in memorable locations. Aw, hope the Sealy's clue wasn't also torn to shreds by Avidia leopards.
Let's look around first.
Yeah, that's the only way we'll know for sure.
Quick.
Yeah. Oh, we should be close. Sure enough, it's here. And in a really obvious place. That pretty much confirms my hunch about the Sealy's intentions.
It seems like the Sealy knows you really well.
I don't know. But how did it know about all these details? I've hardly told anyone about this stuff. It's not hiding somewhere and spying on me, is it? Oh, that's a scary thought. Anyway, let's look at the clue we found. Seems like you haven't forgotten about your very first failure.
Very first failure?
See? It knows everything.
This might be too much, even for the wisdom Sealy.
I have no idea what's going on. No wonder the Sealy is becoming legendary. Let's keep reading the clue. I've placed the second clue where heaven meets water. The answer, seemingly amongst the stars, was ultimately washed to some unremarkable place downstream. Just as I thought. It's something to do with me again.
You already got the meaning?
If the first clue was any indication, then the location described in this clue should also be related to my life experiences.
Life experiences?
Most Ratawa's research is related to studying the stars. My own thesis work often requires me to go in the field and collect astrological data. And, let's just say there's another devastating and unforgettable failure I had.
Should we keep following the clues?
But that can't be helped, right? We do many things not because we want to, but because we have to. Let's keep moving. It might be hard to believe, but being out and about is making me feel a lot better than usual.
Too slow. Search for it.
Sealy! Sealy! Go, Sealy, go! Go, Sealy, go!
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about.
The wind rises.
Ooh, there's a chest over here as well. I'm gonna fight these eremites with treasure hoarders.
A festive reprise!
Quit following me.
Wow, there's so much loot here. There's so much loot.
What do we have here?
And actually, that might be the thing here. Maybe while I'm out and about, I could also find me some chests as well. I'm also gonna find me some chests as well.
Quit Squall and Fury.
We're here. That's the spot. That That's where I performed my first field observation after enrolling at the academia. I borrowed some equipment from the school and came here on a perfectly clear day. Everything was ready to go and I was positive that I'd be able to get some great data. But the equipment was a little heavy and I didn't notice that the ground was muddy and some spots were unstable. After I finished setting up everything, part of the ground suddenly shifted and my equipment started teetering over. I rushed over to grab hold of it, but I ended up tripping over another piece of equipment.
Tripping on another piece?
The next thing I knew, everything was covered with muddy water. Oh, me and all my equipment. You must be wondering how someone can be so clumsy.
No. It's understandable. We're all prone to mistakes when we aren't well rested.
Thank you for understanding. If I were the one complaining about not being well rested, it would just sound like an excuse. Oh, it's a vicious cycle. The less I sleep, the more mistakes I make. The more mistakes I make, the harder it is for me to sleep.
So what happens afterwards? Were you injured?
I just got a minor fracture, so I had to rest at B. Marston for a while. To pay off the damages to the equipment, I took some part-time jobs. I just went to work whenever I couldn't sleep. It took me forever to pay off what I owed.
Your insomnia got worse after that?
Bingo. Oh. The pressure from my studies and debt was crushing me, and I didn't want to tell my family about any of it. After all, I am the legendary Layla who made it into the academia at a young age. And had never failed an assignment in her life.
Ever consider taking a break?
Of course. I've even considered giving up on my studies completely and returning home to help care for the Sumter beast, but that would be kind of embarrassing. I don't mean that I'd be embarrassed in front of others. I mean that I'd be ashamed of myself. After all, everything I've done up till now is only a result of my own decisions. Although, it hasn't always been smooth sailing, and sometimes things don't go my way. I made it this far on my own. There haven't been any major incidents with my studies, and I even managed to pay off the equipment damages. But I guess I'm exaggerating a bit. Most of it is still due to the help of some unknown person rather than my own work.
Your parents would feel bad. Your parents would feel bad if they knew what you were going through.
And that's exactly why they mustn't ever find out. Once I finally manage to acclimate to life in Sumeru City, I'll show them my success. Oh, I hope that day will come eventually.
It will come.
Anyways, let's continue looking for the next clue. It should be around here somewhere. An unremarkable place downstream was the description.
Chest. There's a chest there.
That place downstream could be somewhere close by.
Hold on, but first I gotta... I gotta defeat you first.
You're dead!
Ow.
Bow your head!
I'm getting sick.
I kind of feel bad for you.
You even want this?
Wait, what did I get? Embodiment of warfare. Okay, well, I can always take it for the... I can always take it. I can always take it for the teapot.
Let the show begin. Here, it's over here. Good thing it's dry. I was worried the message might be wet. Let's see. Have you found it? The unremarkable place downstream. Well, of course. How else could I be reading this message? Seriously. I've placed the third hint at a crossroad without a cross. You can turn left or right, but turning back shouldn't be an option.
Feels like the clues are getting more and more vague.
They're actually getting clearer for me. I was sorta expecting this even before I read the message. I don't know if the clues are following a timeline or if they're based on the amount of regret I have. Either way, this incident was bound to come up sooner or later.
Seems like this is getting a little personal.
Would someone really go to all this trouble just to pull off some prank? I can't make heads or tails of it. Anyway, just follow me. I'll save the story for when we get there.
Too slow. The wind rises upon the gale.
Ooh, there's, we got some burps, guys. We got some more burps. Oh yeah, baby. We got a free. We got all 3 of them. And also, maybe while I'm at it, we can also collect some Lotus. Because that's for Lila. I'm gonna collect those Nyla Lotuses. They're actually for Lila. They're actually legit for Lila. And while I'm out, we can also get some chests as well. You know, that could be a good thing about doing these events, because I can also find some free chests on the way. Wait, I don't get it. Why was that dog literally in front of that hilly churl? Hilly churls are dangerous, you know, doggy. Okay, where's one of those danger thingies that you can use to open? Is there one somewhere around here?
Upon the gale.
What's one of those dendro thingies?
Punch, huh?
Happy to oblige.
Okay, no, I legit don't want to fight. I only wanted to try and kill that bird, but you Eremites just had to be there. Where's one of those dendro thingies?
Take that! The wind rises.
I don't know how to get this. Oh wait, I see what I have to do. Oh, you had to shoot. Okay. You basically just had to shoot. Oh wow. If only I had known that earlier. If only I known. If only I wasn't a dum-dum.
Behold.
Wait, is there a Dendrocolus under there? No, there isn't. Okay. Just wanted to be sure.
Quit following.
Sorry, Foxies, but I'm hungry. I want some meat.
This is the place that immediately came to mind when the hint mentioned a crossroad. I came here to conduct some astrological observation once. Everything went smoothly on the way, and I thought I was starting to get used to life at the academia. But just as I was about to set up the observation equipment, I heard a strange sound coming from nearby. I made my way here and discovered a bunch of bandits robbing someone.
Bandits?
They were a group of treasure hoarders, and the family that was being mugged looked completely helpless. They definitely wouldn't have been able to escape, and simply handing over their Mora might not have been enough to make the bandits go away.
So you wanted to help but couldn't?
Not exactly. I already had a vision by that time. Someone with a vision should technically be really powerful, right? Handling a group of treasure hoarders should be well within my abilities. However, I didn't know how to channel the power of the elements to fight at that time, and I was super scared. I wielded immense power, but I didn't feel any stronger than just an ordinary person.
Then what happened?
Then I ran away. I scrambled towards Sumeru City looking for help. Eventually, I managed to return with a few adventures I ran into along the way. It took longer than I had hoped, and by the time we made it back here, the treasure hoarders and the family were gone. I don't know if the family only lost their belongings in the end, or if something worse happened to them. I faced a lot of problems after coming to Sumeru City, but this incident is one that I regret the most. I sat on the ground and began to cry.
Aww, I'm feeling so bad. I'm feeling so bad for Lila.
I could have stepped in to help that family. Would it have ended differently if I were just a little braver?
You did the right thing.
Aw, thank you for trying to comfort me, but I can't stop myself from thinking that way. It's just as the silly said. Turning back shouldn't be an option. However, I can't help but think about running away whenever I'm faced with a challenge.
The Sealy probably wants to do more than criticize you for the past. Why don't you try facing your challenge head on?
You're right. The more challenging it gets, the harder I should try. I'm feeling calmer now. Okay. Let's go look for more leads nearby. We're probably getting close now. Let's search this area. Here it is, just as I thought. The Sealy must have placed it here in advance. Let's see what we have this time. Whatever it is, I'm ready.
Let's see, picture left by the Wisdom Sealy. Okay.
Huh? It's a picture?
So it's not actually it feels like a riddle. It feels like that's where I have to be at. So it's not a riddle. It's not a riddle this time.
Guess not. This house looks like it's in Vimara Village. Does the Sealy want us to go there?
This might be our last stop in our search.
I can't think of any connection I have with Vimara Village, though. I've only been there once, and it was pretty uneventful. Whatever the case, the only way we'll know is if we go there.
Just be sure not to push yourself too hard.
Thanks, but I'm fine. I'm used to pushing my limits. I know how far I can go. Let's see. This should be the place. Nothing seems out of the ordinary. Maybe the Sealy didn't prepare anything for us this time. Or does it want us to knock on the door first? If we're wrong about this, it'll be super awkward.
Calm down, Lila.
You're right. I can't always be like this. Sometimes it's better to take action than overthink every little thing. Hello? Is anyone home?
Coming! Just a moment. Oh, it's you, Layla. How nice of you to stop by again.
Huh? Do you know me?
That's no way to greet a friend. Of course I know you. Is this a friend of yours? Or perhaps a classmate?
I wish I was more. I wish I was literally her lover, because I literally wish to be Lila's lover, because we're both relatable.
A friend. I'm having a little trouble with my thesis, and we happened to be passing by.
Oh, what's going on, Lila?
I don't know either. I don't even know where to begin.
Oh my gosh, no, please don't stress out.
I recognized him immediately. He's one of the people that was getting robbed by the treasure hoarders. But he shouldn't know anything about me. He shouldn't even know who I am.
You said you've been to Varamara Village once.
Yeah, but that was before the robbery. I was just passing through. Even if he saw me, he wouldn't know who I am. He didn't notice me during the robbery.
Is something the matter?
I appreciate your kindness, but I really can't remember how we met. I'm sorry.
So you aren't joking? Do you still remember when my family and I were being robbed by a gang of treasure hoarders?
Yes, but I don't think I was of much help to you all.
How so? You told us everything yourself the last time we met. My family and I were surrounded by treasure hoarders, and I didn't know what to do. But then, we heard people approaching in the distance. Those treasure hoarders were the first to hear them coming, and started to flee the moment they sensed the situation wasn't going their way. They didn't even bother taking anything with them. I wasn't sure what had happened, but the treasure hoarders were scared off. I immediately grabbed my wife and child and got out of there.
Oh, I see. I'm so glad that you and your family were unharmed.
I thought it was a party of adventurers that happened to pass by, but later you told me that you had spotted us and ran to find help. You were amazing. You managed to keep a level head even in the midst of danger. I know you have a vision, so those treasure hoarders wouldn't have been a match for you. But they might have harmed me and my family if their backs were pushed against the wall.
Wait, that's not exactly what happened. I still regret not helping out sooner. Anyway, when did I come here last? I don't seem to remember.
It's been some time, but not too long ago. I don't recall exactly when. What's wrong? Nothing's coming to mind?
Nope. I'm sorry. I still can't seem to remember, even after everything you've told me. Maybe I'm just under too much pressure.
You came over and ate with us, and you played games with my son. If only we had taken a picture. Oh, you forgot a package here from that visit. You'll definitely remember once you see it. Wait here, I'll go fetch it.
A package? I left a package here? Wait! This is it!
Ooh, that's the package.
This is the talisman that I lost. The one that my mother made for me.
The talisman that mother made for Lila. Is it really the same one you lost?
Yes, this is definitely it. She made it herself. It's the only one of its kind. There's also a letter here. Was I planning to send it to someone? Let's see who the recipient is. To Layla?
I'm assuming you aren't in the habit of writing letters to yourself.
No. I swear I've never done anything like that. What is going on? Let's open it and see what this is all about. Hello, Layla. It must have been quite the endeavor to follow the Sealy's hints all the way here. Great work. Self-reflection is a wonderful quality to possess, but you'll only end up hurting yourself if you overdo it. Failure is a stranger to no one. The purpose of self-reflection is not to indulge in the pain of failure, but to succeed in your next attempt. If you're reading this letter, then you have succeeded in taking the first step. On the back of this letter is the core information that your thesis is lacking. It's actually been done for a while now. It only feels inconclusive because it's missing a concise summary to tie it all together. I hope that this journey has provided insight for your life ahead. From the bottom of my heart, I wish you courage as you carry onward, and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold. Always watching over you. Sincerely, the Wisdom Sealy.
From the Wisdom Sealy.
Oh.
Aww.
I thought we were going to fail. I thought that everything we did and all the time we spent was for nothing. But the Sealy wasn't messing with me after all.
Could it be that the Wisdom Sealy is you?
I doubt it. I mean, unless I somehow came here while I was unconscious and don't remember it. Although, having said that, I have heard rumors claiming that I sleepwalk a lot. But even then, that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm actually the wisdom silly. It could have just helped me while I was sleepwalking.
Either way, it's safe to say that it's related to the blessing from the stars.
I'll write back and ask to meet with the Sealy and see how it responds. Even though I still have a lot of questions, this experience was fruitful enough. If it wasn't for your encouragement, I probably would have quit halfway through and holed up in the academia somewhere. Perseverance really does pay off.
I'm not sure if I understand what has happened, but it's something good, right?
Yes, it's something really, really good, and I'm very thankful for it.
Well then, since you're already here, why don't you stay and have something to eat? We just finished preparing some food. Come on, don't be a stranger. Your friend should join us as well. You can leave your troubles until after the meal.
Mealtime with my sleepy waifu.
You must relax and gather your strength so you can take on the challenges ahead, am I right?
He's right.
Alright, thank you all. I can do this.
Aw, eating food together. Wow, wow. We're all eating together. He's eating with his whole family, and I'm eating with my waifu Lila. With my own sleepy waifu Lila. I really like.
There's a lot of great stuff here. Don't miss out.
I like this ending here. I mean the first ending I got is actually way much better. The price to pay and its returns. I wish you courage as you carry onward and hope that you fulfill the expectations you hold.
Relax.
That is
too slow.
I mean, I do like the fact that I was eating with Lila and the dude was eating with his own waifu and kids. I mean, yeah, I actually like that ending though. All right. Anyways, let's go on to do this. Let's do the story quest now. Let's do Dehya's story quest, then we'll end the stream. Let's do this story quest, then we'll end the stream.
Quit following me. Upon the gale.
Oh wait, we have to go to the Grand Bazaar.
Yeah. Squall Fury.
Paimon's trying to remember. What else did we put on our shopping list?
Oh, shut up.
Mouth-watering
Oh,
smell. Paimon would know the aroma of biryani anywhere. Let's go get some.
Paimon, shut up.
We can still...
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Wasn't expecting to see you here.
Mommy Dehya. It's like Mommy Dehya. I really wish you were buffed. I mean, it's like what I said on my thumbnail. It's like what I said on my thumbnail. My thumbnail literally says that all mommies should be strong, and that's you, Lila. All mommies should be strong. I mean, heck, even my friend Nico finds it sad that you're nerfed. Please, MiHoYo, buff her soon.
Hello there. Oh, it's been quite a while.
So you two are still...
I said I was going to resign from being her bodyguard, not that our friendship was over. We're still the best of friends. The Homayanis also still post jobs from time to time. Their pay is always generous, so me and the other mercs never pass them up.
I told Dehya to just stay at our place when she took one of those jobs a few days ago. My parents were delighted. They even said that it always felt like we were missing someone whenever Dehya wasn't around.
That sounds like something they would say, all right. They're always so welcoming.
They just respect their mommies. Dehya doesn't know that that she is one important mommy to them, to the Eremites.
Anyway, the job is already taken care of, so I was gonna head back to the brigade as soon as I finished a little shopping. But the master kept insisting, and I ended up staying for another day.
You can stay for as many days as you want, Dehya. Father hasn't even gotten around to treating you to his best dishes yet.
You know I'm not the kind of person to stay put in one place like that, my lady. Don't worry, though. There'll always be next time.
What? She said they'll treat you to the best.
But wait. Didn't you say last time that you would take me on a trip to the desert? Why don't you just take me with you today, when you leave? There are so many places I still haven't visited yet.
I'm sorry, my lady, but no can do. There's still a few things I need to take care of back at the brigade. Besides, the desert hasn't exactly been the most peaceful place lately.
Oh, come on. Not this again. That's also what you said last time and the time before that.
I know, I'm sorry. Just give me some more time, and I promise I'll plan the best trip ever for you.
All right, fine. To be perfectly honest, it's not that I wanted to go, it's more like... I feel like something is off about you lately. Ever since you first set foot on the estate a few days ago, you've been acting anxious and even paranoid. Have you been delaying our trip because you've run into some kind of trouble?
Nah, are you kidding? You're worrying too much.
Would you swear on that? Friends shouldn't lie to each other, you know. I wouldn't pry any further if you're willing to swear on what you just said. But if something really is bothering you, then just tell me. You know I'll help you however I can.
Oh, looks like Junior's...
You're too perceptive, my lady. Seems I can't hide anything from you. I just thought that nothing good could come out of telling you about the messy happenings of mercenaries. Knowing too much only leads to more trouble. Mercenary life is a dog-eat-dog world where Mora reigns supreme. Everything operates on a completely different set of rules.
That doesn't change anything about what I just said, though. We're still friends, and I can only support you if I understand what's bothering you.
My lady... You're not gonna stop until you drag it out of me, are ya? Alright, I'll share what I know. Let's go somewhere else first. This isn't exactly the best place for a discussion. Okay, let's talk here. Just try not to draw any extra attention. As you may already know, the Eremites have both a lot of mercenaries and a complex organizational structure. Many mercs are no different than me, just going around looking for jobs to earn some mora. My brigade is called the Blazing Beasts. We're not a large group, but every member is loyal and brave. However, not all Eremite brigades are like mine. Some are willing to cross all kinds of lines for the sake of mora. The most notorious is a faction known as Deshret's Relics.
Deshret's Relics? Judging from the name, they must really look up to...
King Deshret.
Yep, you got it. I've heard that you've already crossed paths with Ain al-Akmar. They're one of the groups under the Relics banner.
Oh, you mean the group that tried to...
Deshret's Relics is composed of many smaller brigades like Ain al-Akmar. The Relics headquarters issues orders to all brigades under his control. On any other day, I would want nothing to do with them. Unfortunately, though, the brigade that's stirring up trouble now is none other than Dakan al-Akmar.
Dakan Akmar?
Dakan?
I think it means beard or something. Believe me, it's a really stupid name. I found it insufferable for years. Anyway, the real issue is that Dakan al-Akmar is led by my father, Kusela.
Is led by your father?
Say what now?
I think I'm starting to understand your anxiety now. But what did they do?
I won't go into details, my lady, but they've been involved in a lot of violent incidents. We're talking hundreds.
Hundreds of violent incidents?
Hundreds?
Yep. The scenes tend to be quite gruesome, too. They strip the victims of all their valuables before murdering them.
Whoa. strip the victims, like, take all the values and then murder them. Wow. Dehya's story quests might actually already teach me that Eremites are actually, like, just as evil as the treasure hoarders.
Not only have they targeted merchant caravans and ordinary citizens, but other mercenary brigades as well.
That's beyond terrible. They won't even spare their own kind.
I don't know how Deshret's relic sees it. All I do know is that Dakan al-Akmar has become more and more aggressive over the last few years. If I don't do something about them, then even my brigade or the people of Aru village could become their next target. I just wish I knew what's driven him to do this.
Yeah. How can your
I don't know. People change. He's always been pretty pathetic. But at least in the past, there were still a few lines that he wouldn't cross.
That's setting the bar pretty...
I mean, if he was even remotely decent, then why would I have to leave the brigade and cut all ties with him? He was loud and foolish, with no real sense of purpose. Instead of doing anything useful, he spent most of his time drinking and chasing after women.
Whoa, wait, drinking and chasing after... drinking and chasing after women? Huh, so... Dehya, I think, Mommy Dehya, I think your father is a bit of a hentai. He's a bit of a hentai.
Of course, the other brigade members were just like him. Their ruckus would go on night after night.
Sounds like a night...
What about your mother? Did she ever step in to stop them?
Unfortunately, I never knew my mother.
Never knew your mother?
I'm sorry, Dehya. I didn't know.
It's all right, my lady. That's pretty common in mercenary circles. Didn't I mention that my father was chasing after women? I was the result of one of those encounters with some random person.
Wait, you were the result? Ugh.
He told me that he wasn't sure who my mother was. And in any case, she never came to see me. He'd say, "You'll be fine as long as you remember to stick with Dad." But even then, he left most of the parenting to the brigade. The one thing I do remember is that he used to tell me stories. But the problem was that he had terrible taste. He only knew a few stories, and even those tended to be pretty stale. They were tales of desert warriors defeating dragons in the forest, or stories of mercenaries rescuing princesses from rebel armies.
Sounds like your typical fairy...
More or less, yeah. They were interesting maybe the first or second time around, but after about 20 repeats, they started to get a little dull. He seemed to think those stories were the best things ever, though. He was so into them that he'd call the whole brigade over and make them perform the whole thing as a play. Even the toys he gave me would all be story props. I'd get helmets, shields, and toy swords. It was only much later when I realized that the shows were more for him than they ever were for me.
Yep, Dehya. Your father is actually... crap father.
What an interesting guy.
But it doesn't sound like he had all bad intentions.
Yeah, I've always found him pretty childish. But that was something I could just shrug off. I had no reason to despise him. Until I grew up and learned the true face of Deshret's relics for myself. Looting, blackmail, violence, and fraud. They not only accepted such heinous acts, they would even openly boast about them. No one in the brigade was any kind of hero. Instead, my father and his cronies were more like the bad guys that needed to be taken down.
Whoa.
Did they really think that as long as they didn't do any of that stuff right in front of me, I would never know?
I think I can understand your feelings. The difference between perception and reality must have hit hard.
Yeah, but don't worry, my lady. It's all water under the bridge to me now. I had a huge argument with my father and left that place behind for good. I'm not investigating them due to any bitter feelings I still have towards my father. I just want to protect those that are close to me.
You just want to find out why they suddenly started causing so much more trouble.
Yeah. I told the boys to gather as much information as they could. Most of the reports concern violent incidents, but there's also some talk of smuggling.
I see. But isn't this investigation incredibly dangerous?
It is, but every mercenary lives life on the edge. It's a lifestyle that I enjoy.
That may be true, but it'll be impossible for those who care about you not to worry.
Well, now you get why I didn't want to share any of this with you.
What should we do? They both have valid concerns.
I'll go back to the desert with Dehya.
Huh? But there's no need for you to get caught up in this mess too.
It is, because I have to respect my mommy. I have to respect my mommy even though she's not buffed. And yes, I have to respect my mommy.
Well, he's super tough, so if he went into the...
I'm inclined to agree. I'd feel a lot more at ease if you took him along to help.
I'll do my best.
I'll wait for news from you in the city until then. Please, stay safe.
I'm honored that you care so much for me, my lady. All right, then let's get moving. Our first stop will be Caravan Rebot, where we can catch up a bit with my fellow mercs.
Hey, Dehya, you're back. Are these two friends of yours?
I trust Dehya with my life.
Oh? So you've already become like one of us then? Well, that's good to know. Anyway, since we've got newcomers, let me fill you in on what Dakan al-Ahmar has been up to lately. They've become extremely aggressive. Apparently, even their own now have become acceptable targets. They even attack other relics brigades, just the same as any other mercenary brigade.
Even the most ferocious beasts still protect their own. And it sounds like they've thrown that straight to the wind.
That's right. Once they've collected enough loot off the other mercenaries, they sell it off to a different brigade, or turn to merchants on the black market. A portion of their profits is immediately exchanged for more food and weaponry to be used in their next violent operation.
That's terrible.
Yeah, and it really makes you wonder why they're so desperate for Mora. A few days ago, Isham and I trailed them for a while, and even disguised ourselves as merchants to conduct trade with them. We were able to learn a few things from the exchange. Rather than saying they're out to plunder and hoard Mora, it'd probably be more accurate to say that they're experiencing an internal power struggle.
Wait, a power struggle?
You heard me right. The vast majority of their victims are mercenaries from the other brigades of Deshret's relics. If their only goal was Mora, they could have gone after anybody. The targeted nature of their attacks points to a power struggle between the different brigades within the relics. That's the only plausible explanation we have. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find out anything more specific. It seems they're also trying to keep things under wraps. Oh, one last thing we discovered was that over the past few years, as Dakan al-Ahmar became more and more active, Deshret's relics as a whole became a lot weaker.
They were able to cause so much damage?
It sounds mighty strange to me too. Harun, you can leave the rest of the investigation to us. Gotta say though, I didn't expect you to go on a whole undercover mission during the few days I was gone. Sounds like you were really putting your necks on the line, no?
Nah, it was nothing. We're just as concerned about the situation as you are. The Dakan al-Ahmar is your father's crew after all.
What he said. Besides, Dehya, haven't you done more dangerous things than all of us combined? What we did is nothing compared to your experiences.
Yeah. And while they went to talk with Dakan al-Ahmar, I took a look at the last camp they attacked. Any survivors of the attack were already long gone. There was nothing of value left in the camp.
Ah, Hisham and Khalaf. You're here too.
We rushed over as soon as we saw you come into Caravan Rebot. Although this new friend of yours looks a little green behind the ears, I'm sensing a special vibe from him.
No, please. No, please. No, Dehya is not my friend. I'm her mama boy. I'm her mama's boy. I'm her mama's boy. Not her friend. I am her mama's boy. There's a big difference.
Now that we know you'll have a capable partner with you, we can also rest easy.
Hey, what about Paimon? Feel anything special?
Paimon, shut up! Stop trying to promote yourself. You're nowhere near special. Shut up.
Oh, you're also planning to tag along with them?
Of course! Paimon is the Traveler's most important...
Oh,
in that case,
frick off.
Then you'd better take care of her too, Dehya.
Paimon, you're not important. You're useless. Can you shut up? You've never done anything useful for me.
Don't underestimate...
Don't worry about her. She may look tiny and helpless, but she's been through just as many battles as the Traveler here.
Yes, that is correct. Tiny and helpless.
Even if she had only survived on sheer luck, then that alone would still make her quite formidable.
I had no idea. I guess I shouldn't judge by appearances.
Nah, it's okay. You can judge by appearances. Because Paimon's useless. Paimon's useless. She's a worthless brat. And I have no need to have her around with me.
Oh, one other thing, Dehya. When you're free, why don't you update the deputy about your upcoming schedule? We held another recruitment event a few days ago, but everyone only came to see the Flame Main. You weren't around at the time, so people were pretty disappointed to only find our crew of rough, unkempt guys. The deputy put a lot of effort into the event, but it was basically for nothing. Only a few people chose to stay, and that really got to him.
Sorry to hear that. I'll be sure to bring him some great liquor next time. I left in a hurry, and I couldn't make it back in time for the event.
Gotta admit, I can understand their disappointment, though. You're our brigade's main selling point, after all. Now, if only the deputy could figure out a way to bring a few more smoking hot members into our ranks.
Ooh, I loved the way how he said that. I really loved the way how he said that. Some smoking hot members. Smoking hot members.
Keep dreaming. Remember the last time I invited a couple gals into the brigade? You all just froze up with your mouths gaping like a bunch of scarecrows.
Ooh, something tells me those two Eremites are spoken like a true man. Like if we want to make Eremites hot, we gotta invite more gals.
The awkward silence and weird expressions left quite the impression on them. They were originally interested in joining us, but after that, they both told me they were too uncomfortable to stick around.
Hey, didn't we agree to never bring that up again?
Huh? Wait, are you serious? Why have I never heard about this?
I don't think you were part of the brigade yet.
Are you kidding me? I missed a once-in-a-lifetime moment like that and you weren't even gonna tell me?
All right. We can tell you about it later. Now's not the time.
Hey, don't you try to change the subject. You and Hisham get your butts over here and tell me everything right now.
Oh, look at his expression.
Are they?
More or less. There aren't many rules or graces when it comes to mercenaries. We're used to just speaking our minds. If someone starts getting under your skin, you just yell right back at them. And if that doesn't put an end to it, then you just challenge them to a fight.
Mommy that's Dehya being a mommy right there. That's her being a mommy right there. You just yell back at him. But if it doesn't work, then you gotta pound their heads into the ground.
But we also don't tend to take many things too seriously.
Whoa.
Being direct and getting it all out of your system as soon as things come up is better than keeping everything bottled up, never talking about it.
Whoa, they were just running back. They're running back and forth behind Dehya.
That's also why I never spare their feelings when I talk to them. If I want to laugh, I'll laugh. If I'm angry, then I'll unload on them. It's hard to stop once you get used to it. Though, I can never do that when I'm with the Homayanis. Hey, knuckleheads! Can you at least tell me the rest of the intel before you go back to your bickering?
Yeah, you hear her, Holloff?
Told you we gotta focus on the investigation first. I drew up a map. Right here is the spot. There you'll find the merchant caravan responsible for getting rid of Dehya al-Akhmar's looted goods. All you gotta do is wait and ambush them in the evening. They'll have no idea what hit them.
Ambush them in the evening.
Perfect. Thanks for that. Be sure to pass my regards to everyone else in the brigade as well.
Will do. You stay safe, Dehya. Now, like I said, the two ladies Dehya brought with her were also like super mercs. I'm talking same level as Flame Mane here.
Ooh, I'm liking these Aramite dudes. I'm liking them. They would honestly really like some smoking hot mercs.
Oh, you should have seen it. The aura of the two of them when they were standing together, it was incredible. I was just at a loss for words, that's all.
Oh, so pathetic.
Hey! Shut up!
Actually, no, let's teleport here because I want to see if I could try find the chest on the way. Maybe I could find a chest because honestly, what I'm willing to do is just fight enemies for a chest. That's if I could find some, of course. Let's see. There's some Aramite dudes here, but they don't have a chest with them.
Behold!
Oh, there's a chest over... There's actually... Okay, there's a chest over here. I'm gonna go get it. Okay, it's protected... Okay, it's literally protected by some Fatuis. It's protected by some Fatuis, but we're gonna take him out.
The wind rises.
This isn't good. A load of this. Hard.
The fuse is lit!
Detoxifying heat. I must collect myself. This was well done. An unfortunate fault. Use this first.
Here comes the fireworks!
Judgment is upon you. Your penance is due.
Must counterattack. Have a load of this. Guilty. Shouldn't get careless.
You stand condemned.
Let's move.
Let's dance! Fire hazard!
Shouldn't get careless. Feels clogged.
Wait, there's more?
Don't be a killjoy. Looks like I went too far. Leaving so soon.
Surrender.
No escape. Leaving so soon.
You dare to gaze upon me?
Can't run from death.
Okay, that was a... Okay, that was a lot of Fatui, not gonna lie. That was a lot of Fatui, not gonna lie. But it's okay, we're still friends with them. We're still friends with the Fatui.
Huh. You even want this?
Posture. I'll take it just because it's for the... I'll take it just because it's for the freaking teapot.
This should be the place. Let's find a spot to hide and bide our time. It's gonna come down to a fight one way or another, so let's all be careful.
No need to worry. He knows his...
I'm not worried about that. What I meant is that we probably shouldn't go too hard on the enemy. After all, we still need to get information out of him.
Passing the time, tick-tock, tick-tock. It's like the app TikTok. Every time when I say TikTok rapidly, it just sounds like...
Ah, here they come. You ready?
When I was like TikTok, 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 it's like this app called TikTok.
Let's not give them a chance to react and end this quickly.
Alright, Dehya. It's your time to go, mommy.
Enough bailing. Blockade Swollen Fury. Where do you think you're going? This one. I'll be back.
Huh? You're... the Flame Mane.
Good. That saves me an introduction. All right, time for a little talk. Are you buddies with Dakana Lakmar now? Tell me, what are they after?
You know the code of being a mercenary just like everyone else. The first rule is to never divulge key information about our employer. What makes you think I'd talk?
That might have worked on an amateur, but I know you're just looking to protect your reputation. Think about it, though. What's your reputation worth if you won't have the other tools you need to succeed in this line of work? Tools like, I don't know, your limbs or eyes?
Whoa. Whoa, that's a strong threat right there. Like, that... Whoa, that, like Mommy Dehya's gonna literally break your bones. Or your eyes, maybe.
You've got 5 seconds. You might want to think twice about how much your employer's information is worth to you.
Ooh, close to... Wow. I like how the camera just zooms to her beautiful face, because look how beautiful she looks with her makeup.
Whoa!
It's okay, Paimon, just shut up.
I'm not joking around. We can do this the easy way or the painful way. 2 seconds!
I'll save you the trouble.
Whoa, he just...
Huh? Are you crazy? He tried to bite off his own tongue. Quick, search the area for any first aid supplies.
He just fainted.
I definitely didn't expect him to go that far. Thankfully, the wound wasn't too deep, and he just passed out from the pain.
But why would
he... I just wanted to test his mettle. You can get a lot of mercenaries to talk just by threatening them. I didn't expect him to be willing to go through so much pain just to deny us some intel.
Well, he's out cold for now.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It'll be a waste of time to interrogate him again after that. He might just hurt himself again if we start asking. There are lots of goods around here. Let's search the area. Maybe we'll be able to find something. I'm really sorry.
Batter is not gravely injured, and he will probably wake up soon. It should be okay to leave him here for a little while. There are some weapons in the box, as well as a bunch of medicine and bandages. Seems like Dekan Akmar is really up to no good. There are lots of daily necessities like food and water in the boxes. Doesn't seem like there's anything noteworthy.
We found a piece of paper with a bunch of names.
Let me take a look. If this really is a merchant caravan, they should have a record of their transactions. Yep. I see an entry for Dakana Lakmar right here. Kusela, Idrisi, Bashar, and Takriti. All familiar names. Dakana Lakmar has been trading for a hefty supply of food, weapons, and medicine.
It seems that in the past, they used to receive some canned knowledge as well. This caravan is just one link in their logistics chain. Once in the rainforest, the caravan will exchange the looted goods for Mora, and the funds will then be passed to a specific person. That person will then pack the caravan full of necessary goods, which will then be brought right back to Dakan al-Akmar. Wait, why is there no Mora value recorded for the final transaction? Yeah, every transaction before the last one was marked with an exact amount of Mora, but the final one, where they paid for everything to be brought back to the desert, was simply marked as delivered.
Maybe the more amounts just happen to cancel each other out?
Perhaps. But they couldn't have known how much they would make off selling the loot. Do they not care about profit margins at all? Anyway, the next part's the records of the goods themselves. There are a lot of entries. Everything was probably sourced from the rainforest. Huh?
What's wrong?
Shazamon Homayani?
Shazamazan Homayami.
Homayani? You mean,
I'd be surprised to find someone with the exact same first and last name. Shazamon Homayani is Dunyarzad's father, and the head of the Homayani family.
The dude is Dunyarzad's father.
Just what the heck is going on here?
Let's analyze the situation first.
I'm sorry. You're right. I'll consider what we found and not jump to conclusions just yet. But what this piece of paper confirms is that the Homayani family has been providing goods to Dakan al-Akmar.
What if the Homayanis have been kept in—
That's a possibility, but if that was the case, why is this caravan specifically named Shazamon as their person of contact? They could have just as easily bought goods such as food and medicine directly from Caravan Ribat or Port Ormos.
Then perhaps he's been supplying the barricade's operation this entire time.
Yeah, funding violence and looting. The brigade gets the goods, and he is paid the proceeds from the sale of the loot.
But why would—
I honestly have no idea. I've been to their estate many times, and I've never noticed anything suspicious. The only potentially large expenditure I could think of would be the treatment costs for Dunyarzad's Elazar. Maybe they borrowed a lot of Mora in the past? But that's still just a speculation. I don't think the Master would stoop so low to make Mora.
I don't think Dunyarzad knows anything about this either.
You're probably right. I know my lady's personality, and she wouldn't deliberately keep something like this from us.
But what should we do now? All we found is just another mystery.
If we want to get to the bottom of this, we won't be able to turn back.
If you ask me, we already have no choice but to confront her about this. I'm not worried. It's too early to make a verdict yet. I still have faith in the Homayanis. Let's go find my lady again. We'll tell her everything and see if she's willing to lend us her support. If we're lucky, we can not only figure out the mystery of this paper, but also follow the trail of breadcrumbs to the people responsible at Dakan al-Akmar.
Dehya, are you sure?
I've considered that possibility. But even still, I want to tell her what we found. I think I owe her that much. True friendship is built on trust. She showed genuine concern for me when we first brought up the topic. I can't repay her kindness with doubt and suspicion. That's not how I deal with people.
You're right. Paimon wants to trust Dunyarzad too.
I hope we'll be of help to her.
Yeah. Let's pay another visit to Sumeru City.
Let's see how's Satar? Are we still gonna leave him here? Okay. I mean, I guess he's fine. I guess he'll just be fine or so.
Quit following me.
I guess this man would just he'll be fine. He'll be fine. I mean, it's like what I said. He's not terribly hurt.
The wind rises.
We're back, my lady.
You're back a lot sooner than I expected. You mustn't have run into any trouble then. Well, how did it go? What did you come up with?
Actually, we're still investigating. It's just that we've discovered something strange.
I see. The clues you found have led you back here, in the city?
Something like that. Yeah.
You all look a little dispirited. Whatever you found must not have been very encouraging after all. Why don't you discuss it with me? Maybe I'll be able to say something to cheer you up?
It's okay, my lady. It's not so much about me being upset with my father or anything like that. How should I put this?
So something is wrong. Even the Traveler and Paimon have been uncharacteristically quiet. On any other day, Paimon would have already waved to me with a smile and shouted, Dunyarzad, we're back!
Yeah, I know, right? It's annoying. It's also even annoying.
So tell me, what happened?
My lady, please prepare yourself for what we're going to tell you next. It concerns the Master.
The Master? You mean my father? Okay, I understand. Don't worry about me. I'll listen as attentively as I can. My father has been supplying goods to Dakan al-Akmar?
Yeah, it makes as little sense to us as it does to you. I've never doubted the Master's integrity, so I'm having a real hard time rationalizing how he could ever support an infamous brigade like them. Maybe he's not actually aware of the full story and just stumbled into the deal by accident.
That feels unlikely, though.
I can't help but agree with the Traveler.
Huh? You mean you feel—
Thank you for sharing all this information with me. Since you've told me everything you know, I should also tell you about some doubts that I've been harboring for quite a while. In the past, I thought that my father hired a bodyguard for me so that I wouldn't run away and get lost. However, there are plenty of capable mercenaries in the Corps of 30. Why did my father go out of his way to hire Dehya?
About that. Well, the Homayanis really needed bodyguards, so they reached out to the Blazing Beasts. Later, the Master told me that I was one of the best mercenaries he'd ever seen, and that I should stick around to become one of his bodyguards. He offered me a pile of Mora, so I just signed on.
Well, but that didn't really answer my question. Just think about it. Why did my father specifically reach out to the Blazing Beasts?
Maybe the Corps of 30 just didn't have anyone available, or maybe someone recommended us. I've never given it too much thought. I think I get what you're saying. You'd think none of this was a coincidence.
Ooh.
Precisely. At first glance, nothing seems strange or out of place. But there are many parts of the story that don't actually make any sense. If my father had always been in contact with Dakan al-Akmar, then it would make sense for him to bring Dehya into our house.
You mean the goal all along was to get—
No, that's too much of a stretch. I cut all ties with my father a long time ago. He has no control over my life anymore.
But that still doesn't rule out the possibility that your father has still been trying to influence your life without you knowing.
So, the Master was not likely an innocent victim in all of this?
That's what things are looking at this point.
Sorry we put all this on—
It's okay, Paimon. I should actually be thanking you. Regardless of his reasons, if my father has truly been funding a violent group of mercenaries, then it's my duty to bring him back to reason.
But is that really the right thing to do? My father has committed many atrocities and deserves all the punishment that he has coming to him. I have zero sympathy for him. You may call me an ungrateful child, but my feelings will remain the same. However, the Homayani family has treated me with nothing but generosity and kindness. If we decide to investigate this further, we could end up implicating the entire Homayani family. I would be biting the hand that's fed me over all these years.
Dehya.
It's all right, Dehya. If anyone were to ask, you could always just say that I'm the one who instructed you to get to the bottom of this.
You don't have to do that, my lady. I'm not conflicted because I'm afraid of taking responsibility. Besides, you're the one we should all be worried about right now.
Hey, it's still too early to give up hope. What was the thing about friendship again?
True friendship is built on trust.
Right, yeah, trust! Besides, there's no point on getting all riled up before we've confirmed all the facts.
Then he probably has many conflicting feelings. Then he probably has many conflicting feelings as well.
Thank you, everyone. That makes a lot of sense. I guess I should always remember the trust that I've placed in people. In which case, my lady, could you ask the master to come out and have a chat with us?
Sure thing. I also hope he'll be able to give us a logical explanation. Let's meet at the usual place then.
Usual?
Thank you for coming, sir. Please allow me to introduce these two. This is the Traveler, and next to him is his travel companion, Paimon.
She is not my mommy. She is not my companion. She is my arch nemesis.
Ah, yes. My daughter has mentioned them from time to time. It's a privilege to finally meet them in person. But we may skip all the pleasantries for now. What is the important matter you wish to discuss with me today?
Well, we wanted to bring this transaction record to your attention. There's something on this record that we're all pretty curious about.
So, that's what you found? Huh. Seems like I can't keep everything from you much longer.
If you wouldn't mind, we'd like an explanation.
Well, it's a long and difficult story. And to be perfectly honest, I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing. What I do know, though, Dehya, is that the truth will bring you no solace. If anything, it will likely cause you a great amount of anguish.
Wait, me?
Yes, I understand perfectly why you came to see me. And I am touched by your collective commitment to do the right thing. But knowledge always comes at a price. And sometimes, as they say, ignorance is bliss. Your father, Kusela, and I both believed that. Of course, you have the right to seek and learn the truth, but I must warn you. The facts of this matter may reduce everything you've built for yourself into sand, blowing in the wind. If you must proceed, then Kusela's heartfelt efforts will also fade into the wind like a fleeting mirage.
His heartfelt efforts? I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I follow. I've made it this far in life without a single drop of my father's support. I have my own ideals and ways of looking at the world, as well as people and causes that I've chosen to cherish and fight for. None of these things have anything to do with him. I came here today to support you as the head of the Homiyani family. No warning will change my stance on that.
I understand. Then let me tell you a little story. Our family once needed to take a trip to the desert when Dunyarzad was just a baby. Along the way, we were attacked by bandits. They had superior numbers and quickly overpowered our bodyguards. When all seemed lost, a group of passerby Eremites lent us their support. Those Eremites were Kusela's brigade, Dehya al-Ahmar. Kusela's men told me that the attackers were Eremite mercenaries, just like themselves. I was shocked. Why would Dehya al-Ahmar go so far to save us and not spare the fellow Eremites? Kusela was grinning and walked over to play with baby Dunyarzad. She was startled by his unfamiliar face and nearly started crying.
Really? I never knew.
He said that he had no particular reason to help us. He just took pity on us because he had a daughter about the same age. We started talking about our children, and I sensed that he was a devoted father. To repay his kindness, I hired his brigade to help out at our estate for a time and offered everyone generous remuneration.
So, that's what happened.
It was many years before I saw him again. I almost didn't recognize him the next time he came knocking on my door. The man I knew to be strong and healthy had been reduced to a shell of himself. He couldn't even walk anymore without his cane.
Ooh.
So, what happened to him? He was perfectly fine when I left the brigade.
I'm not too sure myself. The only thing that didn't change was his cheery disposition. He said there was absolutely nothing to worry about and that he had gotten into a fight. That was all. He then suddenly asked me if Dunyarzad, now that she had grown, would need a bodyguard of her own. At the time, Dunyarzad was going through a particularly severe bout of her Elazar. There was no need for her to have a bodyguard when she could barely leave the house. But he kept coming back to the topic. Come on, it never hurts to be safe. How do you know a bodyguard won't come in handy one day? I was completely lost at first, until he recommended the Blazing Beasts, and in particular, a mercenary named Dehya.
So he was the one who recommended...
Indeed. He didn't say it out loud, but it was clear that he saw Deshret's relics as an evil group who would eventually corrupt every member in their ranks. He was already beyond redemption, but he hoped that he would be able to detach his daughter from the vicious world of mercenary life. If Dehya could stay in my house and keep working as a bodyguard, then gradually her affinity for the desert would decrease, and she'd be able to leave her previous life behind.
And that's why you offered her such generous compensation?
Yes, but not just because of that. From the moment that he asked me for that favor, I also began to see Dehya as my own daughter. And that's also why I tried to persuade you to stay when you asked for permission to leave. I was willing to spend however much it took. Kusela saved my daughter and me all those years ago in the desert. I could never refuse him entrusting his daughter to me.
He was always like that, acting like he's oh so smart and self-righteous.
Kusela said that he'd reimburse me for a portion of Dehya's fees. I refused to take any mora from him, but he'd always sent me funds anyway. Eventually, I just accepted them as a token of his gratitude. And that went on for a while until I received another letter from him a few years ago. The letter contained a request to help him buy food, weapons, medicine, and even explosive materials.
Ooh, explosive materials? You mean like those barrels that have slimes in them?
Wait! Isn't that around?
That's right. When I started to hear some nasty rumors, I became wary. I wanted to meet him face to face to discuss things. But by then, he was no longer receptive to my requests to talk. If I had to guess, it's probably because he doesn't want to put Dehya at risk.
But by that same token, he should have also stopped asking you for materials.
That thought occurred to me as well. I figured that he probably came to me for help because he had nobody else to turn to. After some deliberation, I decided to send him some food and medicine. I turned down all his requests for explosives and weaponry. I am aware that even such a reduced gesture of support could lead to others coming to harm, but I could not simply reject his plea for help. In the end, it probably was the wrong decision. I plugged my ears to the rumors and just chose a solution that made me feel least guilty about myself.
If you can, please tell me where he is now. None of the things he's doing right now make any sense if he's just trying to keep me from getting tangled up in his world.
Oh, hi Cosmo Cat. How are you doing today, my friend? Just doing Dehya's story quest, and then we're gonna end stream soon.
If all he wants to do is steer clear of me, then maybe he shouldn't have brought me into this world in the first place.
shouldn't have brought you into this world in the first place. Wow, I can already tell that Dia's story quest is already turning dark.
Oh no, Dehya...
I'm just angry because I can't wrap my head around any of his actions.
Maybe there's another way of looking at all of this?
Another way? I don't know. I knew him, and he was nothing more than a childish brute. I can't understand what's going through his head. But I guess you do have a point. We haven't uncovered the whole truth yet. We still need to figure out his exact actions and reasoning for these last few years.
That's actually a true fun fact about this game. This is a true fun fact about this game. Truth hurts. It will hurt you. Truth hurts you emotionally, and the characters have to go through the truth that hurts. That's a fun fact right there. Truth hurts. The truth hurts, but lies do not hurt.
I'll do my best to help. Of course, anything between the two of you would need to be resolved between you and him alone. I don't know Kusela's exact whereabouts. Outside of supplying his brigade with some goods, I tried my best to avoid getting involved any further with him. However, there's a man on the list named Jawed. He used to be a mercenary in the desert and is now a member of the Corps of 30. He's responsible for supplying weapons and liaising with the Dakan al-Akhmar's merchant caravan. I think he should know Kusela's whereabouts. I've heard that he likes to have a few drinks alone and enjoy the cool wind at night outside the tavern. Maybe you'll be able to find him there.
Ooh, a few drinks. Cool at night.
Understood. Thank you, sir. Then I guess this is bye for now, unless...
I'll stay and be with my father here. To be honest, I'm still a little dazed and haven't finished processing everything quite yet. My father has indeed done something wrong, but if I think about it, I'm also not sure if there was a right way to handle this problem. I feel like our only course of action is to turn everything we know over to the Corps of 30 and let them render judgment.
Yes. I am prepared to accept whatever verdict they choose. It's time to face my mistakes.
Alright, turn it to night. Drinks are on the house, my friends. Drinks are on the house, my friends. Drinks are on the house. I like drinking.
Quit following me.
Oh, outside of the... Oh, wait, he's outside of the tavern, not in the tavern. Oh, wait, yeah. He's outside of the tavern, not in the tavern. Alright, where's... Oh, there you are. You're drinking.
Huh? Who are you guys?
I know what you've been up to. Smuggling weapons to violent brigades in the desert while working for the Corps? Pretty bold, if you ask me.
Shh! Keep your voice down. How do you know all that? Come with me. We should take this elsewhere. I'll be happy to talk things over once we're somewhere private. This place should do. All right, back to my question. How did you all know about me?
Don't worry about that for now. You know what kind of punishment you'll face once we report you to the Corps, I assume.
Wait, there's no need to jump the gun. Let's talk this out. What are your terms?
So what's in it for you and...
Well, I was a little tight on money at the time, and Kusela took good care of me in the past. I weighed it in my mind, and I couldn't find a reason to turn the opportunity down. I wouldn't only be helping my benefactor, but I could also make some quick mora.
Let me tell you how it is. We're investigating Dakan al-Akhmar, and we're gonna put an end to their operations. If you provide some help for us, then we might just put in a good word later to reduce the terms of your punishment.
Hey, why don't we discuss this a little first? Listen, I made quite a bit of more from my last run. You just give me a number, and I'm sure we can...
Doesn't his voice... Doesn't Joe Watt's voice sound kind of weird? Doesn't his voice sound kind of weird? Like... His voice sounds, His voice also sounds a bit old as well. Like, Joe Watt's voice sounds kind of old, not gonna lie.
Shut it. My patience is running out. You should know when a mercenary is after something other than money.
All right, sheesh. But you gotta promise you'll put in some nice words for me later. They're always on the move. Here's the spot they were at the last time I made my delivery to the desert. Feel free to go have a look. I'm just telling you though, it's not on me if they're not there anymore.
Sure. And then you can forget about any nice words from us.
Forget about any nice words.
Hey, come on. Now you're just being unreasonable.
Really? And how do I know you're not leading us straight into a trap? Don't forget, you're the one with no bargaining chips.
All right, I get it. Why don't you go take a look, and if they're not there anymore, I'll try to figure out something else for y'all.
Now that's more like it. Let's move. And as for you, try to stick around the city until we get back. You don't want us to call the folks from the Corps and have them drag you back to the city.
Okay, I don't know why this, but when we mention the corpse of 30, the characters just say core. They say core, not corpse. I mean, that's what they're called. They're called, aren't they called corpse of 30, not core of 30? I don't know. It just sounds kind of weird. I thought they're called corpse, not core. That's what they're called. They're called corpse of 30, not core.
Seems like we're in luck. That should be their camp right up ahead. Let's go. We'll finally get to the bottom of this ourselves. I'm here to see Kusela. Tell him to get out here.
Why are you here?
Haven't you all done enough?
There's more.
Oh, so are you also here to stop us?
Stay out of this. It's got nothing to do with you.
Know your place.
She's so strong.
Enough fighting. We all know each other, and I don't want to take things too far. Just bring Kusela to me. There's no use hiding him anymore. Did you understand a single word I just said? Or do I need to bash your skull in some more?
Ooh, bash it harder, mommy.
All right, everyone, let's all just calm down for a second. Dehya, the boss can't come out and see you anymore. He died a long time ago.
What?
Ooh?
Seems like you've been out of the loop for a while. Guess that's for the best, though. At least, that's what the old man wanted.
When did he die? What happened to him?
A few years ago, Kusela broke up Dakan al-Ahmar and went to the Deshret's Relics headquarters by himself.
So is that when you guys...
We would prefer to call it taking revenge. Every last person in Deshret's Relics must pay in blood for what they did.
So that's why they turned on each other.
Let me start from the beginning. Dehya, do you know how the head of the Relics maintained order internally?
Overwhelming strength and unquestionable authority?
Those were a part of it, yes. But just those on their own weren't enough. They had another tool at their disposal. They call it a person's record. Regardless of whether they joined by their own will or were coerced, every person in Deshret's relics were forced to leave a record of themselves at headquarters. Whether it be their deepest sin, some unforgivable act, or their most immoral exploit, the records served both as a symbol of loyalty and the perfect material for blackmail.
So you mean Kusanara thought that there was no escaping the records?
That's precisely it. Every one of us have a record. Me, Bashar, Tikriti, and all the boys who grew up with Dehya and ended up joining our ranks. But you, Dehya, you were never asked to provide a record, were you?
I never even knew this was a requirement.
You were probably the only person in all of Deshret's relics who didn't know about it.
Ever since you were born, Boss had been trying to shield you from this organization's sinister rules. Not only that, but he also banned all of us from committing any nefarious acts. He said he'd take care of the dues we had to pay regularly to headquarters. But in the end, he was just an ordinary person. What could he do? He was forced to go to headquarters again and again to account for missed dues and incomplete records. He'd come up with all kinds of excuses and get beaten up as a result.
We all knew he was doing that for you. He wanted to get you out of this world, no matter what it took.
And that's why he became a shout.
Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. I didn't know about any of this, and I'd never seen him get injured or beaten.
Because you were too young at the time. How would you ever tell between wounds from a beating and wounds from battle? When you left home after that final argument with him, he seemed to age by a decade overnight. Even his hair went gray.
So, even the blazing beasts were...
Yep. It was all his doing. Had he not arranged them to come to you, you probably would have been reduced to a pulp before you ever left the desert.
A few years ago, Boss said he needed to make another trip to headquarters. He was already pretty weak then, and we all assumed he was going to get beaten again. I suggested that he hand the role of leadership over to me, but he said there was no longer any need, since the Khan al-Ahmar would soon be no more. His words made no sense to me, but that night, we heard that a massive fire tore through headquarters and razed everyone's records to ash.
Everyone gained their freedom that night. Many members fled, not just from our ranks, but from the other brigades as well.
Ooh.
But how could we leave with a clear conscience? All of us who knew exactly what had happened.
The boss can't have just died for nothing. Those heartless jerks at headquarters took him from us.
From that point on, the sole purpose of the Khan al-Ahmar became revenge. The big fire that Boss started was quite a blow to headquarters' strength. It's given us the opportunity to launch our attack. Even though we're outnumbered, we vowed to see our revenge through to the very end.
But Deshret's relics haven't been the only victims of your revenge.
There were people from headquarters who changed their names and went into hiding. Some fled to other brigades, and others escaped to the rainforest. But we won't let any of them escape our wrath. They'll all pay for what they've done.
We've suffered plenty of losses as well. To keep going, we need an enormous amount of supplies, from food and medicine to weaponry and explosives. All we can do is exchange our loot from Mora, and then use that to get supplies.
But doesn't that so he said that they exchanged their loot for Mora. So does that mean they have to sell their weapons too for Mora? Does that mean they have to sell their weapons too? I mean, the way how I see it, Eremites don't really have too much things on them. That's as far as I see. They only have their weapons, but I mean, unless they got treasure somehow from the treasure hoarders, but either way, I don't really see Eremites as they would have a lot of loot on them.
We forged Boss's handwriting and sent out many letters to his former friends. Thankfully, many people were willing to come to our aid. We were also able to attract many mercenaries who shared our goal. We've endured unspeakable pain to win many impossible battles. Deshret's relics have become weaker and weaker, and now we finally have an opportunity to directly strike their headquarters.
Paimon doesn't know what to say anymore.
Then shut up, Paimon. Then shut up, Paimon. No one even asked for you to talk. Responding to violence with more violence will only cause more pain.
We do know right from wrong, but we were sinners from the very beginning. We do not deserve the freedom that the boss won for us with his life. Boss always loved his old-fashioned hero stories. Those tales about sacrificing yourself to save the world. We used to always laugh at him for it. But in the end, he really went and lived those stories out himself. As for me, I never considered myself a hero. We're all the lowest of the low. We have no right to even imagine such an existence. But maybe those hero stories he liked foreshadowed everything that was to come. The spirit of the hero touched all those he had saved, and more people joined his cause. Maybe we were all just acting along with the play in the beginning. But as we acted the parts and recited the lines, we were drawn in. And now, we want to see the story through to the end. I'm sorry, Dehya. I know you always found us insufferable ever since you were young. Just think of this as a madman ranting.
I'll go with you.
Huh? Dehya?
I grew up with these guys, and I know they're not bad people. It's just that some situations get so bad that it's difficult to tell good from evil. All I know is that Deshret's relics must be destroyed. Furthermore, I want to go see the place for myself. I want to know if my father is still there.
I mean, that the Eremite dude literally said that he died a long time ago. So, I don't know if your father is still there. Your Eremite friend literally just said that your father died a long time ago.
I know you don't want to get involved in this, so there's no need for you to tag along. I can do this on my own.
No, I'm on your side, Dehya.
Yeah, Paimon feel...
Thank you. We'll be a lot stronger together with you.
I bet Boss would lose his mind if he ever knew you'd join us at the very last moment like this.
Considering all the losses and injuries we sustained, we can't afford to turn down someone as powerful as you.
He can think whatever he wants. But the fact is, I owe him this much.
Okay, now to go to the hiding place.
The wind rises.
Let's see, is there no chest nearby? Let's see. If there's no chest, then I'll just teleport. Actually, no, if there's no chest, so let's just teleport straight there. Alright, if there's no chest, then let's just teleport straight. Let's just teleport there. Ooh, chest. Chest. Chest is always worth it.
Time to another trouble.
Go Bishop down!
Now you're testing my patience. Futile.
Ow.
Surrender.
Ow.
Search for it. You want this one.
What do we have here? Let the show begin.
The wind rises.
Ooh, another chest. Wait, there's a domain right there, but... Oh wait, no, I gotta go all the way down there just to unlock it. I sadly cannot do that. I could have used that zipliner thing.
Our perseverance has paid off.
Wait, there's two of them, okay.
Squall Fury. Wretched vermin. Two step.
This is the kind of surprise I could sing about. Go, Barbara, go! Is this the entrance? We sure did.
Paimon, I didn't ask for you to talk. Can you shut up?
Should be. I don't think they have enough manpower left to post guards and defend their perimeters.
Okay, let's go in. Let's get in there.
Wow. Paimon didn't expect.
They should all be holed up in here. Don't know how many people they've got left, though.
Who cares? We'll round up all of them.
Still, we should be careful. Even if they've only got one shot left, it could still take us out.
Wait, are these Eremite dudes fighting alongside with me? If so, I'm just gonna let them... Okay, if so, I'm just gonna let them deal with the enemies themselves. I'm just gonna watch them fight. I fought through many situations like this before.
Yeah, we'll know what they're really capable of once we've landed some hits on them. Deshret's relics may have been a force to be reckoned with before, but their name means nothing now.
Yeah, they don't stand a chance with you here. I'll take the lead. I've been here once before.
Oh yeah, they are fighting alongside with me. Okay. Go my army.
Happy to oblige.
That's right.
You are not welcome.
Fight them alone. Go my army. Go my friends. Enjoy.
Where do you think you're going?
Go my friends, go. You got this. You have unlimited health like you always do.
Take that!
Why should I fight, guys? They're doing well on their own. They have unlimited health. They're doing well. Like, look. The health they have is unlimited. Okay, ow, that hurt. Don't fight me, though. Ow, why you gotta hurt me? 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 Go, my friends! Go, my friends! You're being outnumbered with 3. But you got this. Guys, this is fun. I don't even have to do the fighting. They're doing it on their... They're doing well. Go, my friends. Ow! Ow! Don't... Come on. Why are they hurting me? I'm just watching them fight. Actually, should I step up just to make it faster? Because this is... I gotta admit, it is taking... I have to admit, it is taking time. I have to admit, it is taking time. But they're still going, though. Go, my friends. You, my friends, are Okay, ouch. Ouch. Okay, you know what? Maybe defeat one. Okay. Kill one of them. Let's just kill one of them. Okay, well that's one. Okay, that should make it faster.
How amusing.
Yeah, very amusing there. Okay, this should make it a bit more faster this time. I'm enjoying the fight. I'm enjoying the fight. But I have to make it a bit faster just because they're kind of slow. Fight, 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 fight. Ow, 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 ow. Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight, fight. Fight, fight. Fight club, fight club, fight club.
Go, Barbara, go! Let's dance!
Okay, we are taking a bit of some damage here. We're taking a bit of some damage. Okay, that's another one. That's another one gone. Now they have only two more left. You got this. You got this. He's almost... One is almost dead. Ouch. Come on. Come on, my friend. Step it up.
How regret.
Okay, that's another one. Now just one more. Okay, you guys can all defeat this one dude. You got this.
Take that!
Come on, my friends. You got this. Almost there. I'm doing a pacifist run.
I'll take my...
Okay, that's enough. Okay. Oh, there's still more. Well, more Fight Club then.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Okay, you know what? Just like last time.
Take that!
Okay, just like last time, let's make it a bit faster. Okay, let's make it faster here. So one is defeated.
Quit following me.
Take that!
Come on, my friends, step it up, make it faster. Because I don't want to make it faster myself. Wow, the max damage they can actually do is at least almost 2k damage. They could do like 1,000.5 damage. That's as much damage as they actually do. You know what, let's defeat another dude. Let's defeat another dude to make it faster.
Need
Okay, well they should make it more faster the more they're dead.
I'll protect us.
Take that! Take that! Take that!
Come on, my friends, make it faster, please.
I'll take my...
Okay, they defeated another dude, and now they have one more dude. Come on, you guys suck. Come on, my friends, fight harder. Do I really have to kill this dude for you guys? Come on, you guys could do... Come on, you guys have unlimited health. Come on. Come on. Okay, should be good. He's almost done for. He's almost done for.
Need. That's close enough.
There's more. Well, you know what? Let's defeat you.
Swollen Fury.
Okay, that's one.
No more tricks up your sleeve. Behold.
The NPCs are not carrying. I know. They're my friends. They're my friends, but they're really slow. Like, look. I mean, sure. This dude's carrying a crossbow, but I'm talking about the other dudes. They're really slow. They're really slow.
That's far enough.
Ouch. Come on, my friends. I'm literally proving you guys to be stronger. Is that Dehya's quest? It is. This is. They're all just fighting each other. Come on. Come on, my dude with the crossbow. Come on. Isn't it funny that they have unlimited health? Do you guys find this unfair, the fact the NPCs, they have unlimited health? You know what? Let's defeat you and make it faster.
Nowhere to run. Squall and fury.
Alright, defeat them, make it faster. Okay, that's another one defeated. Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm not gonna do this anymore. Let's just enjoy them fighting. Let's just enjoy them fighting each other. Ouch. Okay.
Quit following me.
Alright, it's a 3 versus 1. It's a 3 versus 1. It's a 3 versus 1. They are gods. I know, right?
I'm getting sick of this game. Don't away.
Just so you know, guys, I don't need to do anything. I don't need to do anything.
You're dead.
Okay, ow, but I am taking a bit of damage right there. Just enjoy the fight. Grab some popcorn and enjoy.
How amusing.
And enjoy them being gods. Ma'am, you better step up and fight them. You're getting owned. Oh wow, you're getting owned. You're getting owned, ma'am. You're getting owned. I kind of feel bad for her. She's just getting owned. You're just getting owned. I hate to say this, but it's over for you.
I'm getting sick of this game.
Quit following me.
This is really getting sad, guys. This is really getting sad.
Too slow. Quit following me.
This is so sad right now. This is really getting sad, guys. Just so you know, this is getting really sad. That poor girl is getting owned. I feel sorry for you, ma'am. I'm not even doing anything to you. It's just them. Well,
This way, follow me. We're almost there.
well, that was a fun fight, now was it? I mean, look in this cutscene here. There's literally so many eremites. I don't even need to do anything as long as I have them.
Wait! They went charging ahead without checking for any...
Hey, you guys okay?
It seems like we just got trapped in here. Don't think we triggered anything else.
Watch out, the enemy's coming from ahead.
The enemy?
Well, now that things have come to this, seems we'll have to fight our way through.
Don't worry about us. We knew something like this could happen. Go and take a look around. There could still be another way through.
Nah, they could just... Nah, if they have to prepare for a fight, it'll be easy for them. They have unlimited health. They have unlimited health. They'll be fine.
Let's go! We can't let the boss down!
They'll be fine. They have unlimited health.
Let's check if there's another way! The sooner we can...
Let's see. I think I see a way through over there, but it's being blocked by something. Let's try our luck with that mechanism.
Okay, let's...
Hold on, I gotta charge my... Hold on, I gotta charge my phone quick. My phone's actually kind of low on battery here. Okay, okay, so my phone is in the charger, so I won't be able to read chat often, until the stream is over. So, in the meantime, you guys just enjoy. In the meantime, just enjoy, because I'm not able to read chat now.
Quit following me.
I mean, I can read chat, but I would have to click off the game just to do that. Adjust the height and color. Okay. Okay, that opens that door. So I don't have them fighting along with me now, so I guess I have to fight on my own.
The fuse is lit!
The wind rises. Bow your head.
Watch out.
Another mechanism like the one before, but this one's being blocked off in the middle.
Blocked off by the middle.
We just need to adjust it a little.
Okay. Okay. Okay, maybe... Okay, I have to rotate this again. Okay.
Too slow.
Okay, and I just have to... Wait, do I have to raise this? Okay, maybe I'll lower it. There we go. We good. Oh, frick, okay. Don't worry, Dehya. I shall take good care of you.
Buckle up!
Behold!
Futile!
Alright. Anyway, that's that path on. That's that path on. Alright, come all alright, everyone come closer.
Gloves off! Look alive!
The wind rises. Know your place.
Surrender!
Let's get it on!
Squall and fury. Too slow.
There's legit so many chests here. There's so many chests. I love it. Well, first we gotta raise this, I suppose. Oh wait, I see what I have to do. Raise this. And then lower this. Perfect. Hold on, we gotta change color for this. Hold on, for this one... Okay, so for this one, I need to change color for this one as well.
Quit following me.
And then change color. Done. I smart at solving puzzles. I smart.
I wasn't expecting anyone to make it through from the other side. But as a desert dweller, I suppose we should be used to our folks defying all expectations.
Don't waste your breath. You have nowhere to run.
Run? Had I wanted to run, I would have fled 1,000 times already. I witnessed the golden age of Deshret's relics. Even if I could leave this place behind, all that awaits me now are endless days of humiliation and ruin.
Ooh.
Even now, my brothers and I still believe in one thing. The greatest should never live to remember their fall.
So you want to go out in a blaze of glory?
Let us draw our weapons! We will show them the true power King Deshret bestowed upon his followers. They are but two, while we hold within ourselves the entirety of the relic's glory. Wave 1, charge! Eliminate them!
Okay, well this time we have to fight them ourselves. I don't have my troops, so I guess
Quit following.
Cry louder. I'll be back.
Don't think that you've won. We're just getting started.
okay, Dehya, it's your... Okay, ouch. Dehya, it's your time to shine.
You asked for it. Eat this!
Nice.
The wind rises.
King Deshret will not abandon any one of his followers.
Didn't count.
Squall and Fury, bow your head.
I'm
Behold. Now you're testing my patience. Quit following me.
Brothers! With me, this is where we'll prove our faith.
Ouch.
You all just want to die?
None of us plan to leave this place alive!
Okay, ow, we're taking a lot of damage right there.
Squall and Fury. Unsightly insects.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Your sacrifice is ready.
Where do you
Wind
think
rises.
you're going?
Search for it. You're dead.
Pound it to the ground!
How amusing. Squall, that's far enough.
Okay, ow, 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 that hurt, that hurt.
You're dead.
Let's dance.
Okay, no, we're literally about to die right there.
I'll take my pounds into the ground.
Too slow.
Alright, get rid of your phantom animal thing. Get rid of your crocodile.
Surrender.
Let the show begin.
How amusing.
The golden slumber.
Wait, that's all? Okay, that was okay.
The commander has finally fallen.
But they're still coming at us. This place is like a gladiator's ring. They just keep...
Yes, keep fighting! There's no need to fear, and no need to back down! This is our last stand!
When the next wave comes, try to draw away their attacks.
Draw away their attacks.
I'm going to see if I can take out that high platform.
Wait, is that my troops? Is that my...
Get out of my way!
Oh. What? My troops have came to help.
Come and face me, Michel! Ugh, so they've broken through the front as well.
Apologies, Lord Michel. They fight like absolute madmen. No matter how much we throw at them, they just keep coming for more.
Yeah, I know, right? That's what happens when you face off against... That's what happens when you face off against NPCs with unlimited health. That's because they have unlimited health. They cannot be defeated. They're like gods. These Eremite dudes are gods, because they have unlimited health. Ugh.
So, it would seem like this is the end.
Time to pay for everything you've done, Michel.
You think I would give you that opportunity? I will be buried in the sand, alongside all the rest of our fading glory.
Buried?
Hey, wait!
Wait. You mean he's gonna die too? Oh. Is he dead?
We were too late.
It's over. There's no more need to fight. But if you're still going to cling on to your so-called mercenary's pride, then I'll give you all a good beating as well.
Hey, Dehya! I found the mechanism. I'll get you all back up here right away.
Ooh. So it turns out the leader is dead.
Let's go.
Alright, I'll take the free chest.
Who are you filthy rats? And why are you always pestering us?
You call yourself a member of the infamous Deshret's relics and you still can't even tell who's made it all the way to your headquarters?
Who knows what intent a bunch of rats may have? We try to catch a couple, and you all just show up on the other side instead. How are we supposed to figure out what you're after? Hey, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Kusela? Why would I know? It's not like I'm in charge or anything.
This is your last chance to talk.
Hey, I said I don't know anything. I'm just an average member here. I'm telling the truth. If you're here to find someone, why don't you look through the records yourselves? Who can remember every name and face with so many people coming in and out every day?
The irony. His life became a light for so many, yet to others, it wasn't even worth remembering. Where's the records room? Answer me!
It's right over there. All the files are in there. You can go through them as much as you want. It's not like any of them still matter anyway.
I mean the old records room.
The old records room? You mean the one that got burned down? Kusela. Ah, yeah, I remember him now. The guy who could hardly walk. Watch your mouth. That's our boss you're talking about. He was definitely faking it. We all let our guard down as soon as we saw him come hobbling in. But in the short time it supposedly took him to take a dump, he'd already gotten away and started a fire in the records room. He couldn't have possibly outrun us if he wasn't a fraud. And after that, Deshret's relics fell into complete disarray.
Stop wasting our time. Every one of us here is perfectly aware of what he had done. Tell me, where is the old records room?
Don't make mommy angry, or else she'll bash your skull, and she'll do it harder.
It's just over there. Go see it for yourself if it means that much to you. There's nothing left in there but ashes. No human could ever survive that kind of inferno. Bashar, Tikriti, let's go. We'll leave the others here to guard these guys. Spare them no mercy if they try anything.
The wind rises. Quit following me.
So, this was his final destination. How did he do it? Getting past all the guards with a limp and sneaking in here to start a fire? If he was nimble enough to do that, then he must have been able to get out of here after starting the fire, right?
Dehya.
I'm sorry. I know it's just wishful thinking. Let's look around. Maybe we can find something that's been left behind.
Is this a cane?
Kusela.
Thanks for everything, boss.
We're fortunate to somehow find that cane after that fire.
Let's split up and look around some more. What if something else has been left behind?
But what else could survive a fire like that?
Huh?
Wait, the cane had a sword in it. Had a sword.
Thought so.
Wait! Isn't that the toy sword you played with as a child?
The dragon is no more,
Aww.
for Princess Dehya has slain it. Its head now hangs above the city gates. Her bravery has brought eternal peace and prosperity to us all. Dehya, come on. This is the most important line.
You can do it.
Aw, Dehya looks so
You
cute.
defeated the dragon. Everyone's waiting for your speech. Still too shy, huh? All right, I'll do it. I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more.
I hereby proclaim our victory. Evil shall plague us no more, Dad.
Aw, Dehya looked honestly so cute as a freaking child. The whole story was shared with the corpse of Ferde, which finally joined the investigation. The members of Deshret Relics were brought to justice, and the members of the... I couldn't read all that.
What's this?
Oh, it's food. It's all on Paimon's tab, by the way.
Don't you remember? You asked, and Paimon said that these opportunities don't come by often.
It's really my
So
treat.
today, hey, this way you get something from the book. Anyway, the point is
Shut
that
up,
you
Paimon.
and Junior Zad will...
Aw.
Shut up, Paimon.
Thanks, you two.
Shut up, Paimon. Stop talking.
Honestly, this is very unlike me. I just had a lot on my mind on our way back, so I didn't know what to say.
Honestly, all I can say is Dehya was honestly freaking cute as a child. That was just adorable in that cutscene.
My chest was filled with all kinds of intense emotions. They just shook me even more than all the feelings we've shared during our previous adventures. But when everything came to an end, those emotions also vanished without a trace, and I was left feeling more empty than ever before. It was as if I'd lost the thing that was most important to me.
Everything just happened so fast.
Yeah, you're right. To many mercenaries, Mora is the most important thing in the world. But perhaps to us, it's the most worthless thing of all.
Ooh, the worthless thing.
Idrisi and the others all used to say that they would quit if there was no Mora to be had. But when it came to avenging my father, there was no Mora to be made anywhere. My reality shattered when I found out that the father who always told me hero stories was in fact a bad guy. But look at me now. Am I any different? Despite all my promises about never forgiving him and never trying to understand him, I still went to such lengths to find out the truth, and nearly even shed tears for his sake. We're hypocrites, all of us.
You should never question your true feelings, though.
Yeah, you're right. It's just a pity that we often only recognize our true feelings after it's already too late.
You're back! Are all of you alright?
Ah, there she is!
Yeah. Many people from the Corps of 30 came over, and I just wrapped up everything with my dad. All I can do now is wait for their verdict. Huh? Dehya, you're looking quite down again.
Paimon will explain! Oh?
Why does Paimon have to explain? Why not me?
I'm sorry. I really should have controlled my emotions better. I just...
It's all right, my lady. You were hurt by all of this as well. Truth be told, I'm starting to feel a little guilty watching you cry like this.
But Dehya, your pain must be even worse. You shouldn't need to comfort me.
Hey, don't worry about me. If anything, this whole thing has finally shown me the difference between illusion and reality. My father probably thought that people could settle into new lives as long as they moved to a new environment. That thought has even crossed my mind a few times. It's like saying, what's wrong with adapting to a new life? However, there was always something deep within my mind that refused to accept it. This impulse brought me great turmoil, and even made me feel ashamed for turning my back on your father's kindness. But now that I consider it again, it all makes sense. The desert sands are a part of who I am, and I will never be able to lead a peaceful existence.
I understand how you feel.
That doesn't mean I won't be making any changes to my life, though. As an example, I'm now thinking about taking on some small odd jobs.
Some small odd jobs? But Dehya, didn't you say that Mora is worthless to you unless you don't mean about the Mora? Unless you're just gonna be working but for free, basically.
It's just like Idrisi said. I also want to catch up to my father and become a character in his play. Even if the ending of the story may be childish and ridiculous, it won't really matter.
Isn't that neat, though? Oh, you'll be a whole new kind of mercenary, one that's not out for Mora. Why don't we go for a change of scenery once we finish eating? What about stopping by the Grand Bazaar again?
Right. You said you wanted to get a rug for your family.
We'll come along too.
It's always more fun when everyone's together.
I can't thank you enough for taking care of me this entire time.
Honestly, Dehya's story quest was honestly kind of emotional. I kind of feel sad for her, to be honest. I mean, a mommy shouldn't have to like, you know, go through that.
Oh, this rug here is quite something. The craftsmanship is exquisite, and the fabric is also of high quality.
Ah, here you are. Finally, I found you.
Oh, you're the dude who got knocked. Who just... Okay.
Hey! Aren't you that mercenary? Wait,
What are you talking about? Do I look like I could take you all to a fight? I just came here to give you something. I'll be on my way to give myself up to the Corps after this.
Oh, bro. Bro, this feels so weird, the fact that he literally just bit his tongue off. Ouch.
Once I woke up, I hurried to the Khan al-Ahmar's camp, hoping to alert them to your presence. But when I got there, I found no one except the members who were still too injured to move.
Ah, so you probably got there after us.
Yeah, they told me that they had exacted their revenge, and everyone had turned themselves in to the authorities. Even that last camp was not going to last for much longer. I had joined the cause to repay an old favor from Kusela. Now that everyone's already turned themselves in, I might as well do the same. One of the injured members gave this box to me, and told me that it contained some of the old man's last possessions. Everything left in the camp will get confiscated, so I figured I should get this to you before the Corps could get their hands on it.
Thank you.
No worries. We are all just living our own truths. There's no need to comment or judge anyone for it.
so this box contains...
Well, back in the day, the first thing he did with any Mora was spend it on things like drinks and meat. But let's see what's inside. What's this? It's just a bunch of junk. Ugh, it kinda stinks.
Perhaps it's just been left unopened for too long.
A handwritten copy of a storybook. The paper's already yellowed, and it looks like it's about to fall apart. It was against the Academia's rules to possess books for personal use. If he was going to break that rule, he could have at least copied something useful.
That probably means this would...
And here are a few bags of children's snacks. The packaging's completely deteriorated. Maybe that's where the smell was coming from.
Did he get those for you?
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Even when I was a child, I was never a fan of these kinds of snacks. He'd always say that he got them for me, but in the end, he always ate more than I ever did. Who even leaves snacks in a box like this anyway? Isn't that just common sense?
I don't know, actually.
Forget it. Let me see what else is in here. A razor, some buttons, some round iron tiles, a wooden toy puppet, a wool scarf, which from the looks of it probably belonged to a woman, and a hair clip? Why are these things here?
I'm suddenly feeling a little scared.
I'm sorry, my lady, but this is just the kind of man he was. He probably saw this box as some kind of personal trash heap and dumped any and everything in there. 2 empty liquor bottles.
Liquor bottles?
Tell me, you guys, are these the kinds of things that a normal person would leave behind?
Probably not.
Huh? There's some...
Oh, you're right. All right, I got it out. It seems to be a piece of paper with some writing on it. The bottom part's all damaged from moisture, though. Let's hope the writing didn't smudge. I was suddenly seized with an urge to write a letter after finishing this bottle. I just folded it up and left it in the bottle, though. If I end up forgetting about it, it won't really matter. To Dehya. It's a letter for me?
You don't need to read it out loud.
It's all right. I'll just read it out. If he went to the trouble of writing a letter, there must have been some important things that he wanted to say. Or at least record down.
My condition's becoming worse and worse. Can't even walk without a cane anymore, much less go out and have fun. Guess I don't have many days left. If you're reading this letter, then I suppose I'm already long gone. You were adorable as a baby. Everyone loved you. And regardless of whether you were crying or laughing, everyone enjoyed having you in the group.
Aww.
But once you grew a bit older, you were no longer nearly as happy or cute. It's probably the guy's fault.
Her father would honestly be very proud if he saw her now, because right now Mommy Dehya is hot.
Can you believe this guy?
he can point the finger at himself.
Anyway, back to the point. To summarize, I'm writing this so you would know not to feel sad for me, even if you end up finding out the truth. The reason being that I was never your father to begin with.
Never your father?
Wait, what?
Surely, he must be joking, right?
What? Never as a father?
I don't know.
Wait, so you mean Mommy Dehya never had a father?
I was quite formidable when I was young, and 100 times cooler than some so-called flame main.
What?
Really felt like the whole world was under my feet. With just a teeny tiny bit of effort, I felt I could rule over the entire desert. But as fate would have it, I went out into the desert for a drink one day and discovered a baby in the sands. It was you. You were just lying there, small and helpless. You were so tiny that if the wind blew for just a little while longer, you would have been buried forever. But your cries were so loud they made my head hurt. Now that I think of it, you really were a bundle of energy. I told Idrisi and the others that I had slipped up with a woman while out and about. None of them even doubted me.
Ooh.
I'm sorry that I had to lie to them for so long, but I really had no other choice. I was their most esteemed leader, after all. It's not like I could just tell them that I suddenly wanted to play at being a father. At this rate, I'll puke up all the liquor I just drank from this bottle.
Oh, Dehya.
Anyway, Dehya, you possess the kind of freedom and kindness that we could only dream of. As far as how you should live your life, that'll be up to you to decide.
Oh, he was never a father. That's just sad.
That's the end of the letter. In the end, he was still thinking of me as a little child.
But isn't that also a good thing?
I suppose, or I would have suffocated under the sand a long time ago.
He was a good father to you. The fact that he wasn't a blood relative doesn't change that.
Yeah. It's just a pity that we had to learn the truth of everything like this.
Do you already have some ideas about the decision that he wanted you to make?
I do. If he first found me alone in the sands, then I want to try my hand at finding the person who abandoned me. I just have one wish. To tell them a story. That there once existed a childish and foolish jerk with a heart of gold. And that only under his care was I able to grow and mature into the person I am today.
If you end up finding any leads...
Sure, I appreciate it. I wasn't expecting you to be so enthusiastic.
I don't want to see his efforts go to waste.
I'll help too.
Thank you. All of you. Thank you so much. My life has certainly had its twists and turns, but I've always considered myself lucky. Because no matter where I've gone, I've always been surrounded by incredible kindness.
Aw, that was just... Aw. Not blood related, and if it wasn't for him, Mommy Dehya wouldn't even be here. Wow. Truly a heartwarming moment there. Oh my god. Okay guys, I need to alright guys, I'm calling end the stream for today because I'm honestly getting a little bit of a headache. I kinda wanna end the stream right here. I don't wanna keep the stream up any longer. I really wanna go. Oh my god, cause I'm actually feeling a bit of a headache right now, so I'm actually just gonna leave it. I'm actually just gonna leave it there for today. Water. Alright, alright, I guess yeah, I'm gonna call in the stream for today, so yeah, let's go and end the stream already. Alright. Alright. Let's close the game right here. I'm done. Alright. Alright, guys. We're done. Okay. Yeah, guys. That was a fascinating stream today. That was a fascinating stream. A fascinating stream that I'm so tired. So yeah. I'm not gonna stream this weekend, guys, so I'll see you guys probably on I'll probably see you guys around I'll see you guys around around Thursday and Friday. Or maybe I'll do a short stream on Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesday. For now, I'm just done. For now, I'm just done, my friends. So yeah. So yeah, just gonna get straight to the point. The fact that I'm not gonna stream on the weekends, so I'll just upload some video. I'll just upload some videos for now. I'll do that stuff for now. Alright. So yeah, take care, my friends. I will see you all next week. And on Thursday and Friday. I will see you guys then. Take care, my friends. And peace out. Peace out soon, my friends. See you all next week on Thursday and Friday, I think. Maybe I'll stream on maybe I'll stream next week mostly on Thursday and Friday. So yeah, take care, my friends. See you then. Take care, my friends. Oh yes, sue me, and good night, my friends. Good night too, my friends. Oh yes, sue me. Bye bye everyone. Bye bye. Bye bye everyone.